Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is March 11th, 2026. We are almost halfway done with March, and we are still dealing with all the drama from the war. So last night, again, a lot of the headlines, the secretary wrong, the back and forth, people were really bothered by that. Again, I like the volatility, but there was a lot of talk on that. We had the extreme elevated jawboning from both Iran and the United States, the mining of the Hormuz, and now the big event today that we are waiting for is the IEA decision on the SPR release. There's reports saying it's going to be higher than what happened in Russia and Ukraine. However, they were all supposed to decide on this around 8 a.m. So we still haven't heard. It's been about an hour and a half later, and if you don't know how it works, you need every single country to agree. If one member decides not to release it, then they're going to go and do all of this debate again. So we'll talk about the impact on the market. I mean, you do remember what happened in 2022 as well, or I hope you do, but we're still kind of waiting now. I think the pace is going to change a little bit. We're going to see how things move a little fast and slow depending on what happens. You even saw how yesterday played out. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're feeling blessed, and let's get ready, man. I mean, every day has been a certain level of excitement, frustration, depending on how, but bro, be nimble, keep it small, take advantage of the volatility, because I'll tell you, man, one day when there's no more volatility, you're gonna miss it. Only the real ones know what I'm talking about. But Chad, before we go to take advantage of any of that, before we begin to look at our long term, see what's out there, before we chase a dollar, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. It's very easy to sit at home and live your life and talk on the screen. We all do. I do that, man. You know, that's why I'm saying, bro, never, ever, ever could I violate and take away the honor for those who have chosen to serve, bro. They have fought for our freedom well ahead of this event, and even right now, there's people, regardless of the orders and the things they agree with, man, they are doing it for a bigger cause, and yeah, you can never take away that heroism from those who serve. So the veterans, active service, past service, everybody who has given up so much, man, God bless every single one of you. I hope you know we love and appreciate you, and I do hope too that any of this stuff we have here is able to help you out, man. If anybody should be taking advantage of it, I do think it should be y'all, but at the very least, man, God bless you all. Thank you, and God bless freedom, man. I hope y'all never take it for granted. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my good. Happy Wednesday. Is Oracle going to stay up at one standard deviation? Are they going to sell it off? Oh, we'll find out. The market, not too bad. You're chilling right at the futures VWAP. Let's get the SPY up here. Oil's still up and down at the same time. It's kind of in yesterday's range when we had that little fiasco. And yeah, we'll see how everything else plays out. What time is it? Oh, we got 30 seconds. So yeah, I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching the SPY. I think things will slow a little bit. Watching Oracle. There's a couple of these ocean stocks. They're kind of scammy. So see like OPTT and the other one. And then Kala, small cap AI, biotech. They had good news. But again, they're up a lot. Dollar General and Ulta, they have earnings coming up. And then we will see where everything else with software. I'm sure we're going to pull up software here a little bit. We'll see how that all plays out. And there was another redemption issue with one of those credit funds. So we are going to find out. Oracle Health. All right, baby. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. EIA petroleum status report at 10:30. So in an hour. Again, they said at 8 a.m. they were going to have a decision. So they're a little bit behind. All right. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy Honda days. All right, let me check these. Habibi. All right, yeah, IGV's actually doing good. And then Oracle, I'm checking the premiums on those. Again, it's only one standard deviation, and there was a lot of hype into it. So yeah, anything super far out the money is dead. They want to get a bid. And then again, I think the gap fill is like in between like 170 and 190. Amazon jumping. The screen is black. No, it's not. Should be good. And then net to start off. Check financials. Again, HYG, that was with TLT. Again, you did have the CPI, but like I was telling you, it was probably going to be a non-event. I mean, some people are a little worried about what it's going to lead to. So we'll see. NVIDIA's kind of tweaking. Again, big tech and whether or not that lags or leads is going to be a key. Meta is starting off good, but they're all about 0.5% right now. Microsoft is going good, so that's going to help out your boy. IGV, yeah, up 1.7. So that is good. Yeah, Serve. They also had a deal with DoorDash. DoorDash and White Castle. I still have never been to a White Castle in my life. Believe it or not. I know Harold and Kumar would be disappointed. Wells Fargo selling. So again, see what banks do. That's going to add to it. Then not to mention everything else we're going to deal with on an intraday basis. But they're pretty much holding within that range, like right after Caroline Levitt yesterday. Clearwater. Yeah, Clearwater was the fund that got clapped. Oh, yeah, Nibis, your boy NVIDIA. They invested $2 billion into that one. And then where's that one biotech? That one from yesterday, the timing of that one's going to be a little weird. Like I said, 28 days. Serve's actually still going, 17%. Holy. Where was that? IGV, that's me. So yeah, Oracle's still hold. Again, Oracle, like I'm saying, it's at one standard deviation. It's good you got Microsoft going up, a lot of the other things. And now keep in mind, my friends, you are going to get this SPR decision. So they still might not do it. But you guys, do you want me to give you the kicker? We're probably going to have to repeat this a lot today. Because again, I mean, people forget what happened in 2022. So essentially, I think it's going to be a multi-day event. But if the SPR comes in and they release it, I think you'll get temporary relief and then things are going to get worse. Essentially, last time they released it in 2022, you had temporary relief and then everything started dumping right after that. Pretty much the idea is that it would confirm the worst fears, and then there's a reason why they did 2 SPR releases last time as well, too. What is this thing at? Yeah, there's one. I don't know if you want the one on Serve. There's a cheap one on March. I don't really like it, but I'll leave it for you. If you really want to go low, go again, low everything. I think yesterday was a good example of why keeping them small. I mean, you guys see it. Some of you hit 4,000, 5,000 percenters on the day of the Trump thing, you know, with his little wars over. And then yesterday you saw, man, that back and forth. So if you keep them small, even any of these hype plays, you get to see it. Yeah, net did rip 2.6. Again, software is looking good. Check again. You have Fastly and DataKelb. They're starting. DataKelb's not bad, but. And again, I like Fastly. I like them from a month ago. That just sucks that they're up so much. They're the one that's actually up 100% in the short run. And then the spreads on all of these, honestly, are very, very wide. From net to DataKelb. Very, very high. Do-do, 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 do-do. Oracle. Again, Oracle premiums, I mean, pretty much. If it could break out through here, you're going to have a little bit of opportunity. Actually, some of the Oracles are catching a bid. The ones with time. So they're still a little down pre-earnings, but those are actually starting to ramp a little bit. Very large spread, Habibi. Okay, ORCL again, 170 now. Not a recommendation. Navitas and Core Weave. Didn't we see Navitas yesterday? They had something. I don't know if it was a headline or just hype. Who's the other one? Data Kelb is actually running. So is Net still up too? Yeah, Net's even, they're all going up right now. Oracle. Well, that's what I was saying. This is going to be the breaking point for Oracle. It's either going to hold, again, 12%'s a lot to price in. Most of these earnings, they've either hit the one standard deviation and came down, or if it could run past it, it'll go 1.5 or maybe even 2 times. So yeah, I think this is the point for it. Either make or break. TEM and AMD on the high. And SPY is just staying pinned, bro. So you're not really moving. MDB too, some of the database stocks. Intel, I think chips are actually looking pretty good. I mean, NVIDIA's kind of lagging a little bit. ORCL. Bitcoin over 70, coin running. Habibi. And then Nibis is still going. So Nibis took another, what, 14? So pretty much NVIDIA invested 10%. That was 10% of their value there, essentially. Yeah, bro, it sucks. The Data Kelb and the Net, any of them, the spreads are just too wide. Like I said, though, I think I'm very early on all that. I hope you watched the video. I posted it. Honestly, bro, I'm starting to like Instagram a lot more. Y'all are so nice on Instagram. You know that? I feel like YouTube just got angry. But yeah, I posted on Instagram and then it's on YouTube this morning. But I don't know if y'all ran it up or not. But yeah, like I'm saying, this isn't like an immediate play. It's more if you keep watching the Claudebot stuff develop. So essentially, if the Claudebot, you had a lot of news. People are even posting the news this morning as if it came out this morning. It was all last night, yesterday morning. ADM, Archer Daniels. See if you get any of these food plays moving. Wheat, Korea on the high. Korea. Damn, Korea is still a lot lower than the high from yesterday. Is there semiconductor plays that aren't more than $1,200? Yeah. I think there's a lot. No policy move can stop crude's rise. Well, yeah, so we'll see if we get the update, but, you know, I do think that people just forget 2022, the whole crude oil thing, it had its own little, it's priced in event, but then it's just going to confirm that the situation is probably a lot worse than we think, and then you're going to have to play that. The market will go up for a little bit, but then after, oh, did it not film me on all those? Oh, shit. It didn't fill that first play I made. I thought it filled me on all of them. It didn't. Well. And then again, the ones with a little bit of time are coming back to life. So that's some of the pre-earnings plays actually held up. The puts got washed. Yeah, watch Korea, SPY going up. Chips are on the high, SMH. So now NVIDIA, Qualcomm, they're starting to move back up. I like Estee Lauder, but I mean, you know, I think, like, ask Tim Whitman. I think Tim Whitman has Estee Lauder at like $40. So we've covered Estee Lauder at a much lower price. I mean, it's a pretty volatile one. I mean, the damn wife of the new Fed chair is a damn lauder, like literally. But other than that, I would try to get it at a lower price than not. But I do like the company at the right price. You know, that's a thing we've been talking about. You know, getting some of these good names when they're a little bit lower. I mean, that's literally, think about it. It's what we did with Oracle. So the revolving door of opportunity is going to keep going. So just keep that in mind. Like, you know, about a week or two ago, we had the software, the IGV, the Oracle. You had an opportunity for some cheap plays. Again, even stuff like Kimberly-Clark came back down. So it's like, you know, just take the opportunity while you have it. And then if you miss it, you kind of wait for the next round to come through. So, and then you just, that way, if you're adding capital, you're saving, you're building it, you know, you're gonna be good to go. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. You know, we already used our deposit, so I'm gonna wait to get another deposit, but then we're gonna go from there and see. All right, software plays, Datadog's holding up better, and Fastly. Tesla's up, Microsoft up. I'm surprised the SPY's not moving more. Who's down? Synopsys, they went red to green real quick. Where are we percentage-wise? NASDAQ green, SPY green. NASDAQ's up 0.5. SPY's only up by 0.1. Russell down by 0.4. And then the VIX is in the red and the Dow down by 0.25. Oh, it's 73, not 40? Okay. Yeah, still, though, I remember some people were doubling and tripling up on Estee Lauder. I was like, how? So, yeah. It never comes, you know, things come back. I mean, even Kimberly, that was up 15%, and that already came back. So, you know, the revolving door of opportunity. But just, I try to strike when my dollar gets me a little bit more. And I think if you guys do that, it'll help you. Then, you know, you'll be good to go. Now, there's always going to be opportunity. Oracle's still holding. Everybody in the IGV. I'm surprised IGV's not moving more off of it. Where's Palant? Palant and the other chips are still going now. AMD's up 2.7, Intel's up 1.8. And then get ready. I mean, what time is it? So we got like what, another 30 minutes possibly until we hear from the IEA. Nvidia's going now, 186. Again, they have the GTC conference next week. Equal weight with some red. I haven't got a checkup yet. We'll see to start off. Where is it? So Dow Jones 21 in the green. You have a lot more names green. NASDAQ 57 in the red or green, 40 something in the red, and then SPY 333 in the green. Believe it or not. So yeah, I think equal weight might be at a low right. Yeah, equal weight just dumped. It could be Staples. Yeah, Staples are down 1%. So again, a little bit of. I mean, think about just like yesterday. We had IGV down 3, and then Staples kind of held up a little bit. And then, like I'm telling you, banks, XLF, there was another redemption issue that happened here today. So watch out for that. Silver's on the low, too. But, yeah, I mean, HYG, TLT, those aren't getting love. They're down again, and bond volatility is still elevated. So you're in between the gap. The gap is very small to fill. Oil hasn't moved. JP Morgan marking down the portfolio, reiteration. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every other day we're getting a damn bank issue. These are guys, man. These are guys. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Check some of those logistic companies. Nibis again. ORCL again. Chips are doing great. So NVIDIA, AMD, Intel. Where's Broadcom? Didn't they have news in the morning? NCI, whatever this is. Oh, what's that other one? OPTT. And then Oracle 170. My goodness. So this is it again. You're back to the 13% or whatever. Or 12% that it was pricing in. Going through, I'm seeing if there's anything with a bid. Oh, I'm glad I got rid of that USO the other day, because that chilled out, bro. That's what I was saying on those the short-term ones. Yeah, SPY's slowly coming down. We haven't filled the gap, but SPY's about to go red right around now. ORCL, man, 171 now, so it's continuing. What's the percentage on that? You're at 14%. So again, 12%. What would be 1.5? 15, 18%, which is crazy though. 15, 18% on a company like ORCL is very, very large. So again, they're already at 400 billion, 500 billion market cap. USO getting greens. It is, again, I think the big reaction is going to be the IEA. So we're going to have to wait. I mean, headlines out of, there was some Strait of Hormuz attacks, but nothing about mines. So that's what we're kind of waiting on next here. But yeah, I do think the immediate catalyst right around the corner is going to be the IEA. Again, Nibis again on the high. Damn, Nibis ripped. So again, I thought that was going to cap out at 10%. That one kept going. Again, that one came out early in the morning. So those are going. Net came back down. Fastly still holding up. And then Datadog came back down too. IEA director to deliver statement at 1500 Central Time. When is 1500 Central Time, Habibi? We don't know 1500. What do you mean 1500? OPEC holds oil demand forecast steady. All right. People were overpaying for it the other day, though. That's why the contracts are lower, but still. 1 p.m. Pacific? Are you fucking kidding me? You're lying. 1500 CET is 1 p.m. Pacific? That's a market close, bro. Silver on the low. Again, ZSL, that's the silver short. There's no way. They just said it was supposed to come out in 30 minutes. That's ridiculous. So yeah, they're going to or that's in 10 minutes? If it's in 10 minutes, I'm down with that. Yeah, okay. That's why I was like, bro, there's no way. I was like, what a fucking shit show. All right, man. Well, we have, listen, we get news really early here, but we have difficulty telling time. So it's either in 10 minutes or at market close. I'm down with whatever. I'm actually more down with 10 minutes from now. So we'll see, bro. We'll find out. We will find out, man. But guess what? I was under the impression it was supposed to come out sooner rather than later. So we'll find out. And then SPY filled the gap now, so everything but the NASDAQ is in the red. NASDAQ's only up by a quarter now. The food plays are going up again. MOS is up 5. NTR, BG was running. I mean, wheat even gapped up to... Wheat's still in the green. VIX is climbing up right now. Lufthansa is offering 60% off long-haul flights despite the strike. Nice. IEA to deliver at 15 CET. Central is European time. I'm not good at fucking telling time, dude. Okay, my clocks are digital. What do we mean hands on a clock? What do you mean Central time? Central European time. Just release the SPR. These guys crazy. Do. USO pop a little bit. Oil's getting a candle and we're down. Ambrose says oil facilities have been struck in the port of Oman, Salah. We'll see. Honestly, you might want to keep one up. That's what I'm saying. Those premiums, though, today, or the ones I was playing yesterday, they all got clapped because they would be expiring today. Let me see if there are any cheap ones on the other one. No, not really. The spreads are still very wide. Google on the high and then Bitcoin as well. EXE, expand. That thing just rocketed $3. A decent amount. Added more Kimberly. I like it. Well, I like it. Again, it's around the price. My average got raised because the dividend, but this is, we were in the 99s, 100. So it's give or take there. Again, if you get a play lower than where I get it, that's usually your best bet. Even Oracle, you had a chance to get Oracle at the same price or lower. I think the day after or 2 days after, it went up $10 and then it came down. I don't even know what we're up on Oracle now. But Oracle was a risky one. It was very aggressive. So these results are not typical. 13%. So yeah, think about it. We took a month to get 13, 15% on Kimberly, and we're like, whoa. The reserve is fully priced in. It's priced in, but not fully priced in. But yeah, just looking at 2022, what happened, a lot of people don't understand that, in 2022, it went up and then went down. Oil just rocketed up, or the SPY. So you hit the bottom, filled the gap, 1 point drop, or 1 point pop right there, with a lot of chips, Google and Micron, even Nvidia too. Yeah, SPY's tweaking right now. Again, you got the oil thing hit. OPEC, I still haven't seen anything yet. So get ready. It's probably going to be when that headline comes out. But then again, like I'm saying, it's probably going to bring the market up for a little, maybe even all day. But then the follow-up, the next couple of days usually turn a little sour. That's what happened in 2022. The last time in 2022, Russia, Ukraine, the market liked it. They went up. It didn't go up too crazy. And then the next 2 days were pretty terrible after they released the SPR. So, yeah, that's what we're going to watch for. I just tapped VWAP and came right back down. UMAC and Vitis, SanDisk again, too. A couple other small... Where's Russell? I'm surprised that Russell's down. I see a lot of those names up. Materials are climbing up again. We saw that a little bit yesterday, too. Who's the other one? Iraq. Oracle has taken over our IGV chart. The IGV is still up 1. Again, watch Staples, too. Staples keep climbing down. The IEA live stream, they're up in 5 minutes. I'd be down. I didn't know these guys live stream. Yeah, 7 a.m. International Emergency or an Energy Agency. 800 people waiting. So yeah, they have a live stream. We'll see what happens. Like I'm saying though, just keep in mind you're gonna get short-term effect right away, and then you're gonna get the full day effect, and then the next couple of days. So, and like I'm saying though, just like think about it. If like, let me ask you right now, if they dumped more oil than they did in 2022, do you think the situation is better or worse than you were expecting? And that right there is your answer to kind of how this is going to be interpreted. Dollar, silver is at least up. I haven't looked at the dollar yet. Yeah, the dollar is still high. Again, I mean, like I was telling you yesterday, I really think yesterday was probably one of the biggest days of this whole conflict, which might sound, besides the initial attack, but it's just for the fact that, like, you know, again, they are now bringing up and talking about things that are actually, like, actually could lead to a bigger conflict, more issues with moving oil. And that's the other part, too. Even if you get a bunch of oil released, is it still going to be able to move? So, yeah, and even the way the staples are reacting, too, is kind of the problem. So take a look, you know, staples yesterday when they were feeling good, staples went up. Today, the dollar's up, and then now the staples are down. But just keep in mind, that could all change very, very quickly. We are still kind of waiting for this catalyst. Israel worried Trump's victory may differ. Officials warn Donald Trump's view of ending the war may be sooner than Israel prefers. Well, I don't know if it's 400. I mean, yeah, didn't they say 400 million barrels? So again, last release was 200, 220, or 180. And then that's the thing, though. Like I was telling you, you know, the SPR is only before Ukraine. They only released oil 3 times in the SPR history. And then Ukraine, they released oil and then they did it again. So we'll find out. But yeah, we got 2 minutes till this live stream starts. We'll see if you might get a readout right away. So just heads up. I mean, market's holding near the lows of yesterday pretty much. If they don't drop, they're saving it. Well, no, in a weird way. I mean, I do think if they don't drop it, that would be a better situation. As odd as that may sound. Because the moment you say we're releasing more oil than Ukraine, and then that whole thing, I mean, I think it starts to imply something. I would say the situation is worse than people were expecting. Or at least it confirms kind of the gravity of this scenario. And then again, the most contradicting or like the weird question mark is there a oil supply issue or is it an oil movement issue? And that's kind of the next part. Damn, y'all in the IEA chat asking me to unban you? That's crazy. Oh, here. Get a long-term no unbans till June. All right, Spy with another big candle. Actually. Hold on. Oil just took a candle down. I have an idea. All right, it's kind of tweaking out again. gonna eat that up, and then it's gonna then we get to play the whole multi-day effect. Well, yeah, you could go with the shorter term, but I'm gonna take a little bit of cushion after yesterday. Not a recommendation. Good luck. Why there are fucking a bunch of Russians in here, bro? You guys see this? How come you got... Oh, there it is. Popper, I should have took the short-term one. All right, well, those already went up a little bit. Yeah, it's gapping up. I think they're releasing it. Again, oil keeps taking a candle down. This has to be the readout. Oh, that was great timing. Chad, oh, you had a 30 seconds there, big dog. Ah! IEA agreed to release 400 million barrels of oil. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, that already hit. All right, 400 million barrels. It's coming out now. And a Trump comment? Damn, they coordinated that shit? Hold on, you're getting more. It's already up 100%. Damn, bro, why'd you cut the music? Hello.
Thank you for joining us here at the International Energy Agency today. I'm here with IEA Executive Director, Dr. Fatih Birol.
I don't see a Trump
who's going to make some remarks about the current situation in energy markets. Dr. Birol, floor is yours.
Thank you, Jetro. Greetings from International Energy Agency headquarters in Paris.
All right, those went 100%.
Conflict in the Middle East.
You would have made more if you took the short-term one. I was just too
impacts
pussy.
On global oil and gas markets, with major implications for energy security, energy affordability, and
bro, this is double the size of the 2022 one.
For oil,
Trump to Axios. Oh, there is a comment, just not on True Social. He says, nothing left to target. War will end soon. Again, he's going to try this one again?
Oil supply and another 5 million barrels per day.
Yeah, bro,
of oil
Korea.
Products.
It's a great idea.
This amounts to around 25%.
Is this guy
of
Iranian?
the world's oil trade via sea. And now, the flows of oil, gas, and other commodities through the strait have all but stopped. Without sufficient routes to market, and with no more available storage, Middle East oil producers have started to reduce production. And we have seen further attacks and damage to energy and energy-related infrastructure. Refinery operations have also been disrupted, with major implications for jet fuel and diesel supplies in particular. The situation in natural gas markets is also very challenging. There are few options to replace the missing LNG cargoes from Qatar and the Emirates. Global energy supply has been reduced by around 20%, and underlying market balances coming into this conflict were even tighter than in the case of oil.
Tighter, not a recommendation.
Asia is the most severely affected region for gas. Higher income countries in Asia are competing hard with Europe and other
this is very
importers
historical
for available LNG.
And then he's
cargoes.
just said that all of the oil and gas in Hormuz is all but stopped.
Economies are simply short of natural gas and are forced to ration consumption.
400 million barrels.
Dear colleagues, energy security is the founding mandate of the International Energy Agency. And when oil markets have faced major disruptions in the past,
those first plays are still holding up
IEA
50.
has taken collective action to provide extra supplies.
And then Fastly
We have done this on 5
even coming up
occasions up to now.
And Data Kelp.
During the first Gulf
and
War.
And now drone plays, UMAC.
During the Hurricane Katrina. During the Libyan Civil War. And twice in the months following Russia's invasion.
Trump made those comments to Axios
Ukraine.
At the same time. Said the war's to end soon.
And
pretty much nothing
the current
left.
Conflict began 10 days ago. I have been in
chips are running a couple of defense stocks and then even like random software
IEA
and like the Nets and the Fastleys.
And from key oil and gas producers inside and outside
Meta
the region,
preparing to deploy homegrown chips to handle
Brazil,
AI.
And Azerbaijan, to give you some examples.
Azerbaijan.
And also with ministers from major energy importers and trading hubs, such as India and Singapore. We have convened 2 extraordinary meetings of IEA member governments on the situation. And I thank all the IEA members for the strong sense of urgency and solidarity that they have brought to the situation.
Yeah, it's crazy because that means every person agreed.
I was also
like I'm saying, if you had one member disagree, none of this would have happened.
To brief and discuss meetings of G7 finance and also energy ministers this week on the energy market situation. I would like to thank President Emmanuel Macron of France in this regard.
Lunar space stocks going up. Again, a certain set of names are just ripping.
As a result of the discussions
ironically
among
enough,
IEA
then
members,
again, your big caps and then staples are not liking it.
I can now announce
that
IEA countries have unanimously
they're going to provide further details on how this will be implemented.
Ever release of emergency oil stocks in our agency's history. IEA countries will be making 400 million barrels of oil available. I repeat, 400 million barrels of oil available.
How are you going to move it, sir?
To offset the supply lost through the effective closure of the strait. This is a major action aiming to alleviate the immediate impacts of the disruption in markets. But, to be clear, the most important thing for a return to stable flows of oil and gas is the resumption of transit through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yes.
Dear colleagues,
so we care. How are you going to move
it? In this context, IEA will continue to actively monitor the situation in markets and to make further recommendations to our member countries if needed. As I mentioned in the beginning of my remarks, the IEA was founded over 50 years ago with the core mission of upholding energy security. That is what we are doing today for oil markets and what we have been and will continue to do across the entire energy sector. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Birol. And also thank you to all of you following this online for your interest.
He said like and subscribe, son.
That the IEA will provide further details of how this collective action will be implemented in due course. Thank you and goodbye.
That's it? Oh. All right. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of questions on how it's going to move around. Yeah, his name is Dr. Birol. Ironically enough, Birol. I mean, I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, his name is B-I-R-O-L, or known as Birol. But like I'm telling you, I mean, I think the market, I think there'll be a little bit more positivity on it for a tiny bit, but generally, I would argue this is both not only priced in, but it just kind of confirms that the problem is existent. So like I'm saying, you might hold up today, but next couple days might get a little bit more volatile. But yeah, they're going to provide more details on it too. So they've agreed for 400 barrels. We don't really know how they're going to go about it, but the shipment and transport. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that first one, at least we got the front run, the pop. But yeah, you're going to have all day of, again, that headline keeps hitting. It's bigger. Again, this is like, what, double the size of Russia-Ukraine? And maybe they learned from Russia-Ukraine too, because Russia-Ukraine, they did a small one, and then they did a big one. So now, this time, I think they're just coming in huge. No, I mean, Trump made, I don't know if Trump, he didn't post it on Truth Social, but he posted, Axios released it at the exact same time. Too soon? I just don't even know if it's too soon. I just think the oil can't move. But then, like I'm saying, I just think this is also like, this just confirms now that I would argue the problem is worse than you would even expect. Because now you're telling me this situation, you're equating this to double the barrels of the invasion of Russia and Ukraine. So how bad is the situation? There you go. It's just like a rate cut. It's just like if the Fed came out today and did an emergency rate cut, you'd be like, fuck yeah, lower rates. But then you'd be like, wait a minute, why did we just cut rates? What is happening with demand? So in this case, what the fuck is happening with supply if they have determined they want to release that much? So again, I was saying this all before. I thought the market would take it a little better, to be honest with you. I think we have all day, so I wouldn't be surprised if the market holded up for a little bit or went up. But other than that, I do think the next couple of days it's gonna get a little bit more. I don't know if the market comes down, but oil should probably climb up a little bit. Because again, the moment you fucking expose it, everyone's gonna jump on it. Because now, what do you think about oil? Like I was asking you guys before, what do you think about the situation? Exactly, free parachutes for all. You're like, what? If you're on a plane and they offered you a free parachute, you'd be like, fuck yeah, I got a free parachute. Wait, why are you giving me a parachute? And then there you go. And there you have it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. And then again, the other part that makes this very different than Russia-Ukraine, and then you got Gazprom. They're saying drones attacked gas pumping in Russia. But the one thing that makes you like ask a question is, how are they going to move it? So they said they're going to give some updates, but at the same time, I don't think they're going to be able to. I just don't know how they're going to get it moved. So like I'm saying, this is what I was telling you in the morning. I was telling you this all before it happened. So, this is something we've talked about even in advance. And then also too, I'm just going off the playbook of 2022. So this is what happened with Russia and Ukraine. The SP, but they did it smaller. So this time they're not doing half measure. They're starting off with a big amount, but then now, next 72 hours, essentially, you're going to get this back and forth. I know, bro, the baby Timmy, bro, she's born in history, man. Tell her what's up. Tell her get a long term. She's going to know long term. That's it. First word will be Baba, and then long term. Yalla. What do I think the genuine outcome is of the war of Iran? I don't know. I think that's what I was saying yesterday. Yesterday was probably the biggest development, as odd as that may sound. I noticed some people, hey, what do you mean? What do you mean it's the biggest development? Even besides the fact they killed Khomeini, it's more along the lines of, like, I was saying it. I was making jokes about it. I was telling y'all, I was like, well, until the Strait of Hormuz gets, like, seriously impacted and, like, oil infrastructure gets to a point of no return, this conflict has a lot of off-ramps. So that's why I'm saying it just, like, it really depends on that. It depends on if we actually watch real oil infrastructure, real shipping routes get destroyed. That's going to depend on, and I think right now there's a chance that they don't get destroyed. But at the same time, I also think that there's a chance that, after yesterday, the odds of that greatly increased, in my opinion. I think wheat is going to be movement all dependent on oil. So like I'm saying, if shipping lines, infrastructure gets fucked up, chemicals, food, those are going to be the next ones to go. And then vice versa, if all of this gets restored and we get actual movement, you get off ramps, all of those plays are going to die. All right, well, you're just dancing at VWAP, surprisingly. You got your little pop. Again, oil premiums are actually going up. So they started to jack those up. You could ghetto spread some of those if you'd like. The way you mock chatters is crazy. I'm just mocking dumb fucks, okay? I don't want to hear it. But if you want to take that personally, you can. You see? So I love you. I love a lot of you. You know, and that's what I noticed. If you're on YouTube, you're probably angry, okay? Because everybody on my damn Instagram, they like, I love you, Josh. Thank you. Awesome. They ask genuine questions. Everybody on YouTube is pissed. So at the end of the day, man, get the fuck over it. I love you. I say that as a brother, okay? You're living through history. He's like, you're mocking me? See, now I'm mocking you. Now directly, I was just mocking you. Do you see the difference? But yeah, so pay attention though, because this is still playing out how we said for now. Not the ones with long-term monthly. They don't get bothered by the politics. I don't think he expected me to respond like that. He said, wow, but it's good. You got to get a good juxtaposition. I see the oil report stuff, but like I'm saying, you guys got 72-hour clock right now. But I'm not, I really don't, as I said, I don't mock the chat. You guys got to realize the info. I read a lot of comments, even all the info, like even going on Twitter, bro, you get to see how trippy everybody is about everything. Like a lot of people are, I'm shocked at how people have hyped up this situation, but at the same time, people have also, you know, people were getting scared of this before there was before you even had the Strait of Hormuz, like, having a threat that you couldn't go back from, which is kind of crazy. But I said it the other day, bro. I figured it out. Like, anytime I read hate comments now on the internet, I just realize they're short. Like, and I'm short too, but I realize like the tall guys, there's two in La La Land. They don't have time to get mad. They're too tall. But then every time I read comments on the internet, I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like Reddit, and then it all comes full circle. Your family started talking about building a compound in Wisconsin, bro. Did you not? I'm telling, bro, farm properties. I don't know if it's because of the, what's it called? Because of AI or all the war shit, but these farms and off-grid properties are booming. I think we just got lucky, bro. I did not predict that one. Okay, UMAC, the drones are still going up. HIM's on the high. They're like, oil release, quick. I need to fix my male pattern baldness. HIMs with $1 pop. That's about 5% right there. Again, a lot of these other like random small caps started going up. I don't know if you're gonna get a headline. Oh, there's like they already jacked up a little bit. Everybody's sitting on the HIMs and they're waiting. I don't see a Trump golden age alert. So wait till he posts the True Social. But what happened at the same time? Is what's it called? There was an Axios report, pretty much reiterating the war is almost over thing. I mean, bonds might be clap. Oil's coming down now, but also SPY's chilling. More more chips. So like CoreWeave, some of those are related to Oracle. Oracle's actually chilling out right now too. Meta. Nibis still going. Yeah, dude, some of these really took off. Adobe and software's on the low. Staples coming up? No. So that'd be terrible if you had software and Staples down today. No Oracle news. Or like I said, it's either gonna hit that 1 standard deviation and rip, or it's gonna come. Now it's at 1 standard deviation again. HIMS again. People like the NVO thing. That just moved 5%. I would have took a flip, but the option's already jacked up. I mean, you could still go for it if you like, but yeah, there's the ones that have the same last trade. People already bid them up. They move too quick. Russia is attacking Odessa oil pipeline in Ukraine. Oil companies are still going up. Visa on the low. Couple more like Staples and Comms, even AT&T. If the war is almost over, why are they releasing the reserves? I mean, you don't have to ask me. I think yesterday you saw a great example of everybody is bullshitting. So, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm trying to help you guys interpret with whatever we can in the reality of the situation. Because like I'm telling you, the fact is releasing 400 million barrels of oil and having a plan to do that is not that only has so many implications. I mean, granted, the war and certain things both slowed down after the last time, but then that war is still going on. So at the end of the day, I mean, it's just it's going to be up to you to form it. And if you're being sarcastic, wasting my time, then God bless you. But you got to really realize that I'm expecting everybody to lie on both sides, and I don't get offended by it. I get excited for volatility. So start learning to enjoy this market, I think, is the best advice I could give y'all. But I would not trust anybody. And like I said, when you are certain, you will die. Other than that, I mean, now we got a big update. I think yesterday was one thing. Yesterday was very big, and now today, this IEA thing, I mean, it's telling you a story. You don't need anybody to tell you it. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter what the Iranians say. It doesn't matter what Donald Trump says. Something definitely, a message was sent today with that IEA thing. So now give it a little bit of time to see how that plays out. We don't know where the barrels. Some of them have them internally, like Japan. Japan has like 200, 300 days of domestic demand in Japan. But then that's why Japan was the first one to say they're down to release it. So again, I think some that if they're neighboring countries and could use it quickly, then that'll work. But other than that, that's the problem that I don't think they answered that. And I think they're going to give another update on it. Well, yeah, just, I don't know, just, like, stop taking everything, like, so literally. I know we want to, but just like I'm saying, if you assume everyone's bullshitting, I think you're going to make a better judgment. And then, two, I said this yesterday, too, give 72 hours. That's how you kind of know if it's, like, legit or not. If they say something, if you want to listen, give it 72 hours. If that same statement still holds, then, all right, perfect. You at least have, let time be your triple beam scale to measure. CRISPR did an offering and they raised it. So SPY already dumped. I thought it was going to dump later, dude. I thought we were going to get like half a day we still might. Like I'm saying, first response is usually positive to the SPR, and then next couple of days it starts to get fucked up. That's what I was saying. I'm like, all right, we'll see how it keeps going. But yeah, they brought that down pretty quick. Oil hasn't even broke out yet, too. And the premiums went up, but oil's still at the same spot. SPY is going lower now. SEDG. Yeah, travel names started dumping earlier. Chips are holding up, and then a couple of other names, but a lot of them, even Staples, man. Staples are ugly. Again, it makes sense. If you're at the point now where you have to release all this oil, Imagine these companies that are going to get more pressure, the margins, let alone we have no idea how this is going to flow. Oh, but the peach! Release the peach reserves. Hard on. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. See, there you go. Peach has free motion. The Strait of Frizzle. Oh, my gosh. This one. We should have had him go on. That's, what's his name? Dr. Peach Burrell. Oh, God bless you, Bradley. Bradley, you remember Bradley was here for the last SPR release. They don't feel. China military tracked US P-8 patrol aircraft transiting Taiwan. All right, well, you hit a new low of the day. Oil companies, Devon, CVX, they're on the low. Everything is actually, NASDAQ still green by 0.12. Mina I think that one was earlier last night. Is that the Thailand one? There was a tax on ships yesterday night, but it wasn't people didn't freak out, and I think it was the location. They were a little bit outside of the strait. And then they weren't mine attacks as well either. So yeah, but we had that last night. Unless there's a new one. Again, a real big one, oil's gonna rocket again. But again, like I'm telling you, this is all the SPR release. So again, I hope you guys didn't get pump faked by it. You know, we were telling you all morning that just history 2022. Again, SPR releases don't happen. This will now be the 6th SPR release in history. It's only happened 5 times, and then the other times it's happened, you had this same reaction, but this time, this is doing it a lot quicker. But, I mean, we've only been here for an hour, you guys. So we still have a little bit more time. Like I'm saying, usually people take the relief, they're like, woo, but then again, people also start to talk about it's priced in, and then, you know, back to the parachute example. We're on a plane, and I say, hey, free parachutes. You're like, awesome. Why are you giving me a parachute? And then we still have a couple of more questions that are unanswered. Actually, that's interesting. All right, well, SPY's going down, oil slowly climbing. IGV at break even. Habibi. Yes, I just sold off 1.8, and now it's kind of turning risk off. If chips go down, I think that'll be the death blow. So that's it. SMH is still green, and it has a gap. But otherwise, that's holding you up. But if you get software, staples, and chips, that's going to start looking, again, just one of those risk-off days. But I'm not expecting that. I was expecting a little bit more positivity today, and then I was expecting the negative reaction as we move forward in the next couple of days. So watch out for that. But chips are the one holding up. But now software is coming back to break even. Staples are already down almost 2%. Okay, there's USO now. USO is moving more than the futures, kind of. But yeah, that was your biggest oil rip. There's only $1. I say only, but I mean, you saw yesterday. Najee, what's up, baby? Good morning. Welcome to history. That's it, man. Our 6th oil release ever in history. There was Yom Kippur, Hurricane Katrina, and then what was the other one? Desert Storm. It's amazing. It's amazing. Or no, it was Libya. Desert Storm, Libya, and Hurricane Katrina. Then Russia, Ukraine twice. And now Strait of Hormuz, Iran 2026. It was a bandit. Yeah, that's what I've been saying all morning. That's why I hope all of you, whether you had a delay or not, whether you paid or not, I do think I gave you timely info and a nice reminder of history so that you didn't get caught off guard. Even then, we have 6 more hours of the day. So like I'm saying, you know, even on the S&P in 2022, it reacted positively at the end of the day, albeit minor. And then the next 2 days, oil kept going back up, and then the market got another reaction as well. So I hope it helped. I hope you guys are caught a little less off guard. I could only imagine the people that were like, fuck yeah, woo! You know, I know a lot of people are feeling a certain way. It's a highly politicized environment. There's a lot of frustration with this volatility, but like I'm saying, you know, if you're prepared, you got the info, it's a little bit easier to manage. So not bad, Habibi, not bad. Okay, Google's going up, so tech. Again, if tech chips hold up, I mean, just going to be a different ballgame, or at least not as risk-off. Releasing that much says there's more behind the scenes negatively. I agree with that, sadly. I don't want to, you know. It would be nice if this shit was like chill. If I still believe the off ramps are there, but I do agree with that sentiment. I mean, I always have. I told you in advance. It's just like anytime you are willing to fucking take such a big action, it does. It should make you wonder what the hell is really happening. So I think 400 million barrels. Maybe they learned stuff from Russia and Ukraine, but it also was implying a very elevated situation that maybe the consequences and the negative effects are a little bit more real. Why would oil go back up? Because, again, so we're on a plane and I hand you a parachute and I say, don't worry, it's for free. What would you say to me? So, unfortunately, if they're dumping 400 million barrels now, there's two sides of it. One, why do you want to release that much oil? That's the first part that lets you have a couple of questions. But then the second part, well, if you're going to dump that much oil, how are you going to even move it? And then now, if you're willing to dump that much oil and the problem is movement, doesn't that mean the problem is quite large? So again, kind very similar HIMS is going up again. It's very similar reaction what we had in 2022. Well, that's what I was saying. Yesterday, I believe, was the biggest day. Because again, that like the jawboning, even if it was a fake tweet or not, it's clear. I mean, it clearly got a response out of Iran. That's what I think a lot of people are ignoring. It's like whether it was real, fake, it was annoying, but it's like that Iran responded, and both have escalated in terms of words. But so it's like if we start watching these off ramps disappear, then yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting situation. And then everybody is going to get unbanned in June. So if you want to get unbanned, you have 3 months left on your prison term. And then I will unban you. It's the great unbanning of 2026. So yeah, I'm going to unban you guys on 6/6/26, you demons. But for real though, so you don't need to email me though. I'm glad you're here. I still love you. Check the Trading Fraternity shorts on my YouTube, or even follow me on Instagram. You guys will have your daily content. Couple plays in Watchlist. Just do whatever you want. Please don't fuck up your future gambling. But you know, I might be a bad influence. So, but get a long-term. I'm a great long-term influence, but nobody gives a fuck sometimes. You know, but shout out ORCL. And now Kimberly. Kimberly's back. I don't know if y'all are gonna. Don't miss this one. All right, man. SPY going lower. Well, NASDAQ just flipped red. That was the last one in the green. Like I'm saying, just watch out if the chips come down. That's where it'll get a little bit uglier. But yeah, we're gonna find out. Like I'm saying, I was expecting a little bit more out of this. Again, we still have a lot of time, but hopefully you're aware of the next couple days. I think you guys are. It's funny, some of the others, the SPY front run plays are still holding. Believe it or not. I don't know what the puts are doing. I don't get bothered by the politics. Amen, brother. Amen. MOS still where's wheat? Yeah, MOS is doing a lot better. Now the space stocks, bro. Lunar, Rocket Lab, they're all up there. I did see BAM score. I'm mad, bro. I'm mad at that, dude. I'm like, we need to repent. The fact that that guy beat Kobe's record in that fashion, it just highlights this lawless, unrepentive generation. You understand? We need to repent. That whole sequence just showed how little shame we have. And dude, it's terrible. I hated it. I hate it. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. So yeah, but I did see it. I'm shocked. Kimberly Clarkson, Kimberly Quality, KMB. Yeah, the Russell is actually holding up pretty good. Fastly, bro. So that went up. Yeah. They actually went. Oil futures hold gain despite larger crude build. And the SPR. SPY's a little bit at the bottom. Okay, it's moving up. Again, bro, those plays are actually still green. You can double dip if you want. You could double dip if you think the positivity will return. Otherwise, just hold the free ones. And you'll be fine. How can I love to pass and be a Kobe stan? Simple. It's how I like, you know how I hate when people lie, but I love volatility in the stock market. Does that make sense? That's the problem I think a lot of people are having right now. Okay, a couple industrial food plays and a few high takers gas in there. Those plays didn't move yet. I'm not going, again, I'm getting a little, the ones with cushion are still literally break even. So even then, that double dip wouldn't have paid out yet. But like I'm saying, if you think the positive, like I said, this even downside surprising me a little bit. No, not only was it free throws, they started fouling on purpose to get more possessions. They like engineered it, bro. It's like boosting in like this is like boosting in Halo 2, bro. It was ridiculous, bro. Velo, there was a headline on that the last couple days, I think. We've seen that a couple. Weren't they tied to the war stuff? I love Steve Nash, one of the greatest. Yeah, MOS, GPC. Whoa, that just took 2%. GPC. It's going. Oh, they only have Aprils. Those are kind of expensive. No, they won't fill them. Those are expensive. That's popping. GPC. It's up 2.5 on that candle. There's nothing cheap on that. You're going to have to pay out a little bit more. I don't know if there's a headline on it. I'll check. GPC. Genuine parts? Oh, isn't that related to like First Brand and shit? Yeah, I don't see anything on there. That was a big pop. Again, SPY right below VWAP. Oil still holding. Oracle flushing now. Is it about to give it up? Oh, 10%. It's giving up the post open, but not the last night. I'm going to say that's crazy. Darling Brands. Again, GPC as IGV. IGV's like, oh, it's still actually green too. Yeah, that whole chain, there's nothing on it. If you could have got that other one at 15, but that's it. It's not there. I don't even know what's going on with that one. And then Cintas, UNAS, Cintas and UNF, UNAS. Wolf on the high. Again, the defense names, space names got a little bid, and then who was the other one? Like CF and MOS are actually ripping. So the fertilizer plays are going up. This is kind of like the wheat and the oil stuff, but people have been talking again. Fertilizer, chemicals, that'd be next to go in the supply chain. CF was talking about splitting. I'm now a boomer with those Kobe comments. You know what? Screw you, man. Go shoot a three-pointer or something. Okay? You don't understand basketball. You don't understand. You thought that was an accomplishment from Bam? That was rigged, bro. Y'all complaining about the stock market being rigged every day, every other week. And y'all don't think that one was rigged? Are you kidding me? Disrespecting a legend? Y'all crazy. GPC is Napa Auto Parts. Fastly, dude, again. The premium's doubled on there. Or just under it. Oh. I don't know if these ones are going to move. AMD, Lisa Su set to meet Samsung chairman. I'm actually surprised Korea. Korea's holding up a lot better. Even though that oil volatility is mad. Oil's still holding up. Industrials now. CAT. So again, industrials, chemicals, random small caps, mid caps, even like Him's is still going. These are holding up, and then a couple of the space stocks. Everything else is kind of slowing down. Unfi. Who else is there? NTR, MOS. Korea has reserves, 2 million domestic. They still import a lot, but they might be able to hold it down. But Japan, I'm not worried about Japan. Japan imports a lot, but Japan has almost a year of reserves on deck. But then Japan's also down to share it. They're really, really down. Gasoline futures hold gains. UK government resuming safe transit of tankers is crucial enduring solution. They're contributing 13 million barrels. They join IEA in coordinated oil release. Our oil coordination group meets on Thursday. EU energy. Iraqi prime minister says president attacks targets Iraq are unacceptable and undermines Iraqi efforts to end war and return to dialogue. Macron asked G7 to help reopen Hormuz as soon as possible. Iran benefited off of the Oracle stuff, but yeah, they're holding up. And then Oracle faded it $5-6 from the high. Still just under one standard deviation. HIMS is still going. That was at the start of this. Now SPY's getting back to VWAP. Let's see the premiums. Oil's still in this little 85, 86 range. Yeah, dog, those premiums are up now still. So the ones from the front run are still green. The ones we made free. And then Fastly, you mother effer. This guy. I got no strings, so I can sing. I got no strings, Fastly. Yeah, I'm not really hating on BAM. It's just like, dude, it's the difference between GAAP and non-GAAP earnings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Kobe's was a GAAP 81 points. I think BAM's 83 is non-GAAP. You understand? Come on, my financial guys, you got to feel me on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not too big of a hater on there, but, you know, it's still a lot of points. But I do think that was a non-GAAP 83. Iran now laying mines in the vital waterway of Hormuz. 2 people familiar reporting to CNN. They're trying to hit this one again. And then Striker. Oh, Striker hit with cyber attack. Oh, we missed that one. That was through the wire here. Wall Street Journal got it. Striker got hit with a cyber attack from Iran. They're down 3 already. There's nothing on that chain. It was about an hour ago. Yeah, it was. It started to flush like, what? Yeah, 7, 8. That was 30 minutes ago. And then SPY at VWAP. Again, certain oil's still just staying pinned in here. Like I said, man, it's going to move at a different pace. Just keep in mind, you guys should all be aware. I'll probably repeat it a couple of times, but you should be aware of everything going on. In the sense of what to expect compared to 2022. And we'll see how the end of the day gets us. And then, yeah, we go from there. Kit and yeah, OPTT was the other one. Oh, are they moving now? Kit was the other one from yesterday. 81. Like we said, those could be the ones that start going nuts on there. OPTT had earnings guidance today. That's the that was the difference with those. I think OPTT is the one with the AI. Or not the AI. They're the ones who had your boy. They had the UAE contract. Where's the other one? There's one more of those. And remember, those are going to be the scammy ones. But yeah, watch those if the market focuses on them. Let me see there's one more of them that's scammy. But yeah, that's kind of what happened literally yesterday on those. Yeah, Kit issued shares today at 50 cents or a convertible note after it hit 150 or whatever. And then OPTT came out with guidance. Yeah, Striker, and then you have the SPY doing its thing. I know, no one gave a shit about Meta's new chips. App on the low, I don't know if more software is going down. Remember they started going up. That was one of those tanker ones on Friday, or even was that Monday or Friday? I think it was Friday. Now Micron's still going up. Micron's actually running. Shout out Korea. Fastly still going. By the sinking of the ships. Well, yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't think it's the ships. I mean, all of it's still contradicting. There was also reports that they were not approving requests to go through, but the problem is they're not going to use those mine ships. That's like the whole idea. So, and then again, they already said they destroyed all of the Navy. So how is they destroyed all the Navy, just not the mine ships then? But then really the bigger issue is that they're not going to use ships. Like, they're not going to use these big-ass boats. They are going to send fucking homeboy on a holy mission with the scuba gear. But like, okay, maybe that's dramatic, but I hope you see what I'm insinuating. I don't think it's just a matter of if they. I'm not worried about how they get it done. I'm worried about if they find some way to obstruct the strait more permanently. Essentially, that's kind of the idea. Yeah, a couple of the tanker ones are going. Maersk gave an update. I'd have Stryker up there. The U.S. at fault in strike on Iran, New York Times says. They also said the guy holding a bomb was not not holding a bomb. So, New York Times, man, come on, Buffett. But yeah, that one I don't believe. EU weighs lifting Russia sanction against oil trader Neil Troost. Life finds a way. Well, that's just, I mean, again, though, like that's another one of the contradicting things is that they already said they blew up all the ships. So why was there any mine ships left to destroy? So, but then again, I don't think they're going to, it'd be nice if they had bigger equipment to do it. I don't know if nice is the word, but it'd be easier. But it's just like, yeah, they're not going to, I think they're going to do it in a different, if they do it, if they still have to, that's the point of no return, like I've been talking about. Or another outcome is they just jam up the strait. They just start putting debris, boats, and whatever else they got there. Again, even if you blow up a boat in the middle of the strait, that's going to get in the way. So again, there was already attacks overnight, but they were just slightly outside of it. It didn't gain the same traction. I remember, yeah, the straits, it's like, what, 20 kilometers long? So it's not that, it's bigger than the Evergrande or wherever the Suez Canal, but it is a choke point. You are correct. Again, more space stocks going up. Yeah, there's ways to mitigate it. There's ways to detect it. You guys are correct in that. Hopefully you're seeing, though, it's just annoying. It's going to be a point where now the navigation is going to become increasingly more difficult. And that's where it creates those problems. But again, we don't know if they've done it yet. That's what I was saying. Yesterday, them now willing to threaten it and say they're going to do it, that was a bigger development. So that's kind of what we're waiting for on that. What's the other one? OPTT? Those are still chilling there. They haven't gotten too crazy. Again, that CNN report just came out again. It seems like they're just reiterating the other stuff. I think the next headline you're going to wait for now, it's not going to be they put mines. The next headline that's going to move things, it's going to be a ship blew up because of a mine. Or the next headline will be a legitimate military escort. If you have evidence of ships moving through, oil gets clapped. If you have evidence of increased difficulty navigating or bigger damage, then oil's going to come back up, and then we're going to keep playing this. That's why I said the time frame is going to move a little bit slower. Well, I don't know, guys. I have an idea, though. I feel like if anybody could do it, it could be us, but we might die. Okay, Chad, I have a business opportunity. We could buy a used oil tanker for about $8 million. Okay? We could buy our own. We could say, hey, we're neutral third parties. and we could buy an oil tanker for $8 million, bro. At the current rate of oil and the shipping fee, bro, we could start moving a couple barrels ourselves in between. I'm just saying, I don't know. Maybe we do it. We could work with the SPR, but I think we can make way more than $8 million on just one run. I don't know. It's up to you guys, but they go $8 million used shipping tanker. You'll drive? Oh shit! All right, that was the difficulty. I was like, I don't know if we got any drivers. That would have been a little harder. Putting in PTO request that, or say, where are you going? I'm going to Iran. Strait of Hormuz. Some oil tankers got attacked last night, but it's not it hasn't been to the point of like point of no return, not hit by a mine, and then some of them they weren't directly in the middle of the strait. They were just off the coast, but that the wording of it is a little vague. Yeah, some of y'all are way too down, but I'm kind of down. We could just have Clawbot operated. Clawbot operated oil tank. But then again, we need like robots or something. Got to unload it and load it. Oil is very pinned right now. Again, you just got 400 million barrel release and a lot more questions floating around. Micron's still going. WDC. I don't know if SanDisk is up. They should be. Yeah, all those chips are still holding up great. SMH, Nvidia, AMDizzle, and Intel chilled. The Intel's actually not too bad. Where's Staples? Staples bounced up a little too on that. In turn. Fastly. Yeah, bro. Net and Fastly both did it. My goodness. Actually, it was Net broken out because every time Net gets here, bro, it fucking sells off. So yeah, you got to get past like 218, 220 on Net, and then it's game time. And then Fastly, that one's amazing. Bloom Energy now. SPY's slowly climbing up. Like, let me see those. I haven't checked the premiums yet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The premiums are break even or down on the bid. Same price on the ask. Yeah, so just get ready. Like I'm saying now, I'm expecting still more chillness, and then the next couple of days, that's where this thing gets interesting. FICO, I don't know actually. Yeah, maybe earnings, but they are down 7. There was I don't think they have bond exposure, but I'll check for you. I didn't notice that. Oh, they plan $1 billion senior note offering. That was at 7:18. That was like 30 minutes ago. Or actually, no, it was 6:30. It just got reiterated. So yeah, they're offering a $1 billion offering. Should we be concerned about the yen carry trade? Not for now, but this situation, it does make it a little bit harder for Japan to operate, but I wouldn't say it's my biggest concern now. Like I've always told you guys, just pay attention to when the Japanese bond yields come down and come down rapidly and largely. Then you'll start to know something's happening. You know, because even then, even when they did it last time, you did get to see it. So you see what I'm saying? Like, you had an issue here. That was the software debacle. And then a little bit at the war, but they're still kind of holding up. So this situation is going to feed into it. But like I'm saying, I wouldn't, even back at the beginning of the year when everybody was clamoring about it, I was telling you, just I wouldn't waste your time with it. I wouldn't get distracted by it. Yeah, it's been a worry for the last couple years. They're going gradual and slow. And, you know, they have support from everybody else in an odd way. But like I'm saying, you'll know when it's there with the Japanese yen. It's going to be the bonds. That bond move, just they come down rapidly, you'll be good. No oil will pass through Iraq-Turkey pipeline unless Baghdad government gives Kurdistan immediate dollar relief. Senior KRG officer. Security guarantees for IOCs and KRG to restart production. Because, yeah, you guys know there's a pipeline? There's a pipeline that they haven't used, and then they just started using it, but now they're saying, nah, bro, pay me. Every morning they hide my URL. I know, but, like, you guys, here's the best part. I have, like, legitimately been live every single day for, like, half a decade, which is awesome. So just go to youtube.com/thestockmarket/live, and you will find me. Okay? That's why somebody like, Josh, I haven't seen you in so long. I'm like, I don't think you're motivated. Just, I'll be here, bro. Just check in. You'll be good. But yeah, you guys like the Fastly and your net and all that. So even if you follow, I'm telling you, bro, if y'all follow me on Instagram, I love you, okay? And honestly, though, if you're a bitch, don't follow me on Instagram, okay? Not like a female, but like you're just like a Scott Bessent Reddit/short. Because I'm telling you, bro, these guys on Instagram, out of like 60 comments is a complaint, which is amazing. Everybody on YouTube get pissed off. I'll post the same exact video. So I love y'all, man. But either way, I'll try to keep y'all informed. I could do it in like a minute or two every day at minimum. I could do that all for you for free $99. Not to mention the long term is a oracle. ETF account in due time. Oil's starting to rocket up now. I don't know if it's that security guarantee thing. SPY coming down. Low ticker starting to react a little bit. Oil's the highest it's pretty much been all day. Hot dog. You're still back to VWAP and when this shit started to pop off. OVV. All the oil plays are moving. Let's see. All right, man. That's the biggest move on oil. The only headline is that Iraq thing. Iraq and Kurdistan talking about the one of the other separate pipelines. You've lost your way, but you have returned. Good, brother. Get ready to make more than ever. You know that? Anybody, bro? If you hack, you know how many people are still fighting? They still fighting, bro. That's why I said I don't even want to try to correct people as much anymore. Because it's like, I don't know if you've ever been a drug addict. I have. You know, it's just like the people telling you to stop, you're not going to really like them. And then you're going to feel more like disappointed. And then you go spiral even more. But man, if you have the maturity to be like, yo, I did it wrong, I'm gonna do it right now, you have a bright future ahead of you, brother. So yeah, long term, that's what I'm saying. I'll still share opportunities with you. I mean, IGV was still a killer one. I mean, shit, I didn't think Fastly would go up 10% today and all the other cloud ones on this, but you know, there's a couple of other plays, even the long term. But just make sure you really balance it and be wise about it, and you could set yourself up for something good. I don't know what caused that oil thing. It could have been the Iraq comment. Central Command warns civilians in Iran to avoid port facilities. Dog, are they listening to me? Yo, I was just kidding about moving a boat through the Strait of Hormuz. Even though you can make $100 million, I wasn't going to do that. I don't advocate for that. That was a joke. That was comedy, bro. That was comedy. But yeah, they just put out a civilian warning from CENTCOM. So yeah, don't move a ship through the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? That was a joke. GLW. All right, well, net even hit a high. Habibi. You're still just, this is right where the release came out. Oil ticked a little bit higher. Now biotech's going up. Pfizer's making a move. Who's the other one? Sarepta. Guild. Again, biotechs are all ripping right now. Guild, Pfizer, Maersk. We could confirm ongoing incident near Central Cargo Terminal in Oman. There was an Oman attack earlier. Data Cab. So yeah, net hit a high, and Fastly is just non-stop, bro. Well. DRD. Is that oil? Where are those shit stocks? Kit and OPTT, they chilled out. Okay, SPY going down. Maersk, all operations in Port Salah have been paused until further notice. So again, you had Iraq, Kurdistan, and now the shippers saying the Oman thing. The Oman thing was kind of old. French president broadcast video Macron after IEA to release, at the end of which Trump sends, well, I do agree. And then von der Leyen, we're providing 100 million euros for humanitarian support to Lebanon. And then the chips, dog. Okay, oil just came down after that spike, right back to where we started, but see if that leads to a bigger decline. Again, SPY's just dancing around. Low ticker is pretty active. Again, you have other names. You have a lot of oil names, still these small caps and winners, but SPY's just dancing around. City, Dubai, HSBC, Qatar orders people to evacuate. May strike banks. Literally a CENTCOM warning to avoid the ports. Yo, bro, you guys, I was joking, okay? Please, I'm sorry, I won't be funny anymore today. My bad. Bad joke, bro, bad joke. Oman Sultan expresses to Iranian president dissatisfaction and condemnation of ongoing attacks targeting Omani territory. What happened was the release of the SPR. So you're a little bit behind. I mean, we'll go over it again, but pretty much 2022 playbook, even though it will ease up oil prices, or that's the intention. In the midterm, it says a lot about the short term. Again, those fertilizer plays, dude, CF, NTR, MOS, those are not stopping. I mean, eventually, I think oil has to move for wheat to go, but the things that grow the wheat are moving up. Pizza, Little Green, ADM, again, even Bungie too. These other food plays are still running. Pizza. And then WDC, Micron, SanDisk, those are all going too. Surprisingly, Korea is very, very stable here. AX, is that space? Because I know the space stocks are moving earlier. Need something good. Well, we have a long day ahead. Like I'm saying, I mean, even last time I thought we would have a little bit more positivity. We still might have that in store, but again, you're doing this slower pace. Like oil is just pinned right now at 86. and we haven't really got the, we got to see what the next step is going to be in the Strait of Hormuz. All right, but I need to go to the bathroom. What time is it? 8:09. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Actually, follow me there. You might find something, or the Trading Fraternity on YouTube. You'll get this. I posted that video this morning there. So God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? I'll see you in a little bit. Let's see what CNBC has. 10-year Treasury yield.
It's been like the S&P 500. It's just moving up and down in a range. We haven't broken out of this range in either direction.
So you don't think the market is pricing in any kind of inflationary?
No, I don't think 4.2 on the 10-year is really the market worried about inflation at this point.
And should the market worry about a 10-year yield moving up?
I mean, if we were to go above 4.5% in short order, I think that would be a cause for concern. It depends. It's always how you get there. If you see 4.5% at the end of the year, which I wouldn't expect, that would be less concerning. But if you see 4.5 in a month or two, that would be a big concern.
The other fun sort of back of the envelope stuff that we got this week was at what price of oil are the tax benefits from the one big beautiful bill canceled out? Some argue it's in the mid 80s. Was the market, had that already been priced in?
I think, again, you have to focus on the short-term impact. Like, the market is looking at this uptick in gas prices. By the way, were they clapping at me? No,
not you. No.
You're doing great.
No, but the short-term, the market's looking at a short-term increase in gas prices, and it's thinking this is going to be short-term. And so what you see is now, even after the spike we've seen higher in gasoline prices over the last 2 weeks, it's right at the 5-year average right now. So, again, it's been a big increase, but we were at very low, multi-year lows just 2 weeks ago.
I mean, part of it, okay, so energy is leading, not surprising because you have oil in terms of what is keeping the market holding up so well. Technology has been acting a lot better in recent weeks, but there have been, worries, warnings from the analysts that cover, say, the software stocks that long-term still doesn't look pretty, this short-term bounce.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's, Oracle's saying the SaaS apocalypse, whatever you want to call it.
It's not us.
It's not us and maybe overstated. NVIDIA said the same thing a few weeks ago.
So did Salesforce.
And so did Salesforce. So you look at that, and I think what you've seen is you saw, that's a Trini research was like a washing out of the market. Since then, yesterday was the first day since the publication of that report that the software group didn't close higher than the open. So you've seen accumulation there. What I would look for here, though, is you saw the rally in software stocks occur as crude oil spiked, and a lot of that could have been degrossing of portfolios. So it was a big short position, people covering to, lower exposure to the market. I think what you want to see here is if you see oil prices stabilize and you see software stocks continue to hang in, that's what we're watching for as a signal of an all clear in the sector. You want to see software stocks stable even as oil prices, decline or remain flat.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, software is coming down now. IGV red and SPY back to the low. Oil hasn't moved. Gulf reviewing sovereign wealth funds to cover war-related losses. Review may include reversing commitments, selling assets, and reassessing global sponsorship deals. I don't know who that means they're going to sell. But yeah, you're back to the low. Again, oil is still, the market's in a kind of its own little world right now. Again, you had the release. Some Gulf states reviewing investment losses. Does that mean they're going to back out of deals, or are they going to sell? I don't even know if they have stocks. PIF is not expected to revise long-term investment plans to the current geopolitical landscape. Saudi sources say, UAE Ministry of Foreign Affairs, there's no change to investment plans or long-term economic priorities. The VIX is still barely red, believe it or not. Oh, excuse me. And then the NASDAQ is up by 0.03. Again, more of these little oil companies are moving. Where's Staples? Staples are still down after that little pop. Again, IGV, your only thing left is chips. I mean, SanDisk WDC is good. I don't think the Saudis are going to back out, but again, Oman, the OME, yeah, Oman, the Gulf states. But UAE, I think, and Saudi are going to be chill. Already has premium. You could look at the last trade. I mean, it'll tell you if it's up or down, but I had a video. I had a video explaining it recently, but it did require certain instructions. It's on the trading fraternity. This sovereign wealth fund that owns this, is it Oman? Isn't that a soccer team? Again, SPY coming down a little bit. Well, let's see. Oil is eerily pinned right now. So again, we've gotten a couple of these updates. You're even hearing was it the Oman field that's on fire? Or they're saying that one they attacked one of the refineries. But that was, again, a little bit ago. Not to mention the big news today is the SPR release. So you're getting some of that decision. All right, see if we actually hit a new low. NASDAQ back to red. Dow down 0.8. The staples, you're feeling that one. And then Russell and SPY about just over a quarter. We're only down a quarter, though. This is still just, remember yesterday, bro, we have a long day ahead. Just how yesterday we kind of stayed pinned. I mean, the pin is really real today as well, too. I mean, so just keep that in mind. And then, yeah, tomorrow is a Thursday. Oil's still whole. It's been in this range since what? Is this the open? This is a little bit ahead of the open. So this is the open of oil right now. Just slowly climbing. That was the SPR release. And then, yeah, you're right near the low. And then this is even the low of yesterday. Or 2 days ago. That was this. So this was right when the war is over type shit. Interestingly enough. Some tankers got hit last night, but not anything in the last hour or two. And CNN put out another Hormuz thing again. It's again, a lot of it's the same. The big development is the IEA release, but and then again, Oman got hit on an oil play, or an oil refinery. But yeah, we haven't gotten anything too crazy as of yet. But then again, the market is stalling, and so is oil. We have a long day ahead of us, boys. So just get ready for it. Yeah, now everything has just gone red. But yeah, the credit. Who was it? Not Brightline or somebody. I'm already blanking on the name. But yeah, you had another one of those today. HYG back to the 70. HYG is honestly not even that bad. And then bond volatility still high on TLT. Again, SPY into the low. You already had software sell off. Like I'm saying, chips are the one. If chips go down, it starts to really look risk off. Granted, you have a couple of mid caps, small caps going up. And then industrials are actually benefiting off of it. Musk, macro, hard, or digital optimist is joint XAI project. Thanks, Elon. I don't know what that means. Grok is master conductor of deep understanding. Elon, we don't care. Stop censoring Twitter. That's the elephant in the room. And battle those little oil companies. SPY still, or the chips are still above open. You're moving hella slow, bro. Hella slow. Iran strikes AWS data centers. That's what CNBC's posting now. ACXP, a small cap. This thing's going, I don't know what this is. It's up 69%. Battle, that one took off. Now Duke, more energy. XLE is still up. Again, XLE is different than energy, but that has been getting a lot of the demand there. All right, low ticker is still picking up on the 30 seconds again. I mean, you still have energy names on the high. And now a couple of those fertilizer plays are coming down. Are the biotech still up? Actually, they are. XBI is barely red, but still. HYG? Are you... Listen, man, I'm gonna ban you, okay? Why is this a fucking long-term play? Okay, Mr. Locked In, post that in the other chat. What? I love you, man, but no, come on. We just bought ORCL in diapers. Come on. Again, there's a couple of random mid caps still doing good. Oil, I think it just, we're playing Minesweeper, sadly. Whether it's a mine or something else, but just energy infrastructure. Well, yeah, energy plays go up off of the oil stuff. It's just different than the oil itself. It's not just sometimes, I think retail exposure to XLE has been the highest in like a year or something. But yeah, they are different. So just keep it in mind. But that's why sometimes oil will go up and they'll go down. But eventually, I mean, if the trends continue, they kind of start to do their thing. Oh, and someone said if Korea, I'd like the Korea oil link, but if oil is too expensive to play, be careful because the out of the money is on the Korea plays. They're not working like they were a couple of days ago. So it's only if there's like a massive move again will that Korea, the cheap ones hit. So you just got to be careful. I feel like we haven't talked. I mean, people are bringing up the prices in Europe and even the Middle East of oil. But remember, like, there's a difference between WTI and Brent. And, different parts of the world use different types of oil. That's the other part that we haven't talked about. Dude, most of the reserves are Brent crude. It's not WTI. So it's actually, that's the other play of it all. Are HYG plays cooked? No, I think they're at the same price or up. That play actually held better than most of them. But yeah, the whole idea of private credit, it just all depends on your timing. But yeah, you had another bad development in private credit today. So no, I don't think, I think the wheat play is more cooked than HYG. But wheat's going to just track oil. But no, I mean, if you're not paying attention, so don't play HYG if you don't know what's going on. Because if you don't understand how like today affected HYG, you might be a little behind, and I'm not talking about a delay. I mean, you don't think it's crazy? What is it? Oil hit 119 and then came down to what, 77? Are you guys ready for this? Silver hit 121. Came down to 65.70. It was a very similar move. Two different things, two different reasons, but yeah. BX is like, it's quality, but not. I mean, I don't really like investing in like certain like credit funds like that. Or even private equity if that's what you want to, but it is, I mean, assuming that the credit problems don't destroy them, I mean, they have a solid portfolio. So I would say it's kind of like buying a risky REIT. I mean, I think it's better than a penny stock, but a little different than taking advantage of a company, that's made consistent earnings, no credit issues, all of that stuff. Yeah, I don't think oil's suppressed. There's just a difference in prices. There's difference in types of oil, and then depending on where you are, there's a spread. And then VWAP barely came down, so you hit a low, coming back up. The market cap difference on oil and silver, I do not know. Where are the airlines? Airlines and travel. House GOP eyes reconciliation process to pass Middle East war aid. Molina, now another healthcare. Rivian, they're building robotics. We're building AI-powered robots and hardware that'll perform real-life tasks. Damn, they really trying to be Elon? So I'm not gonna get a Tesla robot. I'm gonna get a Rivian robot. It's like a Tesla robot. That's interesting. There's a decent amount of good. I mean, now that the staples came down, I think you got better options than you did a month ago. You know, especially as some more could really, really come down. Some are still kind of up, but yeah. And then you had software. A lot of the software names are off of the lows. I mean, Microsoft, actually. I know Microsoft had that big rip, but yeah, you know, they didn't go up as much. Like, think about it. That was the first IGV low, and Microsoft went to 420. It was as low as 380, but people have talked about Microsoft lagging behind. And again, if I wasn't going to buy Oracle, I probably would have bought Microsoft. I think Microsoft has a lot better fundamentals. I think Workday's decent, but again, I mean, I ended up choosing Oracle out of that whole list. But yeah, Workday, I mean, it just doesn't have the same history. Some of their profit gap and, you know, the income itself wasn't as steady as Oracle, even though Oracle had the debt. But like I would say my next software, if I was going to get software, now that Oracle's up like 13%, you either wait till Oracle comes down, you wait till IGV comes down, or Microsoft. I think Microsoft, you're still paying $20, $15 higher than the low, but Microsoft is still below its low. You know, like, where's Oracle? So, like, yeah, Oracle is at like 160. Actually, Oracle's around the same price, but Microsoft's still trading below that little peak. Meanwhile, IGV, you're actually right at that peak as well, too. So, again, a couple days ago, they were all a lot higher, but... And then I think Microsoft could still go down. They've been lagging. But the value, if you're willing to take risk, if you're willing to go, if you want growth, you want risk. I mean, I still think Microsoft could come down a lot. But yeah, it's there. There's that. And then, yeah, Kimberly, Nike, Tap. Tap and Kimberly especially, I like for value a lot. So we're going to see where our dividend is and then, you know, kind of how this situation plays out. But once this oil shit goes away, I think Kimberly and Tap go back up again, or earnings. The next set of earnings that come in, and then Nike, is Nike below the Tim Cook level? I think it is. Yeah, it's right there. I like this price. And then really 53. That was the price I was waiting for from Liberation Day when we were going to do it. Whirlpool, I would wait. Like I'm saying, I think all the companies I mentioned have higher quality and discounts compared to Whirlpool, which is at a discount, but just lower quality. Macron, it'll take a few weeks to coordinate Hormuz ship escorts. All right, going lower. Your first message of the day is the Bible, child marriages. That's with everything going on, brother. Okay, Bible was thousands of years ago, man. Okay, last year there was 30,000 marriages between the ages of 9 and 15 in Iran. Okay, have a good day. Thank you for shopping at Stock Market Live. Okay, look at the SPY. It's at a low. We got some shit going on, man. Come on. No justifications to lift sanctions on Russia, says Macron. SPGR insurance brief. Middle East war, full cyber risk. Okay, oil's starting to break out again from that high. SPGI got hit. All right, new low. Whoa, a little bit bigger. Just printed the low real quick. Oil technically didn't even hit the high there. Oh, yeah, get a push-up in, man. I'm down. I'm really, really down. We're making a move. Yeah, Adobe's coming up, too. All right, SPY dropping, oil going. I mean, you heard that insurance or the cyber risk. I don't know if that's it. There might be something else. Oil prices rise following IEA release. It's holding up a lot crazier. I don't know why we're dumping yet. I mean, obviously a link between oil here, but there could be something. Euro closes in an hour. German Strait of Hormuz blocked, diplomacy only option. It could be the Macron comments, honestly, because he just said no sanctions on the Russia, but then he's also saying it'll take weeks even for the Europeans to try to escort ships. So yeah, 674. I mean, you're down 0.4. This is still kind of minor. Dow, Nasdaq's down 0.2. Nasdaq down by 0.9. So it could be those Macron comments. No, I think it's the escorting the ships. The G7, the Russia stuff will add a little bit to it, but also too, though, I think it is the I think it's Macron and the ship escorts. All right, new low. Even Tesla, some of the, just watch chips, see if those come down. Let's see, but I do think it's Macron there a little bit. But oil keeps doing this, bro. It spikes and then comes. This is nothing like the last couple of days. I know oil volatility is high, but these moves aren't like that insane. Asia and Europe says only diplomacy, no military action can restore safe passage. It's obvious there's a definition of military and political objectives on war in Iran. G7 agreed sanctions do not justify lifting on Russia. On the stream? Well, this one, it shouldn't say that. You should be able to watch it even if you're not a member on this video. The U.S. plan. I mean, again, that was a lie yesterday, or they blamed it on a staffer. But then there was a report that was saying like a lot of the like 90% of the requests have been denied. So companies have requested it, but they're not getting approved. And then now you just had that comment from the French. ITGR 3%. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Very expense. Chips are coming down. Lucid, NVIDIA, Alpameo technology to scale the robo-taxis. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA is barely green now. They've held up pretty solid in all of this. And then banks are still down. HYG. Oh, yeah, SMH. France to release maximum of 14 million barrels. Market is down for now. Again, we released the SPR. 2022, we went up a little bit, then the next couple days were bad. That's kind of what I was expecting, but we took today a little bit more negative. But it's small, dude. And I still think we have a long, long day ahead. All right, and then guys, can I ask you guys permission? Do you guys want to keep hearing this guy talk about why you should marry children, or can I just ban him? So you know that I don't know. I feel like there's a lot going on today. You guys, I'll leave that up to you, Chad. If you guys, or if you want me to keep it in the Chad, I don't know if y'all want the freedom of speech. That's all he said today. It's all like literally. We had this conversation last week. It's actually his whole thing is about it. So yeah, I'll leave it. I'll just leave it up to the other Chad. That's it. I haven't banned anybody. I haven't banned anybody in all of March, you know, or even end of last month. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Otherwise, you know, because that will establish a standard. But so it's up to you guys. It's up to you. If you want to keep reading it, feel free. You know, I would hate to violate your code of conduct. I just think he's a little too obsessed with it. That's why. Like, you know, today's a historical day of SPR release, but I don't think he's like child marriages. I mean, his last quote, direct. God made women able to have children when they are 10 for a reason, bro. Just saying. I don't know if y'all want to keep reading that, bro. Okay. I don't know if y'all want to keep reading that. I'm just saying that's a direct quote. So y'all damn. So the chat is spoken. Wow, they came out of the woodwork. July 6th, 2026, he gets a second chance. All right, I feel you. So the tribe is spoken, man. There you go. There's your first ban. So thank you. Nah, man. LMT with a stick, a baby one. Don't tell that guy. Oh, man. But yeah, let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, welcome, man. You came back at a historical moment. So just get ready. Next couple days are going to have a little bit of volatility. So, yeah, man, we're going to find out. It's a 3-point stick. $3, but it's a 0.6%. Yeah, and just watch it. But yeah, the next couple of days are going to all be reacting to this, to the SPR release. So this is what I was saying in the morning. I gave you guys a little update on it, a jump in the morning, just comparing this to 2022. In 2022, that was the release of the SPR. They had to do it again, but both instances where it occurred, the market would go up a little bit on the day of, and then the next 2 days it would go down. Same thing with oil. Oil would get calmed down for a little bit, and then the next 2 days it would go. So the IEA confirmed at an hour and a half ago that they're releasing 400 million barrels, I believe, which is double the size of 2022. And then it made this SPY go up for a little bit. I'm surprised it's kind of been weak most of this time, but it's still so early. And then oil is being very sticky at these highs. We had a couple of updates yesterday with the Hormuz in the mining. That was a big issue. Then the comments back and forth, you know. So yeah, we're gonna see how it all plays out. But there was attacks on like Oman and other stuff. We just heard from the French, but I would argue the market's moving extremely slow right now. Again, you're only down 0.15 on the NASDAQ, 0.5 on the Russell, 0.3 on the SPY, 0.89 on the Dow. And then, yeah, until we get, out of this range. I mean, it seems like every 1% on oil moves you 0.1% on the SPY. So oil's up 4 right now. You're down like 0.4, pretty much 0.3. So yeah, Bitcoin is kind of, I mean, they've been chill, especially considering it didn't get the software bounce. But remember that other day, it kind of picked up. So they're all kind of similar. Software and Bitcoin are at that 1 point from the first freak out last month. But yeah, it's not really, dollar's up today. Dollar's up, I don't know if it came down. Yeah, dollar might even break out from here. So I think that's the other part of it. So yeah, that's the recap of today. I hope you guys paid attention. But like next couple of days, I think the pace is gonna, because yesterday was a very big day. I think we have an escalation just in terms of rhetoric. Abu Dhabi controlled a fire at Abu Dhabi's old airport. Fire due to falling debris. But yeah, I do think, I think now it's a waiting game of either ships going through military escorts. That's gonna change the situation, or vice versa. Ships get blown up, ship get hit by a mine, stuff like that. I think that's going to move it now, and then you're just going to have this like 3-day reaction coming in from the coming from the SPR release. But yeah, today very, very small for now, but we've only been here for 2.5 hours, or 2 hours on the dot, I think, a little longer. They said Abu Dhabi, not Dubai, but they said the old airport got hit. FICO, they offered $1 billion. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't think I could get a good chart from there. But yeah. So March 22nd, that was the SPR release. So that's what I'm saying. The chart's not as good. I don't know if can I zoom in? It just, these charts don't show it as good. But yeah, March 22nd, oil was at 109. Then it dropped. And then that was like when they did the big SPR release. And oil went down for a little bit. And then shortly thereafter, it started to rip for the next 3 months. And then it topped out. And then they did another release around there, I believe. So yeah, but that's what I was saying. And even the market, the S&P had a reaction too. So like I was saying, like, you just got to think about it. It really does confirm there's a problem. And now this time is different because we were worried about supply from Russia, but we weren't worried about the shit moving. We were worried about wheat moving because Ukraine had all of the wheat. So remember, that was the thing that had it. So, but yeah, I think it's now that they're releasing SPR, I think this situation's a little bit more worse. I still do believe there is an off-ramp, but I do believe that if the Strait of Hormuz gets blocked, infrastructure gets attacked, the mines blow up, whatever it may be, that's where it starts to get a little bit, I think it starts to get really bad, or you start to parallel the Yom Kippurs and the other events that have occurred. Otherwise, I still do believe there is an off-ramp. I do believe that they, I don't know. I don't think people have talked about this much, and some of you are going to get mad, or I don't, it all depends where you stand, but I do think people are overestimating the capabilities of Iran in many ways. So we already taken out their leader. They could use I don't know if you want to call it guerrilla warfare. They could be annoying with the Strait of Hormuz and make that a very difficult scenario. But I do think people are overestimating certain things about it. Let me put it this way. Do you believe that Iran had their supreme leader killed and that the replacement was like easily decided and everybody's gonna like be down with that? Think about it. So that's something I don't think people have talked about a lot, is that I don't think the transition of power, I don't think it's as simple as people in the West want to make it or believe. Because you have people who, yes, they do want to support the Khomeini's son, but the Middle East has a lot of history where, like, it's just not that easy. You're not going to just go and shift from, there's people and there's rogue people within Iran who do not really support homeboy. And that's why I'm saying they're a little bit more fractured than people want to assume. Him being old, they're ready for change. Well, just again, it's just like you have hardliners, you have hardline supporters, you have people against, you have people who don't give a shit. But the whole point is like the transition of power is not like, okay, new guy, boom. It's not like, you know, we went from Trump to Biden and then back to Trump. You know, we had a little bit of Antifa. You had people complaining on Reddit, but yeah, this is a fucking America. You know what I'm saying? Like we handled it pretty well. That's not how it works there, especially after everything going on there. It's not going to be like, you're going to have dissidents and people who are, you know, I would argue there's a little bit more of a struggle for power in Iran that people aren't discussing, and that's causing some of this turmoil and volatility. But yeah, I still think there's room for off-ramps, but then the lane is closing every day, especially yesterday and today. Now with the SPR release, it depends what happens, but that window for off-ramp, now I think it's starting to shut, whereas I still believe it's open, but you have less room than you did not too long ago. All right, well, SPY's going down, oil without hitting a high. I think they rally around him. I'm sure people do, but like I'm saying, I don't think it's not that easy, you know. And I think some people think it's like, oh yeah, they support their new leader, and look, there's a protest or there's people in support, but that's just not how any of these situations have played out. It's going to be more of a struggle for power, essentially. Yeah, exactly. The Saudi prince, even, it wasn't very straightforward how he got into power. There's a lot of these examples throughout both the Middle East and other countries, so don't take it for granted. If you get big, like, real attacks, or really if you try a military escort and they attack the military, or again, if we come to find out there is solid evidence that the Strait of Hormuz is just a fucking minesweeper, then yeah, those off-ramps are gonna start closing, because it takes time. It's not, you can't, once they start destroying infrastructure, once they start messing up the shipping routes, you can't unwind that as fast. That's what I've been saying from a week ago. That's why I was like, I don't even think this is that bad until that stuff starts to happen. That's why I was so surprised yesterday. All right, SPY going lower. A couple of the names that were leading, chips are coming near the low of the day or in between their gap up. The yuan, not much. I mean, again, the yuan's still pretty wrecked, so it's not too great. Again, oil and the shipment of oil is the primary concern and dollar effect. Hence the dollar moving how it is. $673. All right, where's SPX? Yeah, bro, you're like slightly lower than yesterday from the open. I mean, it's still, again, 2 hours 15 minutes, but and then oil's now, see if oil climbs. Oil's lagging this time. The other day, oil would kind of make the move, SPY wouldn't move. I guess it's kind of the same, just in a different direction and at a much slower pace. And dollar's hitting a high too. But yeah, baby low ticker's almost fully gassed right now. Then it already happened. I don't think it did. Like I'm saying, like, just historically, when they fuck with the Strait of Hormuz, you'll know. It wasn't, that's why I'm saying yesterday was kind of funny, as I don't know how coarse it is to say that, but I think yesterday was a bluff game, Like, you guys don't think it's a coincidence that homeboy puts out a tweet, deletes it. That tweet insinuated that they made a big move in the Hormuz, and then 30 minutes later, they're like, yeah, we're mining it. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a battle of the jawbone. I think, but then again, it's like getting in a fight. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Where you're like, you're short. Oh, you're short. I hate you. You're dumb. And then the next guy's like, I'm gonna cut the brakes to your vehicle. You're like, what? Then the next guy's like, I'm gonna light your house on fire. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, now we went from like a little scuffle, the talk, I mean, granted, you murdered the leader and did a lot of other things, but it's just like now both sides are pushing this Hormuz thing, and now they're talking about it. So I wouldn't say that I don't know. I just really don't know. I'm sure the Hormuz is, people are worried and ships aren't moving in the same way, but I don't think they've hit the point of no return just yet. Because both you would know, and then at that point, you know, you're even saying Iran, China, you would have to get rid of that. They would destroy their revenue. That's what I'm saying. I think, and I don't think if transition of power is already going to be something not as easier said than done, you're going to want money. And I don't think Iran's willing to fuck up their money just yet. But if they really want to push this situation, they have to fuck up their money, and they have to really do it. And that's why I'm saying that's where these threats yesterday from both sides, you know, it seems like America is even trying to bait them into it, or say put up or shut up. And if they're willing to put up, then yeah, now we escalate. Otherwise, that's why next couple of days, next week, if that doesn't occur, then yeah, because once they get rid of it, you destroy your own infrastructure. You're not going to make money off of it. That's where they get all of their money from. That's what has made Iran. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Hormuz. Yeah, so we'll see, bro. We did kill their lead. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a very interesting conflict, because in the odd way, we killed the leader on day one, which was insane. But then at the same time, it's like, you know, without their leader killed, 30, 40 years ago, they did crazy things that affected the global economy more. So they haven't they haven't hit the break glass scenario. And that's what I believe, you could slow down and make the travel through the strait difficult, but until you fuck it up completely, they did that back in the day. That's what people just keep forgetting or keep ignoring. That's what I kept bringing up last week. They already fucked it up in the past. That's what you do. If you really wanted to make a point, if you really wanted to add pressure to the enemy, you're blowing up the Strait of Hormuz, or you're going to make that thing a literal war zone, not this standoff. Right now, the Strait of Hormuz is a standoff. It's not a war zone per se. Hence, people are like, well, this boat, this attack, and they're small for now, but it's like, is this going to turn into an active, like, infrastructure getting blown up? Make it a real reason why people don't want to go through there, and you'll see it. How long does it last? It depends on this situation. I don't know. It could either, worst case, you're taking this into September. Best case, you're done in a couple of weeks. But it depends what they literally do to the Strait of Hormuz. Both sides. Whether if they ram a ship through now, and America could establish dominance without any casualty, any issue, that's going to speed things up substantially. Because then people won't be afraid. It's like the first people to cross through it and show that it's safe, and if they defend it, boom, we just took it over. And then but then again, that's where you even mix in China. That's a whole nother topic. But then the other part is that if they start doing point of no return, or again, they destroy their own oil capacity, that is going to now make a lot of this harder. But their oil capacity is one thing, and that ties into China again. But even the movement itself is a very, very big issue too. So it's more so if they really make it a permanent or a semi-permanent problem to move. Pizza. Hello? My shit froze. Can you hear me? Why my shit's frozen, but it's moving? Can you hear me? Chad? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, my fucking shit just froze. You see pizza? Bergam on strategic oil. Trump would announce. I know we did bomb Iran. Yes, I'm not denying that. We killed Khomeini on day one. That is insane. Like it's not. That's not something small. But the one thing I would tell you is that it's the best example is Saddam Hussein. Even though, or I would argue Yom Kippur and the other Iranian Revolution, the limiting of oil and other problems. And obviously the world was a lot different there. KMT, Kenna Metal. Yeah, Dollar General earnings tomorrow. But like I'm saying, once we were like, we're going into Iraq, we were going to fuck up Saddam Hussein, right? That was a big deal. He literally started burning his own oil. That's what I mean by like, yo, he wanted to make it difficult. Not only, we didn't know what Iraq was going to be in the beginning, and it was going to be this long drawn out conflict, what troops on the ground would mean, but at the same time, he started destroying his own oil infrastructure. I mean, I don't even know if there's a Gaddafi link if he really wanted to, but he started doing it. He said, well, whether he knew why we were there or not, he was going to make it a problem again. And we were going through some stuff too. Again, people talked about inflation around there. Walter Bloomberg, Delta One, Iran has laid a dozen mines in the Strait of Hormuz, sources say. So yeah, exactly. And that was after the 1979 and even 73 with Iran. So Saddam had awareness of the impacts of oil. A lot of people. Now, we were more reliant on imported oil back then than we were even then and now. But yeah, it's like everybody knew kind of the idea of, okay, you go to the Middle East, you get oil from there. If they fuck it up, it's going to add pressure. So yeah, he was a psychotic man. He used to murder people in the middle of assemblies. Yes, but I mean, I don't think the Iranian regime, we're not going to refer to them as reasonable people. Like, yeah, that's whether you believe that or not. I kind of, even though I'm Middle Eastern myself, I view the whole Middle East under the same sort of, this is these leaders who have retained and gained power for extraordinary amounts of time. I mean, again, just a couple weeks ago, Iran was murdering protesters, and they canceled a beheading for that was recently. So yeah, it's not that's what I'm saying. It's just like, that context being said, you're telling me the same people willing to behead people they're not willing to fuck up their oil yet. That tells you something, and that's the off ramp until it goes away. If they behead their oil, then there you go, Habibi. Suicide bomb to the oil, essentially. That's where the off-ramp disappears. Exactly. That's a full commitment towards not giving up. And that's what you saw. That's what I'm saying. Saddam was a good example of that in the recent one. Not to mention that Iran has already done this. You could locate mines if they put them in there. Again, it's just going to make things difficult. I am American. You know, my is it my heritage? My background is Middle Eastern. My parents came from Egypt. Ana kalam Arabi. Shwaya shwaya habibi. But like I know the Middle East though. I know the fucking history of the Middle East. So, and that's why it's like I think and there's a lot of people who do and there's a lot of people who don't. But that's why it's like, you know, and some people might just be too young. You know, I mean, I grew up during the Iraq War. And, you know, I remember looking at the history before the Iraq War. So now we've gotten to go, you know, you've had Iraq War, you've had Libya, you've even had Syria even since then. Like, there's been a lot of things that have gone on. McDonald's planning new $4 breakfast. New menu items costing $3 or less. Yo, bro. You know McGriddles are mad expensive. Bro. A little pop on McDonald's. Well, that's coming out now. I don't know. In the middle. Okay, oil popped up a little bit. Whoa, Intel 10% stake to U.S. should be voided. Bloomberg law. What? A lawsuit. Who the fuck is suing against Intel? Yo, you see that one? Intel hasn't moved off of it. I don't know who the lawsuit is from. Let me double check. There's something that just came across from Bloomberg Law. They're saying a lawsuit says that Intel's 10% government stake must be voided. Oh, you're fucking me, bro. Who are these people? Oh, I need to get the fucking... Damn it, I need my girl's law platform. I'll give it a sec, yeah. That was a couple minutes ago. There's a bunch of news that just came out. Intel didn't react. A shareholder suing the chip maker called the deal illegal, and board members succumbed to it when they signed off on the sale. No consideration. The suit also names Howard Lutnick and Department of Defenders. So what kind of shareholder sue? You're not a shareholder. It's this guy. Well, no, it's a lawsuit. Nemotron 3, NVIDIA introduces model delivers 5 times higher throughput for agentic AI. Oh, watch your Fastlies and all that. Doc N on the high. That's hilarious. What kind of... I don't believe he's... It could be if you own one share, but... They might be trying to do an Elon thing and just take it to court and let a different court kind of decide on it. But I don't think the government... I'll void the voiding. What do you mean? We could buy whatever. We made money. You want me to sell at 100? I'll do it. We'll make money. Anthropic paid plans can access improved Claude for Excel. Are these all still down? Iran's guard says it was high-speed missiles launched underwater, capable of 100 meters per second. Well, SPY going lower. Where is Intel? Those Intels just don't move. OMA, USO climbing again. Again, Iran saying underwater missiles threaten Strait of Hormuz. Iran's Islamic Guard says it has high-speed missiles for underwater. ANAB, Turb. Again, you had that, let's see if the chips are up today, but we'll see if we end up hearing more about that. It had like a little baby candle, but nothing too crazy. Again, I think it's just the chip hype holding it up. That's hilarious. Okay, now Intel's dropping. Schnabel, big difference in fiscal and monetary policy since 2022. Okay, oil's breaking out now, you guys. So look, SPY's like kind of holding here, but this is like the first big streak of oil moving today. That's it. If we get above 88.94, that's the 88.90, pretty much 89 bucks is the that was the limit yesterday. That was the Hormuz reaction. Okay, now Intel reacted. I don't know. Did any of those options move? I was gonna take one, but I'm not feeling it. I'm a true share supporter. Actually, they didn't move. No. Von der Leyen, not the moment to relax sanctions on Russia. Okay, oil still 88.40. You got 50 more cents, dog. If it goes past 89, oil will be reacting higher than the Hormuz headlines, and then that's also with the SPR release. Those oil plays are still up, but just mad spread. Mad spread, y'all. Yeah, USO's only up 2. So oil's up 5.9. It's a little different. All right, low tickers picking up. Oil, it's right at this spot. Where's gold, actually? Intel's still dropping. Yeah, Papa John's is up 5 now. I don't know. I mean, it's been a while since we've had a fucking a buyout rumor. Yeah, they just jacked up all the spread. I hate the fucking premiums on there. Unless you're positioned early, you're going to get washed. You just got to be careful on it. But I don't know what there is. And then KMT. Did we see that one earlier? Kenna Metal? We did. That one's still going. Again, now oil companies are running 50 more cents, my friends. 50 more cents on oil, you'll start to get a little quicker. You said Papa John. You should be ashamed for mentioning Papa John's. Dude, do you work for Big Pizza, man? Calm down. So, dude, we're just stocks up 5%, dog. What are you... Damn, I didn't know Big Pizza had such a presence. Von der Leyen enforcing oil price cap will stabilize markets. SPR decision already came out. They're still going to give updates on implementation. There's still a lot of questions of how it's going to move. But yeah, they announced 400 million barrels, the largest SPR release in history, about double the size, a little bit more than double the size of 2022 in Russia. Iraq says it downed 4 drones in vicinity of Baghdad International Airport. No casualties or damage reported. More biotechs. IBRX. Arvin came down. Fastly's still a beast. Pizza's still going. I'm sorry, bro. It's on the high ticker. I did it. How dare you? Again, more biotechs are kind of climbing up. Again, so oil hit the right near the top of yesterday, but we'll see. I don't think there's news. It just, I feel like it's done this almost every other day, but yeah, and the premiums are tweaking, but I wouldn't get too jumpy on that one. There was a 14A the other day, but no, that's it. TAP is below one of my purchase prices, yes. So the one that didn't, the one that included the dividend. So yeah, I think TAP and Kimberly, they came back to good prices. You can't blink. You can. U.S. to announce new Section 301 trade probes on Wednesday. New York Times. But yeah, man, the thing I would encourage people, bro, and again, there's a big, I'm telling you, bro, the people on my Instagram, they're all about it. I love it. It's amazing. But then I see a lot of people on YouTube, they're just so angry. And I'm not saying this as a fucking, analyst of society. I'm just saying for real, if y'all are really in the market, one, you could avoid the volatility with the long term and you have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, it's one of the greatest things. But then it's the other part, I would just encourage you guys to whether it's bullshit, you're fraud, manipulation, it's a lie, I can't do it. Well, just bro, these are some of the best environments to trade. I can't stress it enough. Again, if you are too certain, you're trying to go too big, it's going to be very frustrating. Otherwise, you got a nice opportunity, bro. And I think it's I would just encourage you to embrace it, because I have been loving it. I mean, again, it's not I win on everything, but that's the beauty, is that you got something right around the corner. I'm saying, I got smashed on those calls yesterday. Again, I'm playing small. I'm playing the strategy I've shared with you guys. And then boom, as long as you're nimble and ready to react, I'm oh shit, we lost on that one, 500% the next one. Again, everyone's freaking out about war. We're making hundreds of percent on IGV. You get what again, even Oracle, it's you're going to find these opportunities that get there. Trump on Iran. U.S. could strike even more targets if we want. So yeah, bro, that's why I'm it's just, I would encourage you to vibe with it. Instagram is all bots. I mean, I would argue there's YouTube is Reddit bots. I mean, my YouTube videos get spammed with the fucking bots, actually. But no, I mean, these are real people on Instagram. These are people who followed me for a long time, and they're they're commenting, they're discussing, everyone, there's genuine questions, or they're saying thank you. Meanwhile, every video on YouTube, they this is what you voted for. Ha 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 ha. It's manipulation, fraud. Everyone said, I hate this. You can't do anything in this environment. So yeah. But yeah, and then I get those fucking Grok coin little spams. You know what I'm talking about. But I'm saying, this isn't about society. I'm just telling y'all, there's definitely, you could get bothered by this shit, or I just would say objectively, this is a very great environment to trade in. Again, real volatility, real shifts is very good. U.S. took out just about all of Iran's mine ships, says Trump, leaving certain things in Iran that we could take out. He's talking now. I don't know if there's a True Social or not. He could be talking somewhere or an interview. U.S. leaving Iran, things we could take out. I don't know if it's a live video or it could be another one of these phone ones. U.S. to probe digital service taxes and currency manipulation. But yeah, he said they took out all the mine ships. Beep, boop, bop. TLT bouncing a bit. Yeah, and then dollar's still up. I mean, see, again, like I'm saying, we should have, today should be the best day of the next couple ones, but we'll see how oil reacts, and then, again, any of the other slower developments we get from here today. I think everything is still in the red. VIX is now barely green. That's what I was saying, though. It's kind of contradicting because they said they already destroyed the whole Navy. So it's like, well, why? What do you mean you destroyed more ships? Trump says not worried about Iran-backed terrorist attack. They bought smaller boats. I think scuba gear. Trump on Spain. They're not cooperating. This might be one of those, what's it called? This might be one of those Air Force One things. Otherwise, I don't see any reporter comments. But yeah, it's these Trump headlines keep coming through the wire. Trump makes remarks at Kentucky at 103. Oh, I think this is it. I have the plane. Yeah, this is one of those, like, getting on the plane thing. It's delayed. So, yeah, people are talking to him right now. We just don't have it live. Tell me why. Yeah, I just have the plane. Microsoft announces agentic end-to-end modernization solution. Telling you, bro, these little agentic bot headlines keep coming in, bro. Yesterday, today, last 48 hours of them have been a fucking tear. So yeah, that's what you watch for those plays that I said. ECB stable. It's 9:30. You have to do 2 times speed, and it actually really. It sucks how they just play them. Some of them come in later. Pizza, pizza. Oh, shit. That one hit. Did they halt it? Pizza halted. Fucking is going to be a buyout thing, dude. You already fucking know. That one finally did it. Yeah, the pizza halted. Fuck, big pizza, man. They were trying to stop you, man. I knew it. I knew it. It was big pizza. They got in the chat. They were trying to say you should be a chat. I knew it was a plot. They paid you $7,000, huh? I know it. Pizza, pizza. So yeah, they got 15% up, $37. Drew takeover bid from Earth Capital. That's the Saudis. Man. They say, you know, Warren Buffett say, buy when the bomb fly. Buy pizza. Yeah. Yeah, executive draws fresh thing. Earth bid increase Papazon stake to 10%. Backed by Brookfield Asset Management. values it at 47 a share. Well, well, well. So they bought more. They bought more, and then it says, oh, this is the original offer from day one. Well, this time, that one finally fucking hit. Remember, last time, though, it got up to the 50s. So this one values it at 47 a share. Increased stake. Let's see. Qatari-backed fund took a bid after reviewing. Earth offered to pay 47 a share. Would value it around 1.5 billion, 50% premium of where Papa John traded before the bid was submitted. There are no guarantees that they'll be receptive. They tried to acquire Papa John's last year with Apollo. The talks fell apart without an agreement. They recently increased their effective stake to 10. They doubled up their stake. They had 5% earlier. So it's the same exact shit every time. They just own more now. Papa Halal, Habibi. Papa Halal. You know, very nice. It's a lower bid, though. Remember, last time we were talking 50s. 50. It's like weird. It's a higher bid for Earth Capital, but that other bidder was a little bit lower. Bids at 41. Well, again, we get one a year. You had like 3 offers last year. Now, here's your 2026 offer. Senior spokesperson Randian tells TV, if our ports and docks are threatened, all ports and docks in the region will be our legitimate targets. You threaten ours, every port a threat now, Habibi. You think I threat? Everybody's a threat now, Habibi. Trump says, think you could see great safety at Hormuz. It was the Saudis, and then there was another buyer. Earth Capital, if you go look at the original Papa John's video, the one that I bought it, that's the one where I mentioned Earth Capital. They owned 5% at that time. So now they're making a bid for 47, but now they bought 5% more of the company. So all of those random pops you've been seeing the other day was probably them. Tell me why. Intel Core Ultra 7 plus Core available from March 26, starting at $299 and $199 respectively. The options are up there, but I wouldn't go past 45 or 47. But they're gonna remember the options were fucked. They was doing this every other day though. So we'll see though. They widened you guys noticed the spread widening earlier. That first pop, I said the spreads widened a lot more than usual. Trump asked if Iran laid mines in Hormuz. He says, we don't think so. Trump is going to Kentucky right now. It shouldn't go to 47 unless they're going to ask for more. Maybe Papa John's will say more. Should we call him? Did I call Papa John's? I say, hello. How are you? Do you give us discount? We own 5% now. 10%. Wow. My phone's dead, bro. I had to put my phone on the charger. My phone is dead. Y'all don't feel me. I call him. I gotta let my phone charge, bro. It wasn't on the charger. SXTP. Hello. Is this a Papa? Is this a Jean? Are you Jean? Okay, Father. How much? SXTP. Spy's still there, dying. See though, You know, Wendy's and Dine might go up too now. Yeah, those other food sympathy plays are moving. People might get a little hyped for a second. They already jacked up the trades on those. But yeah, those are going. How many has it been? 5 minutes? 21. Okay, give it a couple more seconds, like a minute or less. Papa should unhalt. The AI. Well, yeah, Oracle, man. Oracle is big for... you know, today has a lot of overhang with everything going on, but yeah, the AI infrastructure, and again, people were actually getting, you know, they were talking about Oracle shifting from a service provider to infrastructure. But yeah, I do think that's going to reflect, it takes a while, but that's going to reflect very differently on those balance sheets. So yeah, Wendy's is going up. A couple of the small, who else is there? I don't know, Sweet Greens? I don't know if the slop bowls get it, but like the smaller Dine and then Wendy's in sympathy, but let's see how this ends up holding. And then Intel, SPY's still low. Low ticker's actually picking up again. And now Broadcom on the low. See if chips are coming down. They're only at 0.6. It is Earth Capital, just like it's a Saudi fund. It's not like the Saudis. I mean, he still might, I don't know how many princes they have, but you know what I'm saying? But like, it's not like the Saudi wealth fund. It's different. Equix, SXTP, whatever that is, that one's still going. I mean, Oracle was aggressive. I'm glad though. Like I said, my bet is long term on that one though. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, if Oracle really does make that shift, the sovereign AI, the infrastructure, and as long as they handle their capital well, which they did explain very well on their call, as long as that holds up, I mean, I do think it's that premium, it's just hard. It's really hard to value the company. But then again, if things keep going in a way of AI and all that, I'm a believer. But yeah, I think it was a very aggressive bet. Papa Prince. How about Prince John? Sheikh John. No? It's very good. Pizza got a buyout offer. Earth Capital, the one from last year. Was it Qatar or Saudi wealth fund? Or no, not wealth fund, the Saudis. Who was it? Qatari-backed fund. They bought 5% more of the stock, and then they have an offer at 47 a share. I don't know if that's 47 a share, including debt or not. They said 1.5 billion total. All right, unhalted now. Yeah, they jacked up all the contracts. Habibi. Yeah, be careful. The ones at 47 aren't up that. I mean, they're up 300%, but those theoretically are out of the money. So up 18%. Yeah, another buyout offer, 47, and then the buyer increased their stake. It's the same one from when we bought it. If you guys remember, again, I think I have Earth Capital mentioned in the video when we bought pizza. So it's that same Qatari-backed fund. They just bought more of the stock, and then the offer is lower than... Who was the other rumor? Let me see if I can find it. Because there was another one that was higher. That's when it started going 55. Papa Yusuf. Habibi, it's a great name. I like Papa Yusuf. Wow. I know, I think that offer was in like the 6th. I'm trying to find it right now. That's amazing. Yeah, there was a value at 2.9 billion. Let me see if I can find this. I have something. Target acquirer was Papa. It was a private group. That was in June of 2025. So yeah, there was a way bigger value on that one. Yeah. That's why it went up. I'm seeing, I don't have the fucking details, but it says 12.9 or 2.9 billion. This one's 1.5 because that one included $1 billion of debt. So then again, though, that might be 47. That's where this fucking rips. Because if it's 47 a share, not including debt, the debt is $1 billion, 900 or 800 million. Papa Yusuf. Baba Yusuf. I like this name, Habibi. Baba Yusuf. Well, I have a document. It's just not loading. Because they wanted to make I think that was the one with Apollo. Yeah, in November they withdrew it. Yeah, Apollo offers 64 a share. That was the one where they wanted to make, they were going to partner up with Earth Capital. Apollo had a bid for 64 a share. So why would they take this one? RDW Speculations, they have a new classified customer, Oracle. Oh, they're popping a little bit. And then Elf. Well. JMIC says no confirmed evidence of mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran to hit ports in docks region if ports are threatened. No pepperoni. No pepperoni, Habibi. No pepperoni. So please. Habibi. No pepperoni. So yeah, the other offer was a lot higher. This one's lower. I don't know if it's dead. And then again, I mean, Earth Capital has been trying this shit for a year. A little longer now. Well, that was fun. If you took it, you'll be good. Intel shrugged off the lawsuit rumor. Yeah, they're like, what kind of shareholder fucking wants that? Doesn't make any sense. And Vita's still going. SPY had a little pop. I mean, oil's still elevated, but it didn't break that high from yesterday. And then 9:30, do a push-up. Do a Boba push-up. Huh? With your pepperoni. Yeah, man, stand up, bro. Okay, we already been here for 3 hours, man. Okay, I know it. I know, bro. I know the last 3 hours. It feels very early because daylight savings. I mean, the market's kind of been trapped. But get your body moving, my friends. Get your body moving. It's game time. All right, man? You want to take care of your body. You know, especially if you're sitting here waiting for headlines all day. The straight of push-ups. Who's down? If you're down, God bless you. If you're not down, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I say if you're against, big pizza, you should do a push-up. Big pizza wants you fat and out of shape. But Boba Yusuf wants you to take a good workout, get active, physical activity. What do you do in the long term for buyouts? You just sit and get the money. That's it. It sucks. You'll just get your cash and you'll have to redeploy it, but, you know, hopefully it's at a gain. But, yeah, you can get bought out. You want to know what we had in the long term? I don't know if you guys remember this. Let's see who remembers this. We had a company in the long term get bought out. Does anybody remember what company it was? This was a long time ago. Am I ordering pizza again? If the offer goes to 55, I'm down. Okay, besides Redfin. Redfin, it got converted into the shares. No, it wasn't Walgreens. Walgreens went bankrupt, then got bought. There was another company. You had to be there. It was one of the first plays. It lasted for like a day. We literally bought it, and then like a week later, it got bought out. You don't know? You don't know? Nobody remembers? This was 2019, I think. This was before you guys even knew what COVID was. It wasn't Haynes. Haynes cut the dividend. It wasn't Kenview. Wow. Yeah, you had to be there. It was a long time ago. Early days. Accurate days. No, WBD we got for free because of AT&T. Before my time, Habibi, I was just a little Chad. A Chad, I was like a little Chadpole. You know, I was not there. Nobody remembers? Damn, is this how easy it is to memory hole? This is why propaganda is so effective. You see how I said, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all don't remember? Not Longeveron. That was a hitter, though. But don't say that out loud. The fucking Longeveron pumper. You know, post 18 times. Nothing to see here. But Longeveron. You know. No, nobody got it. Not one person has got it. Wow. No, it wasn't Twitter. I added this stock to the long term and then it got bought out. It's a random ass stock. It only lasted for like a day. It was, swear to you, like, I think 48 hours after we bought it, the stock got bought out. But it was one of the first long-term picks. Little Chadpole? You're just a little Chadpole. Such a baby. It's okay. You save $10, you put time in the market. Damn, should I tell you guys, or you want to keep thinking? I don't know if there was even a video. No way. Oh, that's when when was that offer? Because it got acquired fully in 2020. What? Oh, yeah. 2021. The acquisition was announced in November 2019. Damn, so all of you guys who are like, yo, I'm an OG, y'all just been lying? That's why I don't want to hear it, all right, man? Yeah, see, don't tell me you an OG, bro, okay? No, I don't want to ever hear that again now. Y'all cannot use seniority to not pay attention anymore, okay? That's crazy. That's haram, Habibi. Oil companies should use Strait of Hormuz, says Trump. They're like, Josh, I'm an OG. You don't even remember this one? One of the first long-term pickups. It was literally the first long-term pickup that got bought out. Wow. Offered in November 2019. Well, before I tell you, you guys now have to listen to a message from our sponsors. Okay? Because Long-Term Monthly was with me. That's the only OG I know. It's amazing. You know that now you have to hear a sponsored ad. Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Now I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, y'all even posting plays that I did before. Yeah, bro. So how do you even know about my Celgen play? I don't even think we didn't even make a YouTube long term. Y'all just how do y'all remember those plays? Oh! He got it! LV the B, he got it, finally. Holy crap, you're the only one today who could say you're an OG. You're the only, I don't even want to hear it from anybody else now. Y'all be like, Josh, long time listener. Oh, yeah. And where do y'all pull, some of y'all pulled out plays from like 2015 for some, I don't know how. Y'all like, yeah, Josh, you were there when the Hunt brothers were quartering silver, right? Oh, LV the B, he got it. He got it. Bro, the company was Fitbit. Oh, y'all don't, now it'll come back to you. It'll come back to you. We got the rumor, we got like the news before, and I added Fitbit. You remember the little, but this was before like the Apple Watches were really all that popping. Fitbit. It was a Fitbit. We added Fitbit to the long term, a small deposit, and then yeah, they got bought out by Google. Oh, November 2019, a month after we started the long term. Trump just spoke with leaders of various countries, not worried about Iran-backed attacks on U.S. soil. Doesn't specify which leaders. He says Spain has been bad, may cut off trade. Spain leadership is not so good. Oh. He said, I'm not even locked in. Damn, he said, I'm going to talk shit. Damn, son. I wish I could give you a free locked in. I wish YouTube allowed me to do that, because I would give you a free locked in for that. But yeah, YouTube won't let me donate the memberships. You know, I might just bring back Stream Alerts for you and give you a free Stream Alerts membership. That's amazing. You're the only one, bro. You're the only one who got it. That's it. You triggered some memories after that. I saw it, but wow. No, nobody said Fitbit. Who said Fitbit? I could chat fax you right now. Nobody said Fitbit. He was the only one who said Fitbit. Nope. You ain't say Fitbit. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, that was a buyout, bro. You're lucky they got bought. It would have been bankrupt. I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. Yeah, the long term, it doesn't go down. We the hottest in the world right now. Just save 10% right now. And he give me a play. I just make sure that it's not up to date. We just sold out all the ORCL. Now we bought the Kimberly. Take me on a rip. I want to buy long term. I really want to save 10 with you. You could buy American stocks. American stock. Let me on a buy. I want to. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Trump on hitting Iran. We're not finished yet. I thought you were finished. I thought over. That's amazing. I only hold the long term. I don't trade the dailies, weeklies, long term for life. That was impressive, man. God bless you, bro. I'm very impressed. That's amazing. That's amazing. the TD brokerage, but well, they banned all of us. They moved to Schwab. That was that whole ordeal. You remember it now, right? Yeah, Trump said they're not done. Not finished yet. These headlines baffle people. Like, I thought you said finish. Wheat's all going to depend on oil. The fertilizer plays are going more, but wheat's kind of stabilized. I mean, this is still a very high price for wheat. That's what I was saying. You know, the gap, if oil and all this, the supply chain issues get worse, that's going to go up. But otherwise, given how much it's moved, if oil and this thing resolves, that's not going to be there. I did do a video on Kimberly, yeah. Right the first time it was at 99. And then we just made a video on Oracle. So they're all on the trading fraternity, and then I'm even posting you guys quick little watch list on the trading fraternity as well. So, and then you guys got to check too in the morning. I posted one this morning, but now they've moved a little bit. At least Fastly was the real winner. Holy shit. All right, man. We'll do a push-up on that. TD still exists in Canada. I think the brand is still like it's existent, but the brokerage is Schwab. I really want to long-term with you. You could be my long-term stock. My long-term stock. We're the hottest country right now. Cooling labor market, slowing wages to persuade Federal Reserve to cut rates twice in 2026, says Fitch. Right below VWAP, very slow move. Papa John's offer, it's actually still holding up. So that'll be fun until you play that game again. Yeah, we had Trump was on these. Let me see. I still have the plane video. He took off. We didn't see. That's it. He's been on this damn plane. Yeah, there's the video of him walking off. Oh, I think they got him on the helicopter, like interviewed him before. But yeah, those are where those comments came from. Trump is going to be... Is it at TMO Factory? It's in Kentucky. Buy and own businesses. Amen, bro. I'm a big fan of the Ben Graham. Like I say, I like to keep the, everything speculative. You got to separate it. I mean, I tried to drive out the gambling demon last year, but more people, they got mad at me. And it's okay, but now, like I'm saying, unfortunately, some of my best, trading moments happen in this crazy volatility. So, but I do separate it. The long term is still untouched. And even last year is part of it. I like not only owning great businesses. I don't know how Ben Graham feels about it, but I'm big on the whole real estate thing, and I do hope some of you bought real estate at a good price. I use the Ben Graham idea for real estate, and even right now, you have people willing to sell real estate at low prices comparatively. So I do think that's one of the best things. I don't think housing is going to benefit from rates that much. Because the problem with housing, and this is what we keep talking about. Remember, I did the math a couple of weeks ago. It's like, and this is why buying a house at a certain price is so important. Because you got to think about it. It's just like house prices have came down a little bit. If they lower rates and house prices go up, it's like a $50,000 difference in terms of like, you could lower the mortgage rate, but then if the rates are lower and the price is higher, it's like a $50,000 gap, 60 max, depending on obviously the total principal. But like a $300,000-$400,000 house, you're talking $50,000 difference in terms of the payment being the same. So if rates go down to 4.5 versus 6.5, it's the house could be at $350, but now rates go down to 4. Even if rates get cut in half, that's like it's about 30% difference. that you would still be, if the house goes up 50,000 in value, you're paying the same amount. So it's like, unfortunately, you want lower house price. That's what I would tell all of you. That's why I'm trying to say, like, imagine if you guys get if you go and get a property now and are really price disciplined, and then the rates come down, you're going to get a double whammy. You're going to benefit a lot more off of that. But otherwise, I don't like high-priced homes right now. Not at all. Iran says conditions not in place to attend World Cup. Oh, come on. That was like the olive branch, bro. Come on. Mercuria leads to withdraw LME aluminum as war cuts supply. Damn, bro. Bro. Buy a house and remodel, but I've never done that before. I mean, it's annoying. If you're going to live in it, and if you could find a better house, if you could find a good house at a good price without having to remodel, then I would do that. But then again, the remodel, it sucks because if you've never done it before, you're going to learn a lot. But that is how you add value to a property. So only way I'd go and be excited about a remodel is if I'm getting a super killer deal on the home. There is a lot of inventory right now, but it's still oddly lower. I don't know if I have that chart still. I showed it to you, but the inventory moves in cycles, and then just keep in mind, people. That's how it felt like in 2019, and then before you knew it, inventory rocketed down, and we get these ups and downs with it. But that's why I'm just saying, as long as you are focusing on a good deal on the property, you are going to be fine. Yeah, the expenses are pretty bad on a home. If it's old or you have to deal with a lot. What did I replace recently? Oh, dude, I got a fucking HOA assessment. Bro, I'm about to fucking smack somebody. You know that? I got an HOA assessment, a reassessment. And they're like, yeah, we need another $2,000. I'm like, why? What the fuck you mean $2,000? I hate governments. You know that? Fuck the government of the homeowners. All of these fucking bureaucrats. All of them. Like, what the fuck is this? The EU? Is it bullshit? Yeah, bro. I was pissed. How do you get a deal when everyone knows the value of their home? Everybody always knew the value of their home. We didn't build our real estate business off of assuming people didn't know what they had. We're not like, hey, you don't have this information, I'll give you $1. That's not how it worked. I would actually, from over the years, I'd always tell people what their house was worth. The way you get deals is by people who have a reason to move. It's understanding liquidity. That's what it comes down to. Houses are illiquid. They always have been illiquid. The only time houses weren't illiquid was when everybody got a stimulus check and the rates were at zero and they lowered lending standards and everybody would get approved, and that was 2020 to 2023 pretty much. Even 2024, it's even easier to buy a house now, but like the inventory and everything is highlighting, houses are illiquid. People are still selling their homes, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, I bet you everywhere in your area, there's houses that sell in 7 days or less. If they price it on the low, if they put it on the bid, you're going to sell it. If it's a good property, not beaten down, not tore down, and they are selling it at a fair price, those houses are still selling left and right in every single area. California, bro, if you are not being a crackhead and asking for the highest comp, and it's like a good quality home, I'm seeing houses go pending in a day or two. But then the ones that are at the spread in the middle or on the higher end, those shits are sitting there for a long, long time, at least 30 to 60 days. So it's all liquidity. Houses are are illiquid. By nature, they always have been. It takes time to close on the property. You got to do the title, the back and forth. You got to get the funding. Or if it's a loan, it's going to take even longer. So you have all of these other things. So depending on what people want to do, that's why, like, most of the deals, I just offer people a certain liquidity situation or give them money up front. Then it gives them time, let them stay in the home. There's many ways, but that's why I keep telling you guys right now, it's like, dude, you have motivated sellers right now. Because if you're willing to buy and you could provide that liquidity and they just want to leave or they want to move somewhere, do anything else, people are going to be, or you're going to get the house at a discount to the market. That's why I'm saying I would not be buying houses at the higher comps right now. I would just, there's no incentive to. Whereas you have people, especially even if they sit there for a while, they're like, okay, just give me my money. But if they don't have a liquidity need, there's people who have, somebody sent me a property the other day. House has been on the market for a year and the motherfucker will not budge. Because that guy don't care about liquidity. He bought the house for $1, whatever he bought it at, or he has no need for the capital. He's just gonna let it sit there. But the people who, if they need to move for a job, if they're getting older and they want to move to assisted living, there's so many people. The easiest one is the people who inherit properties. That's been a big one always. The people who inherit properties, they want to just sell it. The fucking kids are idiots all the time. And I say idiots because if they really wanted to wait and if everybody in the family wasn't so greedy, they would get more money. What I see in probate, these guys dump the properties no matter what. So that's why do you think I always tell every single one of you, if you're ever like, Josh, I inherited a house, I tell you to keep it. I say you should keep it if you can and try your hardest and do not sell it below the bid, because that is what most people do when they inherit property. It's crazy. So these are the ways, like, you get motivated sellers and things happening. It's not that people don't know the value of their home. It's that people want, J.G. Wentworth, they want their cash and they want it now. That's how you got yours. Yeah, bro, it's insane. That makes me sad. You know what I'm saying? Because they just, I see the worst in that. Or divorces. That's usually when homegirl is just like, fuck my husband, I hate him. I told you I had that happen. I've had that happen a couple of times. Some of them I've had to reject because I was like, dude, I don't even think this is legal. I think this will get overturned. Too much spite or rush is another one. I would recommend a condo, but it has to be newer. I think townhouses are the best one, or if the condo is really cheap enough. It's not the worst option, but as you see, when the market gets illiquid and slow, the condos they go down the totem pole in terms of liquidity. But I've always said townhouses. Townhouses have always been the townhouses is like, I think it's a growing trend, but it's also like it's always been the middle ground that holds very well. Townhouses go the townhouses come, they have everything. You get a lower price, you get a garage. The shared wall kind of sucks, but they're more like a home than not. And as long as it's updated, or as long as it's not falling apart. Condos that are falling apart, they're going to have bigger HOA bills, and then, you're competing with condos that aren't falling apart. And that's what drastically changes the value, because it changes the rent. Parents been buying vacation homes. Yeah, don't sell them if you can. But like I'm saying, I mean, I know people have to sell them, but in certain situations. But those are the people who actually will try to maximize their value, which I would advise to anybody. But like I'm saying, I mean, if you ever seen 2 or 3 kids go at it, and one person wants the money, and then they're all fighting over how much they get. These guys, it's a fire sale. They all rush to go get it sold. I don't know what the assessment was for, bro. So I still need to call them. Yeah, if you've never, I mean, if it's your first property, I wouldn't do a new build. You could buy a new build, but I wouldn't, building your own property takes a lot. I mean, it's relatively easy, but you're going to learn things about capital and time, definitely. So, but that's why it's like, if you got ample reserves and it's a good enough deal, I mean, the best idea is like definitely pair up with somebody who's done it before. Just think richest man in Babylon. Somebody who has done it a lot, has that experience. It's easier to navigate, but you're still going to wind up into some stuff. 10-year at 421 before auction. 4210. Trump on reopening Strait of Hormuz. It's working out very well. That came out right now. I don't know if that's an older comment. North Carolina. Is this a new bid? It says it's pending. Unless that's you. If it's a new build, I mean, you might be able to go buy from the builder cheaper, or you could pay the same price and get it lower. But yeah, they're asking, what, less than 10% in 3 or 4 years. So I wouldn't want to pay higher than that, but then also that it looks like the house rented pretty easy at $2,000 a month. So you got to factor that in. But if there's new builds in that area and that same development, you might pay the same price and get it cheaper. SLDB halted. I don't even see it moving. ORCL selling off. Damn, so they did it. They let you hit right at one standard and then sold it. SLDB provides phase 1-2 update on Duchesne trial. Halted. Are you under contract on it? Are you the one who's pending on that property? 4217. Bonds came in a little higher on auction. If I emailed you situation regarding inherited home, could I give you advice? Yes, I will tell you what I would do. So, I mean, I'll tell you even right now without even seeing the property or anything. If you do not need the money and it's manageable, I just wouldn't sell it. Because, again, you get the step-up basis in the taxes. And then, depending on if there's money owed or not on the house, that changes a lot of it too. But like I'm saying, and then if you did want to sell it, and if you have no rush scenario where you need liquidity, I would maximize the value. But ideally, I mean, if you don't have to sell it, that is usually the best outcome for most people. I don't think townhomes are better than a condo. I mean, a single family home is going to be easier for like value and building equity. But like I'm saying, townhomes and if the location is good, those are, I'm not really against them. I actually like townhomes. Hims back on the high. High ticker's pretty bad. We're back at VWAP right below open. It's paid off. So yeah, all you have to do is pay property taxes. Put insurance on it too. Just in case. I mean, we've seen insured homes fucking light on fire or uninsured ones. But yeah, like I would just keep it. I mean, worst case scenario, you could borrow against it. But yeah, it's like if you don't need that money right now, even then, how much money did you need? You go borrow against it. Worst case, but it sucks that you lost you lost people. But if that's what they left you with, I mean, that you could make sure that sets up your future even better or make things more comfortable. New build in a bad area or an old townhome in a good neighborhood. Ooh, that's tough, but I would probably go with the better neighborhood. Unless we're talking, you got to put 20% of the value into remodel. But even then, though, neighborhood location is going to trump all. I don't like Donald Trump! Okay, come. I'm sorry. I meant... Fine. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the North Carolina one, you will be the highest comp. There's other houses listed higher. Is there other homes that are new builds in that area? Because talk to the builder. Because at the same time, if you're going to spend like that price, if they give you a 3%, 4% mortgage, you're actually going to spend cheaper. And then again, I don't know what it rents out at, but it looks like 2K, it rented within a month. You can see by how they removed the listing after that. There's a house, 300K, worth 800, needs 100K of repairs. The owner got into a gunfight with the police. That's why it's that cheap. I mean, sounds like a good deal. You would just probably have to wait a year. Because then you can, after a year, you don't have to disclose that there was a death in the property. But within 12 months, any potential seller, you'll have to disclose that there was a death. But after 12 months, that's not obligated. So you might have to let some time go before people want the shooting spot. Yeah, it's kind of still a crime scene. The long-term, just normal brokerage account. I mean, IRAs and 401ks are also great. IRAs especially, a Roth IRA. But then they have different liquidity constraints and contribution amounts. But a normal brokerage, traditional brokerage, is also a very, very good way to start. It still gives you some tax benefits, but not as good as an IRA. Mobile homes, you just got to own the land. But again, it's they play out the equity buildings a little harder. But then again, I've seen like where these farms are at, the mobile homes come with land. I've seen them sell for more. So I just saw one sell. It was they bought it like 20 years ago, 15 years ago for like 150K. And it's just a mobile home on like 5 acres. And then it's a nice mobile home, but it's like built into the property and you actually own it. And that one sold for, I think, $1 million. That's in Cali. But then again, if you have to pay a land lease, then no. All right, bro. SPY's still building up. Latest Trump comment was that he said the ships are moving well. There's been a lot of back and forth. Iranian president told Amman Sultan the incident regarding Salah port will be investigated. I don't like land. I don't like just buying land. I like structure. And then even then, like right now, it's crazy. Miami came down a little bit, but Miami held up a little better. But the anywhere with high inventory, Texas, Miami, North Carolina for a little bit, some areas, like Arizona, where else? Maybe we should take a look at the housing update. What is it? Sector. Yeah, Georgia. Certain parts of Atlanta. Oh, shit. Bro, Minneapolis came up a little bit. Bro, Minnesota was getting clapped after all the fraud shit. But they came up. This is from February. So the worst right now is Washington. Again, Washington, Virginia, they passed a shitty tax too. But yeah, again, here's 0. So again, all of these are at 0 right now, or negative. You only have like 4 places. A lot of them calmed down in the beginning there. So Cleveland actually came down a decent amount. It stopped going as crazy. Same thing with Detroit. New Jersey still number 1. And then Chicago's hanging on. Holding a solid 5. Chicago always surprises me. But yeah, most of the places are down, like Vegas, Colorado, Texas, Michigan, or not Michigan, Georgia. Those all are higher inventory and came down. Even San Diego. San Diego is just, I think, the border effect, but that did affect inventory as well. But San Diego is still right, but it's doing a lot better than earlier. Advice? Sure. I could tell you what I would do. Canada asks oil industry to release some reserves. Putin's envoy Dmitriev in Florida meets members of Trump admin, sources say. Yo, Synchrony, SYF, a little stick to the downside. Oil came down on those comments. That was a $3 drop. It's just back to the morning window. Was this where it was at? No, right here. Remember when we just couldn't break out of that? No, Chicago's a trip, man, because, like, it's like the inventory, the taxes, but Chicago's held up pretty well. It's like the suburbs of Chicago have done extremely well. Well, yeah, I think that one's like the anomaly. I mean, again, watching fucking Minneapolis go up, that one's also pretty interesting. Everything else kind of makes a lot of sense. Nashville is high inventory. Where is Tennessee? I don't even think they're on that top list there of the top 20 cities. Do. Yeah, where is Tennessee? It's not on there. That's not on the top 20. I think I could add them. Yeah, Bond, we just had a bad 10-year auction. Oh, you missed what I said about HYG? That's, dude, wow. Oh, dude, you missed something big, bro. You got to go back and watch. Lock in, bro. Pay attention. Pay attention. All right, well, it's 10:13. Yeah, but Oracle earnings strikes again. You're back to the pre-market low, or lower than pre-market. Speaking of real estate, Open Door and then INSW, that's all the shipping container stocks are going down. All right, give me a second. We gotta, I'm gonna prepare for some philo. I need to go to the bathroom too. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, even on YouTube. The Trading Fraternity.
So I'm not sure, but I still think that there will be a cut. Could be even as soon as April, but definitely by June. And I would think at least 2 for this year, and 3 is probably more likely than 1.
Wow. So I think it's important, Kelly, to point out, I wonder what Tom thinks of this. Look through means different things to different people. Some people say look through and cut. Other folks say look through and don't hike as a response. If I were to measure it exactly now, I think the center of the committee is in the latter. Look through, that means we're not going to hike. There are some on the committee, Myron, maybe even Chris Waller, that say we can look through this and cut.
Right.
I don't think that's where the center of the committee is.
Even after the negative payroll number?
Well,
minus 92.
Okay, so tell me what the payroll number is, and I'll tell you what the Fed is not cutting against, right? So if we're losing 25, 50,000 jobs a month, the Fed is cutting.
You think? Okay.
But if you're still in this plus 30 range, this anemic job growth number, and you have this headline inflation problem and concern that it bleeds into core, then I think it's going to be an extended pause.
Maybe I'd put it this way, Tom, as a final word, is the market is at one cut, and you might get there if we have positive payroll prints the rest of the year, but and maybe not. But if we remain negative, do you think then we're looking at 2 or even 3 still?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm not expecting that we're necessarily going to see a series of negative payroll prints that continue on from February. There are a number of things that kind of drag that number down that look like they're idiosyncratic issues that should resolve in the month ahead. I do think that what's going to happen here is that there has to be a perspective on what's gone on in the energy complex and an understanding of how long this is going to last. We're not talking about a dramatic shift in the supply of oil on a durable basis. I don't think that this is an analogous situation to what happened with Russia, where with the invasion of Ukraine, that there was a concern that you're going to lose, whatever the daily production from Russia is per day on an ongoing basis. There's a lot of oil that's currently sitting in the Persian Gulf that right now kind of has a negative value, and it's really, wants to get out of the Straits of Hormuz and sold onto the market. So when that comes, there might be a slight delay in when it kind of translates into lower gasoline prices because of the refinery delay, processing. But eventually there has to be an expectation that whatever price increases we're seeing from energy are going to reverse, and we're going to get a big drop down in inflation at some point later in the year.
All right, Tom, thank you. Appreciate it today. Thanks for joining us. Tom Simons and Steve Leisman, thank you, of course, as well. We got some breaking news out of Washington. Eamon Javers at the White House. Eamon, what's happening?
Hey there, Kelly. This comes from the U.S. International Development Finance Corporation. They've just announced over the past couple of minutes that they have found a partner for that reinsurance program that the U.S. government has been working on to insure oil coming out of the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. International Development Finance Corporation saying that Chubb will serve as the lead partner for the DFC's $20 billion maritime reinsurance plan that's designed, they say, to resume commercial shipping in the Gulf. They're saying here in the press release that DFC and Chubb have also identified several American insurance companies to provide reinsurance policies behind Chubb and alongside DFC to expand market capacity. They say additional reinsurance partners may be announced in the coming days. There's a quote here from the CEO of Chubb, Evan Greenberg. He says, in part, the commerce passing through the Strait of Hormuz plays a vital role in the global economy, and providing vessels with insurance protection is essential for resuming trade flows. So that coming from Evan Greenberg, the chairman and CEO of Chubb, according to the DFC press release. Guys, back over to you.
Shares almost kind of ticked briefly into the green there, still down just fractionally as the investors have to weigh what this means for the company. But of course, the administration throwing everything it can to try to get the situation moving. Eamon, thanks. Appreciate it. Eamon Javers. Coming up, the bank stocks are on track for their first 3-week losing streak since October. We'll speak with WaFd CEO Brent Beardall about why that is and some of his concerns next. Plus, Oracle says it's not planning to raise more debt this year. We'll get one investor's reaction to that coming up, with the shares off session highs, but still up a healthy 8%. We're back with much more on The Exchange.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Thank you, CNBC. Yeah, Chubb moved on that. It's weird that they went up. It sounds like they're both getting the money as well as taking the risk. So that might be a little bit of a proxy to bet on whether you think it's going to move or not. Chatadonia. OGE and VST. Oh, those got knifed. It says it's only 0.7, but yeah, VST's down a decent amount. I don't know. They might be dropping even with Oracle in a weird way. Hey, mom, more like, hey, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh. All right, man. You guys ready? Let's exercise some demons. You guys down for that? The next segment we're going to get into might be disturbing for some of you. Now, it's only disturbing if you are possessed, but if not, you'll have a good time. I think you'll have a good time. So, you guys think you could handle it? If not, there's your fair warning. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I have a good one, though, today. It's actually it's funny. It's a funny philo, but like, It's very motivating. You know that? It's very, and then it's also relatable to today. Actually, it's very, very relatable. I think you guys are gonna like this one. So yeah, let's get this set up and yeah, get ready for it. Get ready for it. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a cult, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Need cheat, Trotsky can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say a prayer. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Oh, Chadadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. Oh, excuse me. It's time for philo. It's time for philosophy. It's time for life. So Chad, are you ready? Are you ready for this? I got a couple of good ones for you today. I want to show you some clips, and I'll let the clips do the talking. But can I remind you of something? I don't know. This might be applicable. But I said this before. I just want to remind you. Because this is the beauty of it, man. The beauty of a good habit. The beauty of controlling your mind. Everything around you. I just want you to understand something. Maybe this might be the first time some of you heard this. But did you know that propaganda needs constant exposure? If you think propaganda grows in a dark room, that's not true. Propaganda needs water, it needs light, and you got to keep feeding it. You don't realize it? That's why I like propaganda even though I hate it. Because it's very easy to defeat. Now that depends on, again, I mean, it's easy to build up walls in life. But the irony of propaganda is that it can be cracked with just one joke. One simple truth. Like, do you know why I say that? You want to know what the best part about that is? Why that's so good to understand? Like, truly understand it. That's why I'm saying I want you to understand how propaganda works, so you could understand the benefit and what it really means. My brother, that means that it's not really effective in the long run. Truly. Let me put it this way. I don't think people who are living in a bunch of propaganda, I don't think it was one piece of propaganda. That's why they always got to move you to another piece, and then another piece, and then another piece. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't work it's not like the long term. It means you need constant exposure to it. But then here's the beauty. My brother, that means you cannot be overcome by darkness. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me, man. I hope they feel me, bro. You get what I'm saying? You need constant exposure. It is not really effective. It's kind of like, I just put hymns up on the screen. It's on the high. But yeah, it's kind of like minoxidil. It'll grow your hair for, you keep putting it on, it'll keep growing. The moment you stop, all of your hair, the hair growth don't continue. Same thing works with propaganda, my friends. Which is cool, because if you really understand your nature, you'll realize, it's very difficult for you to be overcome by something. Do you understand that? Do you see what I'm trying to tell you? I think you should give yourself more credit. I think you might realize that you have more potential and you have more of a defense than you think. Whether you're weak or strong, it just more or less, it needs constant exposure. It's just the nature of the propaganda. Like, I don't know if y'all feel me. So I say that too in a broader sense, man. I really think the devil is a lie. It's just like propaganda. You got to believe certain things, man. To believe lies that go against your nature, the truth. You realize that takes a lot of exposure constantly. To be really a certain way, it takes constant exposure. So, man, you plant one good seed, you'd be surprised what that could do. It's not the other evil, the other darkness. It's not necessarily a seed. It's something that has to be constantly produced. So, amen, brothers. That's the first thing I wanted to tell you. You want to know the second thing? I think you're going to love this. I love this. I don't know how I showed you one of these before, but do you know what you're getting in philo? Do you know what today's philo is going to incorporate? You guys are going to listen to small words of wisdom from a man named Bruce Lee. I love it. Oh, I love it, bro. 1 minute, we're talking deep, esoteric knowledge. The next minute, we're going over quantum and electricity and physics. And now you get Bruce Lee. I think it's amazing. I love it, bro. You have no idea. That's why I tell you, life is fun, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's so many cool things. There's wisdom everywhere, man. I hope you embrace it. So here's a first Bruce Lee clip for you. Just take a listen.
Most people do not suffer from weakness. They suffer from pretending to be strong. You see, tension is a lie the body tells itself. Fear is a lie the mind repeats. And identity is the longest lie of all. When you cling to who you think you are, you become stiff, predictable, easy to break. But when you allow yourself to move without a name, without pride, without rehearsing tomorrow's victory, then nothing can hold you. Most people do not suffer from weakness.
You gotta listen to that.
They suffer from pretending to be strong.
Listen.
You see, tension is a lie the body tells itself.
The lie
Fear
the body
is a lie the
tells.
mind repeats.
The mind.
And identity is the longest lie of all. When you cling to who you think you are, you become stiff, predictable, easy to break. But when you allow yourself to move without a name, without pride, without rehearsing tomorrow's victory, then nothing can hold you. Most people do not suffer from weakness.
Do you feel him? Do y'all feel him? Come on. How do you not get hyped by the truth? I think it's amazing. He said, tension is the lie that's told to your body. Fear is the lie that's told to your mind. And identity is the longest lie of them all. Be free. That's it, bro. Be free. Stop rehearsing tomorrow's victory. You don't think that's amazing? Let's go. Be a little bit more unpredictable. Flow through life, baby. Be like water. Oh, but yeah, man. I think that's very deep. And I wish I could have said it better, but I think he said it right there. I think you know which one's my favorite. I like the mind, the fear, but it's true. Even then, that leads into identity. Again, you could build the longer you hold a certain lie, my friend, you're going to build that into your identity. I think most people, bro, I don't know if y'all realize. That's why, man, do whatever you want. I hope one day you'll appreciate it. You know, all those rules in the chat, they're really identity rules. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. That's why I love the market. And that's why I told you the market's easy, dude. I know some of you don't like hearing that. It's easy. It's very easy. The hard part is yourself. All of the identity that comes with the market. How you going to speculate and not expect and rehearse a win for tomorrow? Why do you think people get frustrated in these environments? Go, be free, brother. Be free. Be as unpredictable as the market. But you'll start to see it, man. And two, your mind. Again, we live in a world where bombs are going off. There's this, there's that, there's politics, there's crazies, you name it, man. But hey, you got to watch the fear. I still believe, and the people before me have said it, believed it. You know, the killer to accurate thought is fear. That's why I think some of y'all, man, the moment you eliminate fear of what's going to happen to you, fear of being behind, fear of God knows what. Oh, I think you're going to start thinking clear. Man, the fear of being different, for crying out loud. You know that? I even said that. Some of y'all still afraid of embarrassment. Ugh. Don't be afraid. Oh, you'll think a lot clearer, man. What are you afraid of? So, again, if you hold that fear for too long, I mean, you are going to identify with it. It will become your identity. That's why do you think there's a you should identify with Christ. That's why you're free, dog. I've been trying to tell y'all. Oh, freedom is a great thing. So God bless America. So that's the first one. Are you ready for the next one? I got another one for you. You get more Bruce Lee. It's deep. Deep.
How do you stay centered when life feels overwhelming? You don't fight the noise. You return to what's solid. Your breath, your balance, your position in the moment. When you are grounded, decisions become simple. How do you stay centered when life feels overwhelming?
Oh! Decisions become simple. Chat, what do you do when it's overwhelming? What do you do? Nah, it's deeper than you think, bro. We just talked about it. What did you just say? You don't fight the noise. What do you do? What do you do, bro? Well, this one's crazy. Ever since I learned this concept, crazy. How do you stay grounded? It's funny, he said focus on your position in the moment. Don't even get me started on positioning. Amen. Position is key. That's why I kept advocating for some of y'all. I said, listen, do not give up your position. You are in the lead. Don't give up the lead. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? You even have you got a little bit to hold on to. Don't give up on it. Don't give in to getting rid of your position. You will gain strength from position, both in the market and outside of it. They don't feel me. So you don't fight the noise. You return to what is solid. Y'all get it? Go backwards. Return back to what it is. Don't stray too far. That's the battery recharging. How do you charge a battery? You plug in a battery, is it just getting filled up with juice? No. It's triggering a chemical reaction that is reversing everything. That's how it charges. Oh, brother. Recharge, my friend. Return back to what is solid. So, amen. Amen. Has anybody ever said amen to Bruce Lee? I don't know. I don't know if he have a book or not. So there's that. And now, I got two more for you. These two are going to be a little different. Wait, is this the one? Yeah.
The will.
I'm going to end it on another one, but I want you to... This one's relatable to today. I heard this a while ago, and it's just funny how things played out. And I don't know. I like it. I like what he says. I resonate with it. And, I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's really applicable to right now. So, can I just tell y'all this? He's going to say it. But I believe it. I think I've explained it in many ways. Dude, I don't trust anybody. And I don't say that in a negative way. I don't mean that, nothing in this world is worth trust. No. It's just, I value my will more. You understand? And my will is not my will at that. My will parallels something. Yeah, Spy's getting a Raoul. But do you understand? Pentagon will continue accelerating development. BI has warned police in California Iran wants to retaliate. I don't think that's it. Well, yeah, you're getting low ticker just got set off and oil's taking a pop. FBI? That's crazy. These ABC, CBS ones are moving us more. Again, Trump already responded to that one. Iran has threatened to strike U.S. West Coast with offensive drones in retaliation, according to FBI warning. Jeez. It's taking a bigger dump off of that. So, yeah, that's the other part. They're saying Iran threatens to strike the West Coast with drones. Yeah, oil's not hitting a high. I think it's crazy. I don't know if you guys noticed. These CBS headlines are fucking moving. CBS, NBC, ABC. They haven't really moved the market like this. It's like the mainstream news is hitting people, or at least the algos. But yeah, that's the other part. Not only they're saying that they're threatening to strike the U.S. West Coast with offensive drones. Yeah, that's the headline. Again, oil hasn't hit a new high. SPY has just hit a high on that one. I mean, we're back down to 0.5. That's kind of ridiculous. I know something's weird about that. There might be another one brewing, because I'm saying, bro, most of the time you don't react to like mainstream headlines like that. You get what I'm saying? But then again, these mainstream headlines are related to the other shit. I don't have a bunker. I have a mountain. Microsoft, Xbox headline. I think that's the cool development of today and yesterday. Again, CNN, ABC, NBC. Yeah, we're like actually like responding to those. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The headline was that Iran threatens to strike the U.S. West Coast with drones. It's weird. Oil, SPY hit a new low. Oil didn't hit a new high. If they have ships, well, people are saying they have those containers, like they could launch them off container ships that were there a while ago. But yeah, I mean, I'm more baffled by the algos responding to the headlines like that. Well, anyways, I don't know if it relates to what I just told you. I don't trust anybody. So like I said, man, it's not because I think everybody's terrible. I think we do live in a weird world, but like I was saying, bro, I value my will more than anything. I value the will of God more than anything. And, you know, that's hard for people to believe sometimes. I mean, again, Sky Daddy, it's invisible. You know, I don't hear voices, but that's why I think studying the word and actually, you know, magnifying it in your mind is so important. But yeah, man. And, you know, ironically enough, I encourage this for all of you, right? I don't trust you, but I encourage you not to have this trust, but not in the sense, you know, God made Adam and Eve, my friend. God put us in communities. God, you need people. You have to work with people. I mean, I feel like heaven is a giant community. You know, our Father, not my Father, our Father. Yeah, I hope you realize that. So when it's all said and done, man, the idea is to prioritize your will. You know, prioritize really what drives you and understand will is God. You guys don't, I'll let him say it, man, but it's a pretty cool thing that you could do whatever you want. You see what I'm saying? Like you could actually, you could think whatever you want. It may be influenced, but you still have this ability. Don't ever take it for granted. Especially don't build a habit of not using it. Because if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. So as this reacts, I'll get you more headlines. Trump announces Thermo Fisher will invest $2 billion in Ohio. You were right. It was TMO. But yeah, here's the clip.
It is a beautiful gift, and yet it's the most dangerous gift God ever gave man. Because the power of will gives us the ability to decide against God. God took a great chance when he gave us a will. But in order to make us like himself, he had to give us a will, because God is a God who has ultimate authority. And to create a creature in his own image, he had to give that creature the same quality. This is why a man who was created by God could actually tell God he doesn't exist. It's the power of will. But this power of will, therefore, is the power God placed in your hand to decide the future of the world. Every time I hear of some G7 meeting, or G8 meeting, now it's G12 meetings, I get nervous, because these are people meeting somewhere in the world in a closed room, debating and deciding the future of the world. And we are not present. Therefore, we become a victim of other people's decisions and their will. Have you ever wondered why Jesus said these words when the disciples asked him, what should we pray for? And how should we pray? And he said, pray like this: Our Father who is not in a meeting on earth. Because he doesn't trust the meetings on earth. Our Father who is where? In heaven. That's the headquarters. Holy is his name. Character. Then he says, here's what you pray for: thy kingdom come. That's your country come to earth. And then the next statement is powerful: thy will be done. Your will be done. Why? We got our own. He said, don't pray for man's will to be done on earth, because man is planning without God's advice. This is why I'm afraid. I don't trust no human. I don't trust the prime minister. I don't trust the president. I have no trust in a senator. I don't trust a congressman. I don't trust a parliamentarian. I don't trust none of y'all. I only trust the will of God. The will is a beautiful.
Amen. Y'all, see, I don't know if y'all feel, bro. I don't know if I agree with this wholeheartedly, bro. The more and more I don't want to get too conspiracy, but man, we lost Miles Monroe way too early. I think it makes sense. Do you know that? Do you not hear what this guy was saying 10, 15 years ago? Y'all tripping, bro. And I don't even know if y'all feel on it, man. You know that? Because I've seen a lot of disagreement, a lot of conflict going on. What just happened today? What just happened today? The G7 meeting, no? He's saying G7, G12. He said, I don't like that. I think all of you could agree with this. From this war going on to the resolution, the plans, you don't see the problem? I think all of you should be able to agree with this. All of you should be able to. Whether you think even damn child marriage guys should be able to agree with this. You know what the problem is? There is a bunch of people debating and deciding the future of our world. And we are all becoming the victim of other people's decision and will. No? We can't get a resounding amen from everybody on both sides. Whether you think this is a sponsored post or you want to defend and administrate, whatever you want to do. The soldiers who agree, the soldiers who disagree, come on. Y'all playing. That's why he said, bro, I don't trust the government. I don't trust the parliament. I don't trust the judge. I don't trust nobody. I only trust the will of God. Like, come on, bro. Other people deciding. They're using their will to decide what happens or doesn't happen, how it's going to happen. I think we all don't like that. And rightfully so. I don't think anybody should. So yeah, man. This is what I mean. I don't trust anybody. I don't think you should either. But you should. How are you using your will? Man, how are you as far as accepting your will? Somebody deciding and dictating your will of things, you know? So I think that was beautiful, man. And I think it's something, that's why I'm like, we lost that man way too soon. And I think it makes sense why. That guy had a very big audience. He was telling people the same thing. He was telling that before people even had their theories they have nowadays. So I'm saying, you'll realize the truth, the propaganda, constant exposure. But yeah, I think everybody could get behind that. And that's why, I mean, we're responding to world events. We're living in history right now. But just don't forget this. And that's why before there's I hope you could understand more and more when I say everybody's a liar, bro. Don't trust anybody. And I don't mean that negatively. I really don't. You got to start looking for the North Star. But the only way you're going to do that is if you will to do that. And man, if the Father will, bro, God will always want you to have knowledge. You know that? Truly. He will not rebuke you for seeking understanding and knowledge. So actually get to that point. But then also ask yourself, man, am I being a victim to other people's will? I asked you guys this last year. I think it's a big thing. But especially, and that's why I said this relates so well today. You just had a G7 meeting. They did something they've only done 6 times in history. Guess what? I wasn't there. You weren't there. They put 7 people there, 10 people. How many of you guys didn't get to decide what happened? Millions of people moving around all the time off of small decisions. So we all don't like. Man. So God bless you, bro. And I hope you use your will. And I hope you think about your will. Your will. Your will. Nobody else's. Oh, and that's what makes you close to God. You understand? Do you understand that? How you're made in his image. If you didn't have will, you would be nothing like God. You do. Go create. Go make something. You can. But it's deep. Go make a decision. Make a decision for you. Oh, that's when I think the world changes. I think you will see it. That's why technology, we'll see where it takes us. I'm sure it's willed by other small groups of people too. But at the end of the day, bro, the will, a strong will and even will of the people is amazing. But you got to use it. You got to value it. And that's why too, man, how are you responding to it? Take the info in. But you got to do it you will. That's the key. So that being said, I'm going to leave you with one more. This one, not as deep, but kind of deep. I think he's a good one to leave it on. Good old Jim Rohn, baby. Woo!
There's two ways to see. One is called...
Two ways to see, my friends. Your eyes and your mind. Yeah, there's a lot I could pick apart. There's one thing I really liked from it. You know that? There's one thing. What do you think it was? Bro, he said, and this is so true. I hate that it's true. You know that? I hate that it's true. Preoccupation is the greatest fatality to success. This is one of the OG Jim Rohn clips, bro, where he says, just wherever you are, be there. Do you understand how much that will change your life? I've told you this. Bro, if you're at your job, be there. You're with your family, friends, your wife, your husband. Just be there. Be there in the moment. You will be shocked at the results you will get. You understand? Bro, he said, bro, pay attention. Don't just miss things because you weren't paying attention. How many people are in a place you could be right there in it and still miss it? I'm not talking about the market. It's funny how it relates to the market, but no, dude, it's deeper than that. How many areas at once are we're not really there? Oh, you got to think about it, man. Preoccupation. That's why he says put it on paper and write it. Because it's more present. You know, your action is not just, I thought about it a little bit. And that's as far as I got. You got your eyes and you got your mind. You got the physical and you got the mental. You need to find the bridge for them. But if I could give anybody any set of advice, I would just say be there. Be wherever you are right now. That's it, bro. Listen, fail for anything. Like I said, choose any side. It doesn't matter. Make a decision quickly so that you could at least learn it quickly or fail quickly. That's fine. Don't matter. Just get off the fence. But that's why fail however you want, bro. But the easy one that you could avoid is failing from not paying attention. I don't like that one. I want you to despise that one, actually. That's the one you should despise. What do you mean you were there, but you weren't really there? What do you mean every single thing was checked off, you just weren't paying attention? That, like I'm telling you, I think some people would be shocked at the doors that'll open in your life from simply just being there in the moment. You understand? Everything. When you're talking to people, when you're listening, every aspect of your life, if you are genuinely there, that right there is its own superpower. That is what separates a lot of people in terms of success, potential, everything. Are you going to be there now? That's the key, man. So, my guys, see with your eyes, see with your mind, bring them together. Do not get distracted. Strengthen your will. You know, man, you know one of my favorite money tips is from Richest Man in Babylon? When he says have the discipline, he says save the 10%. And then he asks him, and he says, is thy will not as strong as thy fist? That's what I'm going to ask you. Is your will not as strong as your fist? Think about it. Okay, is your attention, which one's stronger? Every single one of you, even the fucking 6'8" dudes in here. I know all of you tall behemoths. I know some of y'all taking steroids too. That's fine. Every single one of you should have an attention that is stronger than your fist. State Department, Iran and Iran-linked terrorist militias may be planning to target U.S.-owned oil and energy infrastructure in Iraq. Do y'all feel? I don't care how strong you are physically. Good. Get strong physically. I don't think that's a bad thing. Amen. But every single one of you should have an attention that is stronger than that. I'm not just talking here, bro. I'm saying wherever you go, whatever you do. You understand? That right there is going to set. That is the difference. That's the difference between everything. Focus on your attention. Focus on your mindfulness. You will become much more pointed and stronger with your will. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for your nightly watch list in main channel. Or even on Instagram now too, I guess. So God bless America. God bless the Chad. United States used up to $4 billion in munitions during first 72 hours of strikes on Iran, including 400 cruise missiles, 800 air defense interceptors, while Rheinmetall AG estimated Iran responded with thousands of Shahed drones and hundreds of ballistic missiles. All right. Well, yeah, you're doing a little oil stock dance. Not too bad. Not too bad. Market's barely moving. Burly.
We don't even have dreams, you know what I'm saying? But if you blessed enough to have a dream, chase it, bro.
I had a dream like Martin, then I heard a couple stories. Never met my heroes, never had one. Never wanted things I never had, son. I got it, then I grabbed them. Looking back, these bitches Southeast sad them. Good morning, don't ignore your sword for the war. Armor's no good if you leave that shit at home. I don't care if that match up with the drum. I ain't young, I ain't care about looking dumb. Out my way, we could talk when I'm done. Does it look like I'm finished? Even if I was, dog, I do my own dishes. Why the fuck you in my business? I ain't tryna be a menace. Need a couple minutes, but you're talking in your bitch and just show me that you don't get it. Look, now I wasted your time trying to reprimand, explain the basic shit so you could understand. I ain't being mean the way I teach. The big leagues ain't throwing underhand. Not the bad guy, I'm the best coach that you ever had. Something like LaMelo's dad. Mama was an immigrant, $5 an hour working with Brillo pads. We got some things we shouldn't have, so I could feel down, but I don't ever think I'm really sad. Life a miracle, but I won't give you one. But I could teach you shit, and you'll walk away with dividends. Wish you'll buy more, and then you'll wish you did it young. You missed the first harvest, but tell me about the second one. trying to build while looking at the clouds. I'm looking at my hand, then I'm looking at the ground. Peter walked on water but fell. When he looked around, I heard that story all my life. I think I start to get it now. Slow in the fast lane, answers in my last name. They really didn't listen, that's a damn shame. But that don't mean my plans changed. Maybe just the landscape did what I said without a handshake. 3,004 an ounce, that sound like a fair rate. Word is gold, they only kept theirs too late. So I'm on with your new face. A snake can move a few ways. And life a bitch that lie about how the fruit tastes. Welcome back. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Amen, amen. Thank you, Uncle. I'm still drinking my protein. I'm running out of yogurts, bro. I haven't been to Costco. But what's up, Chad? Some Iranian terrorist attack worries. We're still chilling near the low. Very small day, though. It's like even smaller than yesterday. No fake posts. No update from Iran on the ships. But here we are today, my friends, with about 2 hours remaining. 1 hour and 55. How you feeling? How are you feeling, my friends? Man. I feel bad. The other chat, bro, you guys are just pumping your puts, and then you're posting the headlines from 5 a.m. Why are you doing them like that, man? It's okay, but how you guys have a good day today? Do y'all speak English? How's what you got weekend plans? Do you identify with r/short or r/tall? Damn, we got big pizza coming back. Damn, Papa John's catching a stray. Damn, bro, that's it. Y'all like post philo? All right, man. Well, that's good. You don't need the love when you in love with it. Stop it. He said you don't need the luck when you in love with it. Bearish day. I know, bro. You said that for like a week and a half, but I'm saying, like, how's your day? How do you feel? Well, do you have any plans for the rest of the day? Add Catalina Crunch to the Chobani list. Is it at Costco? I gotta run up Costco. Oil's moving up again. USO before the futures. I mean, we're still staying pit. This was the first low of the day. You just hit the low on that Iran. Again, I'm blown away by the fact that you had damn NBC, CBS articles doing it. You're grateful for the locked in. Hey, me too, man. Pay attention. Pay attention. S&P Middle East conflict is starting to strain credit channels across sectors. UK plans to make oil supply reserves available on Friday. Damn, they say this oil going to affect credit? Yeah, bonds even hit a fucking low on that Iranian thing. Oh, I didn't call Papa John's yet. Let me get my phone. Let me finish this protein. That's it, man. You guys gotta lead the chat until we see you at the locked in. You gotta rally the troops because but yeah, you guys are again. They're like puts. You know what I appreciated today though? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of appreciated it. I don't know. Where are you? Where's the guy who is spitting the Trump propaganda? Because usually I get the other propaganda, but there's one guy who's just as consistently. He was like, y'all think oil is going to stay up? Y'all think Trump? And then, so I was like, it was kind of refreshing to see. I now, I got to see the opposite propaganda, which we don't see too often. It was very slow. Super slow. Catalina Crunch is the proteinification slop of cereal? Wow. That's deep. That's amazing. Used to struggle saving 10, now saving 30. Wow. Richest man, best book I've ever read. Amen, bro. Amen. You got a side hustle, bringing in a couple thousand a month, go straight to the law. So y'all really out here, huh? That's what I'm talking about. Puts. Am I the only Chad that wrote an OpenClaw AI company? Oh no, you got some Chad. You got all sorts of Chads. That's one thing we could bet on. There's a lot of nerdy Chads, bro. Various degrees of nerding out. 2 years, you're back? Your name is I'm a Troll. Do you troll or is it just everywhere else but here? Because yeah, I get the YouTube. I don't know why YouTube's like give them the Reddit crowd. That's it. I feel like all of the like chill people, they are not, I don't know, they're probably out and about nowadays. All right, well, USO's moving before the market. SPY's coming down a little bit. Let me get my phone. Let's call Papa John's. You hear that burp? You ain't need the luck when you in love with it. Cali good? Any drones yet? I'm not on drone watch. No, not yet. Y'all scared of drones? I'm more scared of fucking people on Reddit. Have you been to California? Y'all don't understand, bro. That's it. It's funny because in the beginning, my girl was always like, she was like, why you always got a strap? She didn't understand. A couple months later, she understood. I said, it's wild out here. But yeah, I'm not worried about a drone. I'll fucking shoot that shit out the sky, bro, with a rock. And there's fucking Iranian drones. Should I try to order a pizza or what should I ask him? How do you guys want this phone call with Papa John's to go? And then SPY is coming down. Low ticker, it's almost fully maxed out, but the candles are still small. You're a good troll. It's good, man. I took off the rules from the Chad, so I won't ban you, but I have so much respect for those who have upheld it and who have just been a pure joy. You know what I'm saying? And no, that's why, too. The people on the videos holding it down is good, bro. I like you know, my operation is almost complete. I did Operation Epic Fury last year. You know, I wanted to make sure that, you know, I want you guys who are really about it, I want y'all to get some good content, bro. I want you to have good info. So you know what I'm saying? I'm glad. I'm glad even Philo wipes out some people. So, you know, amen, bro. Ask if we could buy a 10% stake in pizza. Ask if they're going to change the name to Baba Yusuf. Baba Yusuf, I love this one. Huh? I wouldn't call it a big red, but we're coming down to the low. I mean, look at the low ticker. Even Netflix selling off. But yeah, it's more a slow buildup with oil near the high. Everything's been since that damn NBC or ABC headline. I've been liking the shorts. It was weird at first, but I've actually got a lot of feedback. I think it was a necessary addition we didn't know we needed. So I'm kind of vibing with it, you know, and it's a lot easier too. That's what I'm saying. It's like I could pack a lot in a minute or two. You know, it doesn't take too much time. Get good info. I mean, even then, that shit yesterday was ahead of the game. Last night, this morning, but that way too for those who need it and who want it and will find a way to benefit off of it. I think it's very, very efficient. You work at IBM, you built your own tools. No way I'm using any of you crackhead skills. Oh, so you just came in here to shit on everybody. That's awesome. Well, congratulations. I'm proud of you, I guess. Yeah, y'all built this shit? Y'all built it? Oh, yeah? No, I ain't never using your dog shit. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know how smart I am. And you fucking dumb. I feel, bro. It's awesome. It's awesome. I do that at the gym. Like when I go to the gym, I try to find the people smaller than me and I push them. And then I flex in the mirror. I'm like, you see, you'll never be like this. Fucking crackhead. And then I kick them. I say, stay down. That's it. Well, happy Wednesday. It's a good Wednesday. Oh, software. Are chips still up? That's not very r/tall of you. Dude, it's sad. It's sad. But actually, you know, Papa John's guy, he's 6'3", based on his Chad facts. So that was the first counter example. But like, dog, I'm pretty sure that like most of the people who are angry on the like internet, I'm pretty sure they're short. I realized it now. It clicked for me. I kept reading the comments on YouTube and I was like, holy shit, this sounds like r/short. And then yeah, bro, I just realized like I think short guys are the problem on the internet. It makes sense. I'm like, I've read this type of like it's like text analysis. You know, it's like, you know how they like do the handwriting analysis. You know, that's it. It's very similar there. You could open source it for the Chad, but you're not gonna spam. So you came here to promote or talk shit, dog? Or wait, is that a promotion tactic? I like it. Whatever you want, man. Whatever makes you happy on Wednesday. You know, be happy. I hope you got the long term too. But yeah, man, that's all you got to do. Am I pushing kids? I mean, Mogger's got a Mog, right? He said, you mog? I think I mog. I've been known to mog. Yo, you just reminded me, bro. Dog, the other day at the gym, I'm walking through this gym, and there's this huge mother effer. He's like 6'3", and you know what he's wearing at the gym? He's wearing like pants, a button-down white tee with like 3 or 4 buttons down. Like, bro, the guys at the court were like, he's mogging. Even they know. There's a young guys playing. They were saying he was a mogger. I was like, wow. I was like, this guy's very, we would call it dapper, but he was definitely mogging at the gym, right? Button-down tee, 6'3", bro. He was like kind of swole too, bro. Epic Chad mog, right? Dog. I'm like mid-workout the next time I see this guy. And then this dude, bro, you look over. You know the room with like the mirrors? And like how there's like a side room at some of these gyms with mirrors? And they're like doing their thing, bro. Yeah, I look over. Dog, I'm not even fucking shitting you. This guy is doing ballet in the fucking little room, bro. He's like literally in the mirror going on one foot, twirling around and doing ballerina-ass moves, bro. And I'm like, this is not. I'm like, wow. So was it a mog? I don't know, but like, he looked like he was mogging, but then I'm like, it's a little, that was very Fruity Loops. I just didn't see it coming. I did not expect that, but I'm like, nope. The shirt makes sense now. The whole outfit kind of makes sense. But yeah, no, dude, it was the funniest shit ever because it just wasn't, like, it's funny how everybody interpreted this guy at the gym, but then, like, yeah, he's just, like, fucking spinning around and shit. Oh, bro, it was it was like an anti-mog set of moves, bro. I don't know how to explain it. It was great, though. That was my mogging story. My version of mogging, I just intimidate them with my hairline. That's it. I'm unashamedly balding, and I make sure that they know. It makes people uncomfortable. Even the greatest moggers, they can't contain themselves. They don't know how to act. It was a theater, Chad. We just didn't see it coming, bro. It was hilarious. That's negative aura. That was so funny, though. You try to twirl with your toes, gang. I can't do that, yeah. But yeah, that was my story. Other than that, I haven't had any funny public encounters lately. It's been relatively chill. Like even my girlfriend, her friends, they stopped saying stupid shit. It's been kind of boring. Been more entertaining. I think I've got more entertainment off Reddit and then my comments. But yeah, other than that, it's not hasn't been too crazy. Oh, Baba Yusuf, you guys didn't even give me ideas. Should I just ask them if they mog? Should I? Oh, I'm gonna invite the CEO. I'm gonna invite the CEO to a mog off. We're gonna do the first annual pizza mogging. I feel like I've tried to call him before. Let's see. Oh, I hate this one. This is Intel. Do.
calling Papa John's corporate office. To dial by name directory, please stay on the line. If you would like to place an order, please visit us online at papajohns.com.
They knew.
If you are having difficulty placing an order or would like to provide feedback regarding an experience you've had, please contact customer service at 877-547-7272 from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Time or email at consumer_services@papajohns.com. Again, the number is 877-547-7272 or consumer_services@papajohns.com. Please say the name of the person that you are trying to reach.
Baba John.
I think you said Bobby Jones. Is that correct?
No, Baba John.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. Did you say Bobby Joe Jordan?
No.
Yes or no?
Baba John.
Say the name of the...
Baba John.
I think you said Bull and Bobby. Is that correct?
No.
Say yes or no. Okay. Did you say Brown DJON?
No.
Say yes or no. Or press... Okay. Did you say Brown John?
No.
Say yes or no. Or please say the name of the person that you are trying to reach.
Baba John.
Sorry, I didn't find anyone with this name. Please say the name of the person that you are trying to reach.
Baba John.
Sorry, I didn't find anyone with this name. Please say the name
Customer
of the person
support.
that you are trying to reach. I think you said Costa.
No.
Correct?
Customer support.
The name of the person. Sorry, I didn't find anyone with this name. Please say the name of the person that you are trying to reach.
Yes. Customer.
Sorry, I didn't find anyone with this name. Please say the name of the person that you are trying to reach.
Customer support.
I think you said customer. Is that correct?
Yes.
Say yes or no. Transferring your call to customer services, UK. Sorry, we cannot connect your call at the moment.
Ay.
Please try again later.
Representative. Hey. You see how hard it is for people like my father in this AI world? Y'all don't understand. Y'all have it nice. Well, that was difficult. Let me try again. Nobody knows Baba John. A Chinese-owned cargo ship attempted to run the Strait of Hormuz, made a complete U-turn. Hi, I'm Josh from Stock Market Live, and we're looking to host a pizza mogging competition. I don't know if you guys saw the recent one with McDonald's. Would you guys like to participate? Are you familiar with mogging? Like the pizza, or it was a burger mog with McDonald's?
No.
So, well, the McDonald's CEO, he ate a burger and it went viral because he looked like he didn't want to eat it. And it was then the other burger CEOs started to join in on it. And then it got him a lot of publicity. So we want to do one with pizza, and we love Papa John's. Could you connect me to the CEO, or is that too big of a request?
Yeah, I can't send you to the CEO.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I want to see him eat a piece of pizza. If you could give him this idea, if you could just maybe even marketing, tell him about the first annual pizza mog. And I think go look up the McDonald's one too, and you guys will see it. It'd be a great opportunity to highlight, what Papa John's has going on.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you. I hope you have a glorious day. Goodbye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, well, I tried. I should have asked about the buyout, but you guys got me on the mogging. So we tried, bro. We tried. She didn't know what mogging was, so, man, I feel hip. I feel young and hip. She seemed nice. Everybody's nice. Maybe they are getting bought out, now that I think about it. Because, like, she was laughing right when I was like, yes, you can. She was like, no, I'll get in trouble. I was like, okay, sorry. Good call, though. I don't know why they made me deal with that AI to begin. That was ridiculous. Yeah, she got real serious after that. Come on. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I noticed the shift. I was like, okay, I didn't mean it. Calm down. It's okay. Just see, I was trying to flirt with you, old lady. That's all. I thought. Nope. Okay. My bad. Bobajon. This is the weirdest prank call ever. No, these aren't prank calls. These are genuine ideas. You don't think that's a good idea? I hope I could start the first official pizza mog. What are you talking about? You're just not thinking big. You don't remember my Lululemon idea? And my Peloton idea? I'm just dropping dimes on these companies, bro. I'm just giving them some great ideas. I'm just sharing with them ideas from the community. They never listen except Intel. The only STT, State Street. Well. That's 1.8. U.S. Interior says U.S. companies announcing they're increasing production in response to price signals. The options already jumped. It's only 1.8, but State Street. And then Microsoft announced introduction of Fireworks AI on Foundry. And then an oil drone got launched into the Shabbat oil field. State Street, I don't know if this is related to credit. I don't see anything. Oh, wait. No, the STT won't let me be me, or let me see. Try to shut me down on CNBC, but it feels so empty without me. Down. I created a long term because nobody want long term no more. They want dailies on chopped liver. You want dailies, then this is what I'll give you. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, well, State Street's 3 now. It's ripping. One of the options is the same price. Again, they're already jacked up, unfortunately. There's no cheapies, but it's an expensive one. That's all you if you want it. But that's 3% now. Is this Bergam?
The new leadership there, and what an opportunity for the Western Hemisphere to move the geopolitical center of energy back to the Western Hemisphere because of their enormous resources, our resources, and of course, again, Alberta and Saskatchewan also having great resources.
I would.
Yeah. Hey, yo, that's the guy. Yo, I washed my own brain. I like your Trump propaganda. I don't like the propaganda, but like, considering it's like a 5-to-1 ratio of like everybody else propaganda, I mean, you're doing good, man. So at least I prefer everybody stops the propaganda. Like the guy who said Iran says oil 200 a barrel. He said that 17 times today, with no response. But it's good to see. I've never seen you. You're the only one, bro. So you gotta. I don't know if you're gonna build an army. I don't know what y'all plan on doing, but. It's amazing. Yeah, oil's dropping. Israeli spokesperson, we are proceeding to continue with Iran as long as necessary. And then Secretary Burgum, what you're hearing out of the IEA is totally reasonable. I don't know why oil just dumped like that. I like CMG more than Chipotle, but I'm going to wait until we get the deposit. If I could still get like a Kimberly or a TAP, probably going to go with those. Israel has confirmed launching missile strikes Iran on Israel, according to Tasnim news agency. Shabba Ranks. I remember that song. Oh, I said CMG over Chipotle. My bad. I meant over Sweet Greens. Yeah. But no, I like Kimberly over Chipotle. Kimberly in the low hundreds, that one price. I mean, even if it ever goes any lower, I like it. Oil to $200 a barrel. So I have a question. Do you guys own vehicles? I know some of you want to see the world burn, but my side question, do y'all how do you use daily transportation? Do you guys drive? Do you have a vehicle, a bike? Because are y'all understanding what y'all wishing for in the wishing well? Oh, you got an EV. Fair enough. New Zealand will contribute 6 days of fuel supply to IEA release. Yeah, do you guys eat food? I'm just wondering. I don't know what your food pyramid looks like. But yeah. Oh, big Silverado. Oh, you're praying for peace, huh? I know, bro. I get 8 miles a gallon. So I'm, hoping it's a little bit more. But then again, the only silver lining is there'll be less traffic. I saw a headline yesterday from Asia or Korea, and they were drivers consider carpooling. It's like they just discovered that in some of these places. They're like, high oil makes them talk about carpooling in vehicles. I'm like, that's amazing. Oh, STT's at a conference? That's what it was. I mean, I think oil goes above 150 if they turn the Strait of Hormuz into a war zone. If they blow it up. UAMI orders continue to increase. Cheaper diesel? You're getting 5 milligrams miles per gallon on a Peterbilt? That's amazing. That's crazy. I saw diesel is fucking expensive too. Remember, that's what killed things in even 2022. Diesel would go nuts. Reasonable to say Venezuela could be a 4 million barrel a day oil contributor. Cheaper diesel. Yeah, Asia just discovered carpooling. Dude, today's doing way better than I thought. Or way worse than I thought. Today was supposed to be at least halfway decent because the reserves. And then tomorrow and the next day, we'll find out. Stay strong, baby. Green handle for life. Long term for life. Whoa, hymns. Is that real? No, that was a glitch. No, I mean, 2022 oil didn't climb. It did not go up 50% from the release. It went from 109 to 120 at the max, I think, or 119 to 109 and then 109 to 120. So I did get all the Strait of Hormuz, bro. A real escalation of oil tensions will be your answer. Israeli military said they will continue striking Hezbollah until it's fully disarmed. Nice. All right. It's ending soon. Soon after we dismantle everything. Who knows how long that'll take? Maybe long, maybe short. Who knows? Just like the stock market. You got an F-250, and the first song you listen to was F-350? Bro, that song's offensive now. Well, you see the gas prices? But no, that's I've always wanted one, bro. I don't have one. But yeah, I got an F-150. Microsoft in talks to lease a data center in Texas, according to the information. I think that's why Oracle's moving. Possibly. They're going to lease a site in Texas. I wonder who it could be. All right, man. Low ticker is still moving, but high ticker has a lot of energy names. Oxy and some of the other ones. Oh, yeah. Is it 1 o'clock? 11, 12, 1, 2? Trump's actually behind schedule, no? Sam Altman speaking live. The war. Well, Jeremiah, tell me your favorite color or I have to block you. I just want to make sure you're a human, dude. What's your favorite color, Jeremiah? Are you even listening, Jeremiah? Jim Rohn's going to be pissed at you for not being present. Just tell me your favorite color, bro, and I won't ban you. Okay, I've only banned one person in the last 3 weeks. It's kind of amazing. $6. Oh wow, our diesel's like $4.80, $5. The war is over. Fun is just beginning. Yeah, there you go. There you go. A little propaganda combat. You guys want to listen to Scam Altman? Yeah.
The AI companies say, and I also believe it comes true, and that this is going to reshape the economy. This is going to reshape geopolitical power. This is going to change how we all live our lives. Then I don't think it should be up to companies or a government to impose a particular will on how this is going to get used. I think that this belongs to the will of the people, and working through the democratic process. Keep pumping away, dude. And I just wanted to make sure you were real. That's good. His favorite color is blue. Companies like ours, I think, are more quickly than companies of
what's the name of your first pet?
Moving into a sort of critical infrastructure role, right? Where we have to say,
Sam Altman looks like a skull.
We create this technology.
Does that make sense?
We are experts.
He looks
in it.
like Homer Simpson,
voice and
mixed with I see like a skull. I don't know how to describe it.
Understanding of where its limitations are and where it's not ready to be used and where great harm could come. But the rules, the limitations, have to be agreed upon.
He kind of looks like Homer
society
Simpson,
through this process. And because the technology is moving so fast, it'd be great for that democratic process to run a little bit faster. But companies, governments need to be able to depend on companies like ours to integrate and be able to use the technology.
Okay. So come back to the global AI race.
You think he does drugs?
Where do you think the U.S. is?
No, I just think it's probably really hot in there. That's why he has like a glistening sweat glow all the time. Definitely not drugs.
Three things come to mind. One, there's been a ton of noise made about
profusively sweat all the time.
The global supply chain dependence and U.S. infrastructure. I don't have anything new or deep to say there, but I can't overstate how scary this is to me.
Yep.
If we fall behind on infrastructure and can't catch back up, if globalization falls apart in any of the many ways it could, and we are not able to fairly, independently keep building AI infrastructure, that seems like a big vulnerability, and I don't hate, but I don't love our global position right now. The second is, if we don't
give all the money to me,
it's a competitive world, and if we don't move as quickly as other countries on economic adoption of this, then I think we will lose the advantage that we have from being the economic powerhouse that we are. And this is about how quickly companies adopt it, This is about how quickly our scientists adopt it. This is how quickly our government adopts it. This is like, on the positive side, I think this is a once in many generation opportunity to really improve the economy, really rewrite some of the rules of society that aren't working in light of this new incredible wealth fountain we have. So I can see the world where
introverted?
This is not a disadvantage at all.
I think he's microdosing
our biggest competitive advantage.
I've met Sam
like
Altman before without meeting him.
Obvious that we're on the trajectory.
I lived in LA.
Now. Again, I don't
just
hate
has
it. I think it could move
He has
faster,
a glow
and
about
you can
him.
see a bunch of potential headwinds. You know, like AI is not very popular in the US right now. Data centers are getting blamed for electricity price hikes. Almost every company that does layoffs is blaming AI, whether or not it really is about AI. There is this real debate about the relative power between governments and companies going on. So there's like a lot of stuff happening there. And then the third category is diffusion into the rest of the world. Is the world mostly going to build on the American AI tech stack, chips, models, applications, whatever, or are we going to enact a set of policies that make that harder?
It sounds to me like you think that AI could be the foundation of an immense productivity boom, if properly used and if adopted.
Yes, for sure, although I think the way we measure that is going to have to change.
Explain.
I can see a world where we have an incredible productivity
at least he
boom.
blinks.
Quality of life goes
Y'all
up
ain't
and
never
up.
seen Vlad talk?
Most
Vlad
of the
don't
things
blink.
that we think we say we would care about get better and better.
Sam got a good blinking
and yet,
program installed.
GDP and the way we currently measure it goes down and down.
AI is more advanced.
Like deflation for a very long period of time.
Right.
And I don't know what it means to like live in a forever deflationary world. I don't know what it means to think about GDP and GDP's correlation of quality of life in a world where, you know, more of the economic capability intellectual capability is inside of data centers than outside of them. But
see, I have too much debt to believe in deflation.
And I think there's going to be a lot of
I couldn't even though what I'm creating, if we achieve AGI, I couldn't
Do you think
imagine.
we're thinking about these challenges and issues the right way? Are we having that? Are we starting to talk about that?
I think yes, we're starting to. If there was an easy consensus answer, we would have done it by now. So I don't think anyone knows what to do.
It's up 10, but not in one candle.
All of these things that we've depended on for so long as a
day.
society are sort of coming into question at the same time. There was this quote that I saw on the internet a few weeks ago. It's really stuck in my head. And it was something like, for centuries, maybe millennia, we have learned a lot about how to structure society to manage scarcity. Almost none of that helps us as we have to quickly learn towards managing abundance. So that's like a real change to how capitalism has worked. Capitalism is also depended on this balance between somewhat of a power balance between labor and capital. But if it's hard in many of our current jobs to outwork a GPU, then that changes. And I see we're out of time, but I had like a list of 10 things like that changing all at once.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I'm not a long-term
15
jobs
minutes
doomer.
till power hour.
I think we will figure out new things to do. I'm also certainly not a long-term capitalism doomer. I believe in it very, very deeply. But I think the next few years are going to be a painful adjustment as we get to this future we all get to redefine of what the new system and just this incredible prosperity looks like. And there were going to be some very intense and uncomfortable debates on the way there.
Okay, so thank you, Sam, for that very thoughtful discussion. Here's what I will say. 5 years from now, we will come back here and we will see where we are and how we have navigated our way through this. Deal?
Deal.
Fantastic.
I look forward to that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll now take a short break. Please join us in the East Green Room for refreshments and return to your seats in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Sorry, I was vibing. I'm sorry, bro. The market's not moving. I was like, where are those birds coming from? The background noise changed. Yeah. My name is Sam. That's a pretty good song. My name is Sam. Oracle. I did it, bro. It's now one standard deviation, bro. It never lies. Either break, boom, or bust. I took the boom. I got busted. Some of y'all took the bust. You got boomed. No? Okay. Gotta go. My name is Sam. You love what you just spawned to? It was a good one, man. It's a good one. Well, we got 10 more minutes till power hour. A little bit more. Let's go to Reddit. My name is Sam. Homepage of Reddit. John Cornyn flips on filibuster to pass SAVE Act. Ceiling collapsed in bedroom. FBI warns of aspired attack to California with drones. Unhinged hygiene tips. Am I the asshole for ignoring my roommate's food labels when I made and bought the food? Half a car managed 2 spots. Is anyone else just tired? I'm 43, sick of tired and working with no end in sight. Made the wrong decision in college and went down a career path that isn't fulfilling. I hate every minute of it, but it's too late to start over. And that's on homepage. What's the scariest message humanity can receive from space? Veteran says 20 years ago participated on war and terror. Today I've come to the realization that I was the terrorist. I got into bubble bath that was too hot and my fingernails made a gradient. Wind turbine hit by a tornado. Oh, this one's pretty cool, bro. I've never seen that. Looks like a sad flower. Darling and Zillow on the high. My name is Sam. Yeah, Darling popped. Is that 4? It's not in one candle, but it's up 4%. No news ever since the Bergam comments, and then we're still in the little FBI freakout zone. And then Israel said they're going to keep attacking. I did see it, bro. I'm very proud of y'all, man. Y'all look such a beautiful couple. Now, when do you have a baby? Welcome to Middle East, Nick Bowen. Yeah, now you bring a son. You have a son now, tomorrow. When you have kids now, huh? Now you need to have a children. Soon as possible. So yeah, I don't know if do your parents ask you that? Is that you have your whole family bringing that up? That's what happens in the Middle East. Right when you get married. They say, so when baby? Huh? When baby? You have baby? You make a baby now? Coalition demands Jeffrey step down. Asus co-CEO MacBook Neo is a shock to PC industry. 18-year-old woman in Queensland faces 2 years in jail for wearing a shirt that says from the river to the next fishing level. 29-year-old Joe Burrow dating 44-year-old Jessica Alba. I don't see anything wrong with this. Okay. What secret can you reveal now that your NDA has expired? Okay, it's a little less political. I mean, they had a couple of politics on there. That's homepage. So you guys know what we're doing next? Yeah, I think they do censor that. Everything's censored, bro. Dog, did y'all do it? Oh, we're making a change, you guys. So, like I said, man, if you're depressed, don't go on Reddit. If you're happy and want to find a group of people to flex with, you could go on Reddit. Okay, but I encourage you to be smart. Trump asked Supreme Court to intervene in effort to strip deportation protection from Haitians living in the United States. I love being a short dude. I'm gonna spread positivity here, even if y'all hate me to my bones. I'm 5'3" and kinda short, but if you haven't noticed, it ain't that bad at all. Trump says oil will be coming down. Trump claimed the U.S. has knocked out Iran's leadership twice. Is he live right now? Market holding up well. My name is Sam. I know, bro. Oh, yeah, he's live.
Now we'll do it through land. Land is easier than
He looks a
water.
little rough.
But
His
this is
hair
a great
not
honor
brushed. He
being
didn't
here. It's
brush
a great
the
company.
toupee.
I've known it for a long time.
Oh, I need to order my
And,
toupee.
You have done a fantastic job. And I'd
My
like to
name
say
is Sam.
It's the colleague work.
I need your money.
Talks about it yourself.
Teeth are so white.
It's a new form of business.
Way ahead of
My
schedule. U.S.
associates, my
military.
colleagues, but-
He said they
What
struck
about people that
28
just
mines.
work for you? No, right?
Wait,
They're
so there
colleagues.
is mines?
That's why he's doing That's why he's doing so well. Congratulations, great company. Thank you very much. Thank you. Great honor. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Gentlemen, we thought it would just be good to introduce some of our best
Sure, let's go.
People in our team and have you have a chance to say hello to
Well,
each of them.
let me have a picture with them. How about
Yeah,
that?
that's great.
Come on, Peter, take a picture. Come on. Let's go. Let me get alongside of some really good-looking people. All right, let's go.
Oh, look at that.
This guy here
All right, well,
votes
oil
for
took a
us.
candle down. He said they struck. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck you. It's a f***ed up war. That's your red. Oil's going to 200, Jack. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I don't know why they ended it, bro. All right, but those comments, it brought oil down a little bit. He said they struck 28 mine. Oil prices will be coming down soon. U.S. has knocked out their leadership twice. Is he implying they got the other guy? My name is Sam. I need more money. President Trump plans to invoke emergency law for Sable LNG as oil supply squeeze tightens. That's SOC. Is it halted? You already have those plays, mother effer. Oh, I should have put that in a video. I forgot. Y'all got mad at me after the other ones. But no, I should have put that one. But yeah, all of those other ones. Let me see. Did they? Oh yeah, they gapped up. They brought the bid down to a penny. But yeah. Are those in the money now? Yeah, it's halted up 16%. It hasn't gone higher though than the other day. Oh no, it did. Never mind. Remember, we made those on free on Friday, but then there was the other set it was literally for this reason. Yeah, I don't have any other ones on the other account. But I have some April ones. Stop screaming. I'm sorry, bro. You just came, like, I swear to you, I wasn't screaming in the morning. So, like, I think it's, like, less than 5% of the time I'm screaming. So, it is just bad timing. But I'll try my hardest, man. My name is Sam. And I'll stop screaming. Yeah, Trump plans to invoke emergency law for Sable LNG. That's to pretty much emergency law to allow, to make it where they have to drill. California has been trying to stop them. Well, it's see when it unhalts. We'll see when it opens up. The stock moves hella weird. Yeah, pizza got a buyout offer. I put like $5 down on Beyond, but I do still have them. Or $10. Yeah, they didn't do anything. They went up that one time. I could actually get my money back. My name is Sam. Technically, they're going for the same price. Is that thing moving? It's on the ask. I need more money. Iran, I don't know. He said they hit 28 mines, but does that mean there were mines or is it mine ships? Yeah, exactly. Ship mines. It's crazy how one word makes such a difference. And then we'll watch SOC when that unhalts. I love this one. Is my height preference hate a modern thing? I'm 33, who's 5'6". I was bullied for my race, never my height. I got more attractive and dated a lot in the career, but the last 2 years it's been worse for me. I still look the same. I only started feeling more insecure about my height recently. Is this a trend from the internet telling women what's attractive and then causing problems that didn't exist before? Or has it always been a thing and I didn't face it because race was an easier target? Okay. Height you want or 1 million? If you had to choose right now, you could instantly become whatever height you want for the rest of your life or get 1 million cash today. No catch, you could only pick one. With $1 million, I could pay for height surgery. Oh my, this guy don't even care. He don't even care about his body. He's like, fucking break my limbs like toothpicks and let them rebuild from the ashes. I'll never jump again. I'm done. I'm done after those comments. What can I do to stand out? I'm 5'5", who turns 18 in a few months. I believe that this height is what I'll have to work with the rest of my life. I don't really hate it, but I still have faith to squeeze in a few more inches. Anyways, I'm not here to rant about my height or looks, or if I'm ever getting a girlfriend. Would rather like to know how I could stand out as a person and utilize my height for my own benefit and make the most of my body. You should get into polo or horseback riding, is what I've been told. But hey, man, that's all I have. And then long term, short guys, where do you buy heavyweight oversized t-shirts? Oh shit, Sable 19? Habibi! I feel like that's gonna fade, but holy shit, it's up 30. Did they halt it again? Let me see, those other contracts. My name is Sam. Yeah, bro, all the asks are crazy on that. Well, they're up 1,000% if that actually hits. They took off the bids, bro. Bro. All right, well, if it turns back up. So make it free or push it. The asks are really, really wide, but the headline we were looking for hit. My name is Sam. Yeah, bro, that just sold off 8%. That was crazy. My name is Sam. I need your money. Those weeklies went up 1,000% already. March, April. Israeli military says it launched an extensive wave of Beirut. Hezbollah and Iran carried out their first coordinated joint missile attack on northern Israel since the war started. Alright, it already faded. It's still up 18, but they're not even filling anything on there. You could put an order, but nothing is going. Literally, the bids are 1,000%. I don't know what to do. I hate my body and it sucks. All right, not bad. At least you started with a positive post. So now let's go to r/tall. Let's see how they're transportation issues are today. Who's your tall character TV style inspo? Short people, tall people, look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Look at, they're just all having fun. There's 434 upvotes. Amazing. 6-foot giantess with a cane. This is awesome. How to find pants my size, India. Customer keeps saying how lucky she is I'm tall. Nice. My job is so much easier. Perfect. We visited a town to see if it's a good place to move. This is where we got breakfast before checking everything out. So tough. What's up, my fellow tall people? Here's me in a mirror that don't even mirror me fully. Is height advantage in dating overhyped? Don't get me wrong, being tall has advantages, but I struggle to stomach the 6-foot guys who are literally gods. If your height starts with a 5, you could forget about dating. I play League of Legends a lot. I don't know what they're talking about. You notice this has 0 upvotes? Tall guys aren't going to allow that propaganda to survive. Say, fuck you. Your 3-bedroom rental is begging. Oh, that's an ad. Tall and chubby female. I feel like I stand out too much. All right, that's a r/short post. Hey, it's me being tall. Office chair recommendation. And then I think we've already read these. Being tall is starting to affect my self-esteem. Oh, it's a girl, I guess. So I know a bunch of 5'5" guys who would love to date you, but no. Maybe that would affect your self-esteem now that I think about it. Trying to get in shape boxing. Yeah, man, that's it. All right, SOC back up. Again, you could have tried the flip, but all those premiums are fucked up. There's only one, but that expires soon. And then again, that's going for it's very expensive compared to what's out there. And then our plays, they still don't have a bid, just a giant ask. You can't even ghetto spread it. They've literally pulled the bids on everything. My name is Sam. That's a really good song, you guys. Cliffwater redemptions reach 14%. That's new. That's double this morning. Their cap is 5. It was 7 in the morning. And now here we are. Oh yeah, I forgot. Here, give me a sec. I have to go get the I gotta go get the dog. Hold on. Senate Finance Committee. Is Trump back live again? You guys can watch the photo.
Got it?
My name is Sam. Fuck you! You ain't going anywhere, Josh! Get back here. Fuck you. Alright, I'm sorry.
Hezbollah is making dangers for the Lebanese,
This is that
and
one
especially the
clip
Lebanese
earlier.
Christians. What is your message?
About this. This is something as a result of President Trump's initiatives. President Trump is preparing to invoke Cold War era powers to pave the world for renewed oil production off the Southern California coast. So this would essentially preempt state laws and ease permitting for Sable Offshore Corp. It's a Houston-based company looking to restart significant production from a cluster of offshore platforms in Tim's home state, California.
Yeah, anyone who's driven the 101 between San Francisco and LA, past Santa Barbara, has seen some of what this is referring to. We're going to have Ellen Wald join us of Transversal in just a few minutes on all things oil. You mentioned private credit too, Carol. We are just learning that investors in Cliffwater's flagship private credit fund are looking to redeem about 14% of shares in the first quarter, leading the firm to cap its repurchases at 7%. Chris Whalen is joining us in just a few minutes on the risks of private credit.
And I got to say, this on a day when the jitters in the private credit world have already been out there. We have seen asset managers, Ares Management, KKR and some others falling has to do with some stuff out of JP Morgan and a few other firms. So we're going to dig into it with Chris.
And what exactly is happening in this economy? We got a great roundup and different views in our 4 o'clock hour. Bloomberg Economics' Anna Wong is going to be joining us. And also, we'll get the view from a firm, the Buy Now, Pay Later company, and their CEO.
Yeah, people using it a lot.
COO, excuse me.
Yeah,
COO.
right? In terms of, are they using it a lot? What does that say? Any kinds of stress? Yeah, a lot happening on this Wednesday. Let's get you going, though, with an update on the trading day. Here is once again Charlie Pell.
Thank you very much. 53 minutes to go ahead of the closing bell. Oil, front and center. Geopolitical worries very much on the minds of investors. Got to begin with Sable Offshore, a company you were just referencing. Sable shares, they're up now by 30.2%. President Trump set to soon summon authorities under the Defense Production Act to preempt California laws and ease permitting for Sable Offshore Corp. It's a Houston-based company looking to restart significant production from a cluster of offshore platforms in California. Again, Sable right now bouncing around, up by 27%. International Energy Agency today agreeing to discharge 400 million barrels from emergency oil reserves. Investors not convinced it will have the desired effect. WTI up 4.7%, 87.35 a barrel. Equities lower, S&P down 21, down 0.3. Dow Industrials down 0.8. Nasdaq Composite Index down by 0.1%. In the Middle East, Goldman Sachs and Citigroup both telling staffers in Dubai to stay away from their offices as Iran's attacks on Gulf cities continue. Goldman down 1.5%. Citigroup shares down by 0.4%. Oracle, after earnings, up right now by just about 8%. Oil majors pushing higher. ExxonMobil up 2.2%. Chevron up 2.2% as well. ConocoPhillips up by 2.4%. Oil, the big story. A lot more coming up on Bloomberg Business Week Daily right now. WTI, West Texas Intermediate up 4.7%, 87.39 a barrel. Brent, the global benchmark, 92.24, up 5.1%. I'm Charlie Pellet. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Hey, thanks so much for that update, Charlie. Do appreciate it.
Why don't you get mad at this
so
motherfucker,
oil climbing in
Ellie?
another volatile session as President Trump.
Yeah. President Trump. They have another one? Oh, they ended it. You want to fight? My name is Sam. You're going to be able to pan for gold at the beach? Wait, why? There's oil on the beach now? Dude, I'm still delusional and think there's gold on the farm. That's it, bro. Every time it rains, the ground gets shiny. Not like in the ground is wet type of way. It like glimmers. I don't know how to do it. It looks beautiful. My name is Sam. What is this? Economic Growth Regulatory Reduction Act. We could submit. Every senator signed a defense secretary requesting a swift investigation in an airstrike on the girls' school in Iran. I agree. If I own land similar to the farm, how far can you dig? I don't. I mean, the farm is the first type of property like that I've ever owned. But you do own to the ground. Yeah, like you could dig as far down. I mean, you can't cause like a problem. Like, you know, if you can't, there's a certain level of like recklessness or negligence, but you do own everything under the ground. I own all the mineral rights. I own the water rights because the water bond is paid off. I also have a well. But yeah, but it just depends. Most properties, you do get that ability, but in some places you might not. Is there a river? Kind of. It's a dried up river, I would say. If there was more rain in America or California, it would be a river. That's why when it rains a lot, it like literally, it turns into a little fucking river, and then there's a lake at the end. SPY to 670? I have no idea. I think, again, like I was saying, I think today was going to be a better day. It's a little bit worse, but I do think the next couple days following the SPR release we've gotten a little bit more downside. So I don't really have a price target on it, but I do think it's going to be there. I think until escalation or de-escalation, I'm more fade the rallies, but we'll find out. We'll find out. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to vibe either way, ready to pick up long term when we get more money. And then if we could get a real material headline, with my trigger finger ready to go, bro. My name is Sam. Oh, they put a bid now. You got 600% on the stables. Come on. Come on, Sable. Well, that one's fun. Gold settles in riverbeds. I think I have some. The Strait of Josh on the farm. Let's do it, bro. I want it. We should, man. I don't know, bro. You want to know what idea I have for the farm? Because this saffron is very difficult, man. You guys know that? BlackRock Fink says Iran war could result in lower energy prices long term. Huh? BlackRock? But, bro, I have an idea. Remember I told you? I told you guys. I told you what I wanted. I told you at one, my girlfriend had this idea. My girlfriend had this idea, bro. And I like it. But we just never, I said, man, it's a lot. I want to turn the farm into a dog ranch. You know that? I think we should just go and fill it with a bunch of the same dog. And then I'm down to even save and adopt dogs. But then you guys got to breed dogs so you can make money from it. I know, but I want it to just be a dog ranch. That would probably be the easiest one. I'm like, go sell a designer puppy. Like the one my girl has. The one y'all are buying for your girls. You know what I'm saying? You sell one dog a month, it'll cover the mortgage. and then we got room for both. You could rescue them, you could breed them. I see it's a liability. Man, my fucking lawyer Tyree. Now, first we had labor cost and saffron. Now we had this. Don't breed them. But how are we gonna pay for it? I'm down to rescue them, but then I'm gonna have to make hella sad commercials. I'm gonna show the dogs working in labor camps. I'll have to show them like transisting the Strait of Hormuz, and I'll be like, for just $1 a day, you could save these puppies. Rescue them today. The selective breeding? No, it would just be one type of dog. But I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down to just rescue them. People support that, because I've always told you that like a couple years ago. I did have that as a dream of mine, to just be able to just rescue dogs. But somebody has to take care of it. Will anybody do that? Would you take care of rescue dogs? I'll give you a place to live for free, but you just have to take care of dogs all day. That is your job. Yeah, we would have to get what's it called? We would have to get a donkey. The donkeys protect them. You need animals, because yeah, there is coyotes and mountain lions. Did I tell you I saw a fucking bobcat? I saw a bobcat and a coyote out there. He just walking across the property like it was his. Send you a shirt. Send you a shirt. We should, bro. For just $1 a day, you could save puppies. I'd have to make sad commercials. Sounds like a dream job. I wouldn't pay. Caesars and car? Oh, trigger finger, Caesars! It's gonna halt again. Oh, fuck. Is this... They halted it? Damn it! Caesars received 33 cash share offer from Tillman Fertitta. Alright, you guys know the deal. The other ones... Oh, they aren't... Dude, they're not giving you any of these. Damn. Oh, they only filled me one of those? I went for the sympathy. They didn't fill them all. Fuck. Same thing as last time. 33 share and offer to buy Caesars. Remember, they only said it was... They halted it instantly. I said my trigger finger ready. No! No, they halted it too. I got one of them, bro. I got literally one. Boo. Yeah, there's nothing else. All the other ones are shit, even on the sympathies. Unless it, like, keeps going. But, yeah, Caesars halted. Tillman Fertitta, $33 a share offer. Yeah, again, MGM went. They wouldn't fill me on all the MGMs. Says I'm up fucking 400%. Yeah. Let's see. That's so whack, bro. It was too quick. It was too quick. Yeah, they all jacked up. I don't know if he's going to do the same thing as last time. No, Caesars, that popped. The sympathies moved a little bit, but not as... Oh, actually, I have an idizzle. This is the one from last time I missed. Yeah, son. Oh, these are still fucking jacked up too, bro. Come on. My name is Sam. Okay. I kept it small though. And then I had the other one there too. And then we'll see if Caesars opens up. Remember, we were able to hit Caesars after. My name is Sam. That's so whack, dude. But yeah, remember I missed that one. Uh-huh. I missed that one last time. So I was like, you know, that one might work. Because that one is a bigger share price and it moves more. Okay, which one of you fucking market ordered a 12-cent one? Y'all, I'm gonna slap y'all. You see, this is where you're gonna hate me. Right? The motherfuckers buying it at like 2 and 3 cents. They're like, Josh, you're a genius. You just market ordered a 12-cent shit option, okay? I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm trying to say this is how this shit's gonna be terrible. The article, is it on the hotel? I have it here. It's from Wall Street Journal. So they're saying Tillman is a top competing offer from Carl Icahn. Fertitta's company has been discussing 34 a share. Caesars giving him a value of $5 billion. Fertitta's behind the Golden Nugget. What's the Golden Nugget's ticker? Icahn took a stake in Caesars in 2019. So it's a bidding war between Caesars and Carl Icahn. MGM. What's Golden Nugget? Don't they have a ticker? Golden. How you say Golden Nugget? MOS, a line on the high, SPY still lower. They're DraftKings now? Really? GDen? I don't know if that's it. Vici on the... Oh. Wait, why is the... Vici owns the property. So they're selling off. My name is Sam. GNOG. I think that is what it was, huh? It just doesn't exist anymore. No, GNOG sounds familiar. The casino portion isn't public. Is that why Vici's moving? Again, Vici owns the real estate. MGM. Yeah, wind chilled after Homeboy fucking marketed the 12-cent one. You can look at IEP. I don't know if Enterprise, the Carl Enterprise company owns it, but yeah, he's in it. It's saying it's a bidding deal for them. What time was that? 9:17. It should be open by now. Again, Vici's selling off on that. That could be the one to go after in a weird way, but otherwise you go for sympathies or wait till Caesars even opens up. Oh, Sphere kind of moving? A little bit, but not as much. And then SOC still up. Again, those plays are up a couple 100% too if you got those. Private equity, they're going to go cut the rental contracts. Okay, Caesars should be opening up. Darling's still going. Dude, it only filled me on one. The one contract that I had go up. It only gave me one of them. I put in 10 because they were cheap. Cheap. MOS, Humana's still going. My name is Sam. Story, Caesars got an offer, remember, a week or two ago? And then they said it was only for part of the unit, and the report came out that Tillman Fertitta and Carl Icahn are bidding, and that Tillman offered for the whole company $34 a share. And then the real estate owner, Vici, is still dumping on that. Yeah, the Vici chain is just shit. Caesars still halted. They didn't halt it this long last time, did they? And then SPY's still below VWAP. Oh, damn, it's already 12:30? Shit, bro. You only got 30 minutes left. And then UNH still coming up. Yeah, 10-minute halt in 30 seconds. I don't know why they're halting it that long. I think because last time we fucked them up. They halted that instantly, bro. I was there quick and it was already gone. My name is Sam. Did any of the other ones move? MGM, LVS, Win. They're all chilling. MGM's moving a little bit more. Everything's halted. That's why the chain is just tweaking out. Okay, real quick run. Okay, 10-minute halt. Boo. Do we get wars in the Middle East each time there's a recession? I mean, it's not like a war in the Middle East causes a recession, but I'm pretty sure every recession has had a war in the Middle East. Oh, come on, bro. Bro, what is this 10-minute halt? That's not even a normal volatility halt. The house always wins. What do you mean pause due to volatility? That's not even a volatility halt. Now it's halted like it's a damn... There it is. Finally. They're going to halt it again. Nothing's on that. They won't even give you anything. They know. Every single one is at $5. Somebody has to go. What price is that? Oh, that's at the price. Yeah, there's only one that might fill. Nope, they're not giving it to you. Be careful. Any of the ones that are cheap are literally, they're out of the price range. So, yeah, okay, now Win just rocketed. Oh, there's that one. Win took a way bigger jump off that now, finally. Caesars, you got to wait till it pulls back. Again, and be careful, because if the offer's at 34, I mean, there's no point in buying anything at near the fucking offer price. And they might not even accept it. So again, the sympathies ran up a little more. The premiums didn't go too crazy though. Again, a little bit of time will go a long way. My name is Say. That's all I keep humming. Such a good song. Yeah. The logic between the high-low tickers, just highs and lows, man. Movement. Yeah, Boyd's hitting a new high. Again, MGM hit a new high. They're all up. Again, the spreads are still kind of wonky. I'm seeing if the Caesars is going to chill. Oh, they kind of did now. All the ones now within striking distance came, but that's only on the fucking, that expires in 2 days. The other ones are still extremely jacked. Oh, Tillman owns 12% of Win. That makes sense. I was saying that popped right when that opened up. You got those BlackRock comments. MGM. I only have one, so I still have it. I'm holding it. It's up, but I gotta maximize my one. It's very, very cheap, Habibi. Very, very cheap. Caesar. Did they halt Caesar again? No, it's still trading. Anything with time, they're not letting go. It's weird. The spreads are still wide. And then Win came back down. These are all in real time. So this is what's hitting a low, what's hitting a high, and how many times it's hit it. Oh, man. Two sides isn't imminent and won't result in a deal. It's kind of like the last time. Have I ever changed my opinion about a long-term addition after the purchase? No, I've never annulled the marriage. Unless HBI, but that was because she lied to me about a lot of things. So the marriage wasn't based on what we agreed to. You know, I met a girl once before like that, and I was like, nah, man, I'm done. Just like 30 days later, I changed my mind. But no, surprisingly with the stock, relatively stable. My name is Sam. All right, now the options on Caesars are dropping. Well, you don't get the same hype. SPY price action was terrible today. Like we said, man, it may slow down a lot more, but nothing really happened besides the IEA, which was kind of big, but now we gotta wait till the next step comes in. That's why the next few days after this, it's funny, MGM's doing better, Win is down, LVS is up, and then Boyd, they're also at the high. Let's see what happened to Vici. Penn actually did very good. And now DraftKings is starting to react to it. So those all went. The other sympathies from last time stalled. And then SanDisk here at the close. SPY's at VWAP, bro. You got 25 minutes left. She lie. She lie. Everything. She's all said it was made in China. She lie. She lie. Yo, they don't understand, bro. Caesars, do you love me? Are you flying? And the premium is all dog shit. Yeah, you were. Some people were able to get some cheap ones on the red candle. Again, DraftKings and Penn started moving more, and every other casino except Win this time. And then MGM is up and all the other ones. Again, DraftKings and Penn are like really running off of it, surprisingly. I want the Caesars, but they're not fucking up on that chain at all. Only when it goes down, they're dropping, they're smashing the ask, but the bid is still holding up too high. SPY's not moving. Any rules for starting a business? I mean, just make sure it's viable and try to generate clients or generate revenue before spending a lot of money. Don't buy business cards until you actually start generating business. I know it sounds odd, but just don't spend money building a business without actually having something proven to make you money. Hi. My name is Sam. I really like that one. I gotta go listen back to it. I think that was great. Good melody, good everything. All right, Win down out of all of them. Come on, Win. You were the one who was supposed to be there for us. DraftKings did buy GNUG, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if it's... I don't know the structure of that deal and how it is, but that's what everyone's saying. Is the 65s worth comedy? Well, I got a joke for you. I heard this one the other day, and I think it's hilarious. You guys don't think it's weird that like we walk around in this generation and we call people by mattress sizes. Oh, what's up, twin? What's up, king? Do your thing, queen. You don't think that's... I think that's amazing. I think it baffled me when I first heard that. You know that? I said, wow. That's kind of a trip. Because it just clicked, bro. It just finally clicked. I said, that is a mattress size. California king is Gavin. I think he's a love sack. That's what he is. Good, bro. Twin? I was like, whoa. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, that's my joke of the day. EVTY software for casinos. I mean, surprisingly, all the other ones moved, but just be careful on the sympathies now. They either moved or not. EVVTY. I can't type. I didn't really move. Again, DraftKings, I was surprised. I've never said any of those. You've never said king? I've said king. I've called people. I've never like said, hey, king. I said, hey, short king. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I've never called people twin, but when I play 2K, they call me twin for some reason. They say, "Hey twin, pass the ball." I say, "Okay, king." But no, it's like legit mattress sizes. Cliffwater, yeah. Again, in the morning it was at 7. Now it's at 14. You had no idea what I was talking about when I tweeted that? Really? I guess I hear too much lingo. Oh, MGM now. And Boyd. So everybody but Caesars and Win. Come on. The one I only have one of. So yeah, MGM is going. And your boy Boyd. Your boy Boyd. My boy Boyd, son. My boy Boyd. Netflix to pay as much as $600 million for Ben Affleck AI firm? Why? I'd never call a man king. Kind of sus. Hey man, whatever floats your boat. I've definitely said short king. That's my thing. But it is kind of condescending, as Reddit has taught me. My name is Sam. I'm just going through these. None of these chains are moving, bro. They're all shit. Lucid. DraftKings again. Penn chilled out. The bazooka tweet had you rolling. Dude, do you know how many terrorists I pissed off? I thought that was so funny. I still think it's one of the funniest things ever. And so many people, they're like, how dare you, Josh? Your family comes from the Middle East. I'm like, yeah, bitch. My parents, if they understood, they'd laugh too, probably. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was like, just rest in peace, Kamini. He got hit by a bazooka. I used to think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kablah. Icon offer has not yet been rejected by Caesars. Wall Street Journal reports. Wait, so what's Icon's offer? Maybe that's why Win is going under a little bit. But yeah, they say Carl Icon's offer hasn't been rejected. Kaboom. Kablah. It's a banger, bro. Especially with the whole hookah thing and part of the original one is so like accurate. How do you not think that's funny? Did I tell you guys about the other one? Go look out there. I'm telling you, bro, like 1 out of every like 60 comments on Instagram is like, hey Josh, you know, one of those. Everybody else is super chill. But the one they were like, yeah, Josh, you think this is funny? They're like, what about the fishermen in the Strait of Hormuz? I'm like, I didn't even make a joke but I'm like, they don't fish that much. And I'm like, fine, man, fine. Fair enough. I didn't think about the fishermen. But yeah, no, man, I'm sorry. I've been trading conflict and volatility my whole life. I try to like educate people with truth in a lot of things, but I prefer comedy in these moments. But yeah, so I'm gonna laugh. I'm not thinking about the fisherman. And then I went to his profile. It's because he was a fisherman, but like he's definitely not fishing in the Middle East. So I'm like, why are you so? I understand your sentiments, but man, that's crazy, bro. I didn't think they're like, you're not thinking about the fishermen in the Strait of Hormuz. I'm like, you're not thinking about the fish. Okay, I watched that Netflix documentary. You know, the deep sea. I didn't want to eat sushi for 2 weeks. You know what we're doing to those oceans? But yeah. Rest in peace, Kamini. He got hit by a bazooka. I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Like, bro, I could just picture them in the Middle East hitting the hookah and thinking about it, bro. And like, even then, they might even, out of respect, they might be like, damn, that was my boy. Kaboom. Kablah. I know, I'm going through all the change right now as I talk to you guys. SanDisk is going up. You're getting a decent close. I mean, best case, you close it open. No, all gaps have been filled. Bonds, oil, not really. It's all near the levels, and then that's it. Path has earnings. I mean, I think it could move a lot, but I'm not really a Path fan as much anymore. It's good to trade, assuming it's not too crowded. But remember, I put you on before Reddit got a hold of it, and those were hitters. But it does have it kind of has some fanfare nowadays. But yeah, they just need to do good on earnings. Otherwise, it's no good. Rest in peace. Okay, I'm sorry. Kaboom. Blah. Energy vampires. I commented on one, bro. Because this guy would be in my DMs and he would complain about the lag. And then he commented on the reel finally. Everybody's so happy on my Instagram reels. You guys are like, bots! No such thing as happiness! I'm like, okay. But yeah, then he's like, why did you charge for men? And then he made a whole nother complaint up. I'm like, that's not even what you were complaining about. This is bullshit. But I even put in the video, I said, if you're a bitch, unfollow me. I said a B word. So that's honestly, I might have to start all my videos like that. Because, if you're not a B word, my videos are for you, bro. You know that? I love you. I look forward to giving you a lot of information this year, helping you take advantage of volatility in the long term. But like, if you're a little B word, bro, if you're short and love life, I love you. If you're short and are mad on the internet, bro, I can't help you anymore. You know what I'm saying? The videos are not for you. Viewer discretion is advised. PKE is the sole source of specialty albative materials for PAC-3 missile systems. Huh? Is it a defense stock? Why don't you like Path? I just don't use it anymore. I used to use Path, but that was, I don't use it anymore. So that was like kind of my issue. A lot of them replaced it. But like, yeah, I said it in that same video though. I said, if you're a B word, just unfollow me. That's it. That's what I don't get. You motherfuckers come back and they like talk shit and they're like, oh, like, it's like, dude, the whole point of last year was for you to leave me alone. I pray some of y'all would just leave, okay? And if you want to stay, that's fine too. Maybe it's meant to be, but holy shit. The video says if you're a B word, just unfollow me. Like, you know that? Because most of y'all are really chill, bro. I think we have a lot of fun. We get a lot of opportunity. But man, the B word is the B word epidemic, the angry epidemic. Yeah, that's it. You're a new sub in 6 foot. That's good, bro. As long as you don't get mad. You know, yesterday I had the whole holy war going after me. You know that? I had everybody. Honestly, I was even telling y'all what I liked and didn't like, what I was trying to explain it. But yeah. And then this morning we had a guy explain. He said, are you going to condemn Jesus or support 10-year-olds getting married? That's a real conversation, might I add. I said, this is getting out of hand. So I had to ban somebody for the first time today in a month, which is amazing. Used cars, they're coming down a little bit, but it just depends what kind. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot lower. Oh yeah, that was fun. I don't know the rest of the melody. Kaboom, kapla. I don't know. I don't know how to. I've never heard the song beyond that. Bahrain sounded siren saying seek shelter immediately. Netflix, they had that last headline. Path, SOC came down. It's back at the first low. I mean, it's down 15% from the high. I actually like that song. It's pretty good. Coal's going up. Caesars chilled out. Wind got smashed. Do I dislike the Middle East? Arabs in general? What guy? Bro, I'm Middle Eastern. No, bro. I don't have any problem. The only people I don't like are extremists. I don't like extreme Republicans. I don't like extreme Democrats. I don't like extreme religious fanatics. Christian, Muslim, Jewish, atheist. That's a religion. I just don't like extremists. That's it. That's the only thing I don't like. Those are the people who just cannot handle the fact that I could talk about everything in a manner where I will express my own opinion. It's the extremists who are like, no, motherfucker, be like me. Be like me or I'm going to attack you, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, you don't agree with me? Oh, I want you to have a terrible day. I hope you get a flat tire. I hate you. That's it. That's the only thing. Extremists. That's all. That's all it is. You don't, I mean, if the trade, after it halts, you just don't, sometimes you can't play it. Last time Caesars halted, we were able to get into it after the premiums were still fucked up. This time they were all too jacked up. So sometimes you gotta learn when to not shoot them. And that would have been it. I went for the sympathy. One sympathy hit, the other one got clapped. Oh yeah, Josh, you hate yourself? You're an extremist, Josh. I'm like, dude, what? How? Okay, fine. Oh man, that's it. That's all it is. What about extremely chill fellas? I'm down, bro. I'm the chillest. I was trading stocks before I was a pothead, but I was a pothead at one point in my life. That's how I know the weed y'all smoke nowadays is y'all should just quit. Because y'all just angry as hell. You know how many angry potheads I've encountered on the internet? I'm like, you're getting scammed, bro. How the fuck are you so angry? You're supposed to be sedated. This doesn't make any sense. To go take a fucking nap and eat a Pop-Tart. What's wrong with you? So, yeah, but I like extremely chill, bro. That's what I'm saying. Most people vibe. That's all. Stay away from extremism. You'll be good. MTX? Rip. 1%. I mean, this is 10-minute rig, so 2 minutes ago. What about extreme coupon people? Nope, I don't like them. Because I like to save 10%. They make us look bad. Because, you know, I'm like cheap, but not that cheap, you know? My uncle says, you think I'm cheap, you just gave the wrong price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Yeah, that PKE headline on the missiles that popped at that earlier. It looks very illiquid. Whoa, what the hell is that? TSEM? 3%? Why does that sound so familiar? I don't know if this is a 10-minute rig move or not. Oh, there's one cheap one. I'll leave it for you. There should be another cheap one. There's one for 5. I don't know. That one looks really far out the money, though. I'll leave it for you if you want to go for it. Weed makes you angry? Dude, it's not back in my day. Weed didn't make anybody angry. I'm telling you, have you guys noticed it? Bro, I'm telling you, I've encountered so many angry potheads. I even, like, you see them on the streets in San Diego and LA too, bro. Like, they're just mad people and they're high out of their mind, but like, they used to be so pacified. I don't know what they are giving you anymore, but yeah, it's different, bro. Oh, my bad. I meant to type that here. NTRS. Maybe that does hit. Northern Trust. What happened to State Street? That came back up. And then again, biotechs ran today. SOC came down. Microsoft's coming up. Where's Oracle? Oracle and friends. UVXY on the low after a move to the low of the morning. Nice. People just angry in general, I feel, but like if you're smoking weed and you're still angry, like go get a refund, dude. Just do something else, man. That doesn't make, you're not even doing it right. Weed makes you angry? That's crazy, yeah. I don't know what it is, bro. I said do creatine or something. Quit the weed, substitute it with Chinese research chemicals. Brought to you by peptides. Mog today. What? 1-800-MOG. Too much caffeine makes you irrationally angry? No way. I love caffeine. Caffeine is just like, caffeine is a recreational drug for me. Caffeine is a drug. Well, Path has earnings after the bell, and then Dollar General tomorrow morning if you're into the staples. Rest in peace, the long term. Just kidding. All right, man. Only a couple minutes left, Chattadonia. I would wrap-a-roon, Chattadoon. Wrap-a-roon. All you gotta do, bro. All you gotta do. I think about it every time I hit this in my head now, bro. Kaboom. Kablow. Oh, I drink caffeine, bro. I'm tweaking right now. All right, bro. Wrap it up. Wrapparoon, Chattadoon. Wrapparoon. That's it. The next couple of days will be it. U.S. warned Americans of a potential attacks in Iran or Iraq. Watchlist tonight. Is today Wednesday? No. I'll have a couple of shorts for you, though. I have some there. And then, oh, I need to talk about the... I don't know. Should I talk about the SOC play, or do you guys not want to hear it? Because I'm already up on it. It came down. But, I mean, I forgot. That was the one I forgot to make a video on for everybody. Because literally, we played it 3 days ago on this whole government executive order shit. I mean, I guess it does have 15% more potential, but... I don't, you know, we did good with the cloud flares and the fastlies. I don't want to ruin it. Oh, 30 seconds! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Pakistan backs Bahrain, condemning attacks. They got their own battle going on too. Well, Wrapparoon, Chattadoon, finalize your plays. I'll see you on Instagram or the YouTube Reels. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we made it to the bell. Now you wait. Dude, today was chill, bro. Biggest oil release in history. Nothing happens. You did way worse than last time. At least last time you had a green. Only thing green is the NASDAQ by 0.03. But I need a GG in the chat, baby. Oh, you're back. Good game, and God bless Chattadonia. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Yo, bro, if you still follow me and you're not a B-word, good game, bro. I love you. You know that? I will make sure you get them videos. I'm going to make sure you're informed. I love you, dog. And if you're a B-word, I still love you, but we ain't got time for your B-word type beat. You know what I'm saying? That's it, baby. So God bless it, GG. God bless America. God bless the people who could still laugh in the middle of tragedy. God bless the locked in. God bless the members. Good game to the non-members. God bless you too, though. You still get blessings. Everybody gets a blessing. Thank you for your time, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk.
2020, baby.
I got the color, get the board. I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I can buy the whole thing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Come here, get a long term. That's the day, Chad. That's where you still let the snoring. That's it, bro. We'll see. If anything crazy happens, I'll see if I could come on. But that's it, man. I don't know. It's all going to be a patience game. A game of patience. Like I said, they're slowing down the clock. Tomorrow's a Friday Junior. You know how the Friday Juniors play, bro. So I love you, Chattadonia. Thank you for your time. I hope you have a good evening tonight and tomorrow. I hope you make the most of it. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see again. We talked. You were really well prepared for the release today. And that's what I'm saying. We'll see how it plays out. But I do think it's either ships start moving or ships start blowing up. week by week basis. The week is coming to a wrap up tomorrow. So I love you, Chatadonia. Enjoy your evening. And thank you for your time. I'll see you again. Go to the, is it on there? I think the Trading Fraternity, the YouTube. I'll either post it there. Total debt. You demand clear deleveraging. I'll either post it here, dog, or you gonna get it on Ring My Bell. It's a good song. But yeah, I'm either gonna post it on the shorts though. I've been spamming them, dude. It's on Instagram. Honestly though. See, I post. Look at this, bro. There's like 15,000 views on Instagram. They love it. YouTube's like, fuck all of you. I hate you. That's what YouTube says, not me, bro. That's it. That's what I'm saying. You could blame the Reddit crowd, bro. But it's all there. I posted it later. I posted it in the morning. Y'all don't wake up. And y'all like, Josh, I don't wake up. Path. I got brothers in the streets. I got brothers in the banks. But I'll post them somewhere there. So God bless you, Chatadonia. And thank you for your time. I'll see you later. Oh, it says now instead of net? Oh, really? Oh, I did put the wrong one. Maybe that's why. Oops. I'm a little slow, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ring My Bell. I like that song a lot, but I don't like it. You know why? You know, I love that song, but it like bothers me sometimes. Because if I listen to it too early, it sounds like Ring My Ball. And I'm like, I don't support this cabal of this ball worship, you know? Baal worship? What do you think this is, huh? Haram. But then I like the song is really good, bro. It's a good vibe song. You know that? I actually do listen to it. It's terrible. Well, either way, man, I love you. And God bless you. Have a wonderful day, Chad. Enjoy your evening. I will see y'all very, very soon. And I'll hit you with the Marty McFly, and then we're out, bro. All right? That's all I have. That's all. Again, I don't even think after hours. You're just going to have to wait till something happens, man. It's a cold, baby.
All right, guys, listen to some blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to tell you 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the greats. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan, Timarad, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat, fool.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking. What's inside?
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worthless when treated as a god.
Sleeping while we eating. I don't know who should be more appalled. Wow. Well, Chatadonia, I love you all. Have a wonderful day. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we keep going and why you trust nobody. Trust yourself, but above all, man, trust the will of God, not the will of others. You know, don't let them, you know what I'm saying? The will of heaven. I hope they feel me. Why, baby? Why? finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you on them shorts or the reels, wherever you get them. Trump says the U.S. will reduce their strategic reserve a little bit. A little, just a tiny bit. A touch, a smidge. Have a good day. Goodbye. I'll get you a Jesus track. I feel you, bro. Oh, wait, no, I have to play my sponsor. Sorry. Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Now I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for